Hello and welcome to the second day of RoboChallenge here. We're getting ready for some more action here at Politecnica. And, we had some very, very interesting competitions throughout the day yesterday, and we're going to have some more today. Now, we did have 4 competitions that did finish off yesterday, and we're going to have some more today. Well, basically the rest of them. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to whatever's going to happen. We didn't get to see quite a lot of combat robot. We got to see a lot of Mega Sumo, and that's for sure going to keep on going. But apart from that, it's still quite a lot of mini sumo. We got some more line follower. We got a lot of competitions to still be going through today. So make sure you stick around. And if you're from Bucharest or if you're around here, make sure you tune in. You make sure you come here because there's a lot of things going on. Isn't that right?
Of course, I can't wait to see the most important parts of the battles. As today we have the finals and the semi-finals of Mega Sumo and Combat. I think everyone is looking forward to see these matches.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, those do seem like kind of the main attraction, considering Mega Sumo is more or less the main stage, and we have the combat arena just to the right of us here, where there's always people tuning in and seeing exactly what's going on here and who's fighting and well who's more aggressive. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we will have combat robot with 3 pounds, and that hasn't started yet. I mean we had 1 pound yesterday, and I don't think that that actually did finish. So we'll find more about that later, but still a lot of things to go through. We got the playoffs of Mega Sumo, both RC and Auto. I think most of the tournaments might be in the playoff stage. Some of them haven't really started yet, but there's not a lot that have not been played yesterday at all, right? I think we still have, football to go through fully. Triathlon was actually finished yesterday. We have line follower enhanced, which is going to be very interesting because there's obstacles on the course, and the robots need to adjust to everything that is being presented there. And well, apart from that, yeah, just a lot of action. We're waiting. We're very excited to see exactly what we'll get to see first, right? Because things are slowly starting up. It's an early morning here, and things are slowly starting up. And I'm very curious to see what we're gonna get to see. And you were saying about Mega Sumo and combat. Which one of those? Not only those two, but out of everything here, which one is the most exciting for you?
Probably the combat, and I can't wait to see the combat with bigger robots, the ones that are aimed to be less than 3 kilos.
Okay.
I'm sure their battles will be very, very interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure. And from what I heard, we have a video explaining the format of line follower enhanced. Let's take a look.
Line follower kids. In this next challenge, the robots of the participating teams with participants under 18 years old will have to complete a racing circuit by following a line drawn on the playing surface. This challenge consists of 2 rounds. A qualifying round, where our contestants will need to have their robots complete the circuit at least once. And a final round, where teams will have their robots attempt to complete the circuit in the lowest amount of time possible. After 180 minutes, the times of the participating teams will be placed on the leaderboard, and the team with the best time will win.
Well, there we go. That's the basic explanation of line follower kids. And with all the line follower tournaments, at least from the ones that happened yesterday, if you get the best time, there's no playoffs or anything of the sort there. You just get your chance. You need to complete at least once, and then the best time out of all of your tries is gonna count. So if you're able to get a first place, second place, and if you're able to hold on to it, there we go. There's your win, and you get onto the podium later on today. So yeah, that should be very interesting. Again, all the kids competition are they're really interesting because it's a lot of young people that are getting into it at a very early age, and of course that's only going to help them growing up, right? Because robotics, it's a very good domain to get yourself into is very interesting. And you know, with technology progressing and everything, it's sure to be just a very good path to go down in during your career if that's something you're looking forward to. So we will probably be tuning into Line Follower Kids, and from what we've seen yesterday in Line Follower, I know the circuit might not be the same as yesterday, but for Line Follower, the best times are about 3 seconds, closer to 4 seconds, but somewhere in between there. So a lot of those will be happening fairly quickly, but at the same time, it's still very interesting just to see the robots adjust to the to the line that they're following and to exactly where they have to go through and how they have to take every single corner and try and get the best out of their tries, right? Because they will not get a lot of tries. I think they get maybe 2.
I think they have a certain period when they can try and repeat.
Okay.
So they are fighting against their own times,
Yeah.
which is
there we
really
go.
interesting to beat with the chronometer.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll see. We'll see as soon as we get into it, and we'll see exactly what the times are so far. I don't know if there's no times recorded on the standings so far, so I guess they haven't started just yet. They're getting things ready, and as soon as they are ready, we will be jumping right there and to see exactly. We got a lot of robots there. We will be jumping in momentarily. Just not. It's not a long time before we start things off here. Again, we just started off. The stream just started, and everyone's still getting in here. But there
So-
we go.
We see the line follower.
Yeah, indeed, jumping in with the circuit here that actually has an extra kind of little part that we can't really see at this point. Oh, and I think that's the homologation method, right? It seems like it has to be within a piece of paper, which is a standard A4 piece of paper from what I've seen. And well, that's not a good start. Having your robot, not get to the through the third corner is it's a little bit of a problem.
Perhaps they will retry.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess they still have to kind of adjust a couple of things because if it keeps spinning out, well, it's going to be a big problem. And again, the main thing is for the robot to complete one full circuit run. Oh, and well, that's again not too helpful.
Yeah, for sure their program has a problem and they didn't identify it.
I'm curious if there's another try. I mean, I think for you to be able to have multiple tries, you need to, at least get one full run in. And apparently after 2 tries, well, that seems to be it. Interestingly enough, this is a different design from what we've seen out of all of the other robots. And this is kind of on the smaller scale.
Maybe they adjusted the size in order to have a higher speed.
Maybe, it's also very important for the robot to be also very quick, but also very precise. Just because, of course, time is the one that matters. I mean, sure, you can complete a whole run around the circuit, but if you're not in one of the first three places, well, you're not really going to get anything out of it. And well, let's just say speed is not necessarily something.
First of all, you have to complete the whole line and after adjust the speed.
And well, that's a whole circuit being done here, but
So they've stopped.
they should get. They would probably get another try, and maybe now they can adjust the speed, try and risk it a little bit, so that maybe they can get a better time. I think we did have one robot actually complete the circuit before we tuned in, right now, the first place is 13 seconds.
It's a bit more than yesterday, but considering the robots are made of kids,
Yeah,
we should take this into account when judging.
I mean, I do think compared to the line follower that we saw yesterday, I think the whole circuit is a little longer and maybe a little more complicated.
Yeah, it seems.
At the same time, though, it's just, you know, it's not that big compared to the like in lengthwise. I mean, and 13 seconds. Yeah, again, it's not the best time, but hey, you know, it's a work in progress. We just had a couple of robots so far complete the circuit, and we got many more. I think it's around 20, maybe closer to 30. So there's plenty of time just to get the robots around the circuit. It is a little tough getting the information out of what we're seeing right now and exactly who's with that robot, but trying to get it out of the standings, maybe that's going to be of hell. But there's another run. Oh, we're a little rough around the corner, but well, it came back. It's a little awkward as he gets under the camera, basically. Oh, that's not good, and oof. A little rough there on those corners. It was trying to find the line itself, but just at some points it got a little confused.
Yeah, the sensors didn't work really well.
Oh, and well,
Now we've
off
seen
it goes.
something fast, but didn't follow the road.
Exactly. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It seems like everyone gets 2 tries, so if you cannot complete a lap after 2 tries, seems like that's it.
Yeah, maybe if you can do this, it's a problem with the code or with the sensors.
Yeah.
So it's
exactly.
not necessary to try again.
I mean, surely there's things that they can readjust, but considering the robots were made to do exactly this, and they seem to be encountering problems, I don't know if anything can be fixed at a moment's notice, but this is looking like a pretty solid run. And there we go. That might be actually the fastest time. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if that was less than 13 seconds, but it looked like it. And there we go. It was a 12-second run, so
It was the best time.
yeah, it
Until
is
now.
the best time until now. So I guess it's up to you if you wanna go for a second run, because we saw that robot, the previous robot, actually complete successfully the run, and they didn't go for another one. So
Maybe they knew they can't do it faster, so it wasn't necessary to try again.
yeah, another completed run, and there we go. I mean, you want to see the completed runs here. You want to see the robots getting through everything. Getting stuck on a corner is never a good sign. And well, we're back. I think we're jumping into something else. You know, with the main attractions have always kind of been sumo, and we might tune into nano sumo, which actually was they finished fairly quickly yesterday, even though there were a lot of a lot of games going on and a lot of teams. It's actually in the semifinals, so there's four more teams left in the nano sumo, or I shouldn't say teams, but robots. They might be. Interestingly enough, they're all from the same team. But before we get into the action, let's take a quick look at the video explaining the format.
Nano Sumo. In this challenge, teams will put their robot skills to the test in a game of sumo. The robots will enter a circular ring called the dojo. This is their fighting area, and whichever robot gets knocked out of it loses. In order for a team to win, they must knock out the opponent's robot out of the dojo twice.
Well, as I said, it's four robots left, but they're all from the same team, which is very interesting. You know, it's a friendly competition. We have four robots from Sierra Robotics that are left in this Nano Sumo tournament, and well, as they're gonna battle against each other, we're surely gonna see it, and well, crown our champion for Nano Sumo. So yeah, at least one of the sumos is getting done fairly early, even though again basically everything just started around here, and people are still coming in, you know, with their robots and getting ready for their own competitions and the ones that are signed up to. One of them is actually going to get wrapped up fairly quickly here.
Yeah, we are going to see the most interesting parts, considering the robots that are still in the contest are the best for the Nano Sumo part. Although they are from the same team, I think this team is very, very specified in Nano Sumo.
Yeah, exactly. I think I know we've seen Sierra Robotics. I think mainly in the sumo tournaments, not only Nano Sumo. I think they were in the other tournaments as well. But I think that's it's one of the names that we also recognize from last year. They were very much present last year as well. And well, they will walk away with all the first three places of Nano Sumo for sure. The question is, which of the robots will actually be doing that, and that is what we're here to find out, right? We're waiting on Nano Sumo to be started and to see exactly, well, who's going to be first, right? Because we got those four robots, and they're divided into two games. Waiting on them to see who's fighting who first. And again, just, yeah, waiting on the competitions to start.
Maybe now they are not very nervous, considering all the robots belongs to their team, so they know their robot will win.
Yeah, at least someone from that team will go away with, well, gold. And well, of course they'll get silver and bronze as well. That's no shame, because then again, if you're from the same team, I guess the team wins. It doesn't matter who's going to be first and second, and yeah, I guess we'll find out. Of course, at the same time, in most of the other fields, because some of the fields did finish up already, there's still something going on. I mean, micro sumo, mini sumo, line follower is still going on. It's in the background somewhere, so we're not necessarily taking a look at it, but yeah, just waiting on Nano Sumo to be starting, and it's people gathering around the fields and being excited about robots. That's the cool part, right? That's the cool part. People finding about how, or rather what, robots can do and can do by themselves. That's also one of the interesting parts, right? It's about what robots can do by themselves, and
We see people being very happy. Probably their team won, or
their team or one of their friends, or
or a robot they appreciate.
exactly. You can see the homologation process with the scale and with the dimensions. Pretty sure this is not Nano Sumo. This might be it. This arena is fairly small.
Yeah, so we have Nano Sumo.
And again, just zero robotics with very, very small robots here. And this is the first semifinal of Baruto against Takebono. And, well, there seems to be a problem. Oh, but, yeah, I don't know if it works out as they expected, right? Because one of the robots didn't seem like he was about to move, but you know, the other one just tipped over. So yeah, that wasn't really all that great.
Maybe they will rematch the game.
Yeah, there's the rematch, and well, they get stuck on each other. So that's a problem. We might get to see once again all that. You know, the bottle coming out and trying to decide who's actually the winner. Someone got a point, from what I understand. Yeah, there seems to be a problem with, well, I guess 638. I think it was considered, you know, about the will to fight. I think that was one of the main things that is getting counted here. There's no lights on 638, and something feels to be wrong.
Yeah, it's kind of clear. (638) wasn't able to move, so Asashi won.
Yeah, so well, I guess it was the other game, not the one that we saw the participants. It was Asashio against Hakuho. So I guess they played the second semifinal first. So at least that's the way that it's showing up on the website on our standings, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that is the way they want to go about it. So with that, we have our first finalist. That's going to be Asashio. Of course, third place match will be played as well. But again, Hakuho, something needs to be fixed there, or maybe he doesn't have any LEDs. I don't know. But if it was supposed to have LEDs, they were not lining up, and that is a problem. I do hear some fighting happening towards the combat arena.
Yeah, it's a big crowd around the combat.
Yeah, well, it's the most destructive one. Let's put it like that, and you know, it's probably a lot of great fun.
So we're back to Nano Sumo.
And this is the one. This is Baruto taking on Akebono. After this one, we'll get our other finalist. Getting ready to set them up, and there we go. Does feel like both of those did start, and they're looking for each other, and they did found each other. There we go. We do have 1 point for, I would say, Akebono. I think they are or the other way around. I'm trying to figure out what the referee is saying.
Yeah, the one that fall down first lose.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very interesting to see that all robots are looking almost the same. No big difference, neither the color.
Yeah, they're not really hiding, you know, the PCU. Well, not the PCU. No, that's, well, I guess not the PCU either, but it's not the thing showing up on top. It's the motherboard, but you know, doing on my way around a couple of things. They did miss each other, so that's going to be restarted, and you know, and then all they tape each other over. So there might be the will to fight that could count. Waiting on the referee's decision. And it will be Akebono winning that one, so they will be reaching the final. And Baruto, of course, he will be in that third place match, still having a shot at bronze in Nano Sumo. And if you just got here, just all the fields are starting to, you know, to fill up, to have people looking forward to the competitions that are going to happen in every single field. And I'm saying field, but again, somewhere towards the other room, maybe even in the other room, there's the you know, the line followers, and I think we got football as well at one point. So a lot of exciting competition still happening here today at RoboChallenge.
So as soon as you get here, you can get bored.
Yeah, there's no way of you getting bored. There's just a lot of things that you can do here.
There's always something happening.
I think, you know, it's talking again about Nano Sumo. As you can see on the screen, it's getting set up for the third place match. And we'll also find out if kind of that little problem was getting fixed from Hakuho, because he was not moving in his semifinal.
And now we are going to find out who will complete the podium with the third position.
Setting them up, getting them ready onto the arena, and there we go. It does look a lot bigger on camera, but if you head over to field H and you look there, it's a very, very tiny arena, but you know, the robots are also very, very tiny, so this time it seems like they both will work, and oof, that's rough. They both get turned over. Might be a quick restart for the two of them.
Yeah, so we have to restart the match. They moved almost in the same way, so it was almost impossible to decide.
Oh, again, the LEDs not being turned on, and
Now things are a bit different.
yeah, I think it was again Hakuho didn't move, and again one of the issues that has been plaguing this robot. So with that, it's going to be another restart. Don't worry, it's going to be another restart. It still doesn't count because both of them got tipped over. But yeah, it just feels like it's weird that he.
Yeah, it's not working.
It did work at first, but now I don't know what happened. Something got disconnected or. Not exactly sure. We're waiting on the update from the admin. It's going to be a 1 point for Boruto because he was the only one that was moving. Yeah, it's completely understandable. This time, there's the LEDs for both of them. Oh, but he gets thrown out. That's going to be, is it? I think it was Boruto with 2-0. Or this might actually be a best of 5. Because it's the final match. Yeah, it is a best of 5. So the first robot that gets the 3 points wins. And this time it could be just a restart, yeah. Hakuho trying to be in an unusual position. We'll see if that works. But this time it's Boruto not moving. It's kind of weird. At first it was Boruto moving and Hakuho not moving, and then it's the other way around. So there's going to be a point for Hakuho.
So now we are going to see 5 matches. Because if Boruto doesn't win.
Yeah, if he doesn't get a final point, we will get to see all the 5 points be awarded, of course. Just need to make sure they're within the boundaries of where they can be set up. Oh, and this time both of them are moving, and they're again looking for each other, but they can't seem to be finding each other. Oh, there we go. There's finally someone that is able to win, and I think that was Hakuho's second point. Yeah, we got an equal score.
So we are going to see all the 5 matches.
A good start from Boruto, but that doesn't mean that he's going to be the winner, so it's a tight one now. Both robots with 2 wins. This game could decide the fate of both of them here in Nano Sumo. Who's going to get 3rd place between Boruto and Hakuho?
Hakuho had an incredible comeback.
Let's see if he's able to complete it. Oh, and oof, it was Boruto actually who won. Pretty sure he got the 3rd point. There we go. It's the 3rd point and 3rd place for Boruto in Mini Sumo. And with that, all that's left. I mean, a good try from Hakuho, but with that, all that is left is the grand final for Mini Sumo. Asashio and Akebono.
So now we are going to see the final in just a few more minutes.
Things are slowly getting set up for Mega Sumo as well, so that's also going to be seen fairly soon here. And in the meantime, some more Mini Sumo, I want to say.
And now we are back to Nano Sumo with the final game.
Yeah, waiting on the grand final to be started. The grand final between Asashio and Akebono. It's going to be Akebono on the left and Asashio on the right. Getting set up to kick off the grand final of Mini Sumo. And there we go. There's the start and the first point going the way of Akebono. We're going to double check that because they might get turned around. No, it's actually Asashio getting that first point.
It's kind of difficult to identify them. As I've said, they're looking the same.
Yeah, it's just the numbers to differentiate, especially from the same team, right? I feel like from the same team, they're always very, very similar. But it was indeed Asashio to get that first point. Oh, they didn't start. That's a little problem, but no worries. It's just going to be a quick restart. Well, there's the second round and another. I think that's another fairly quick point for. We're going to wait on the referee's decision.
I think Asashio got the point.
Oh, no, it was Akebono actually to get that second point. So there we go. Got a little confused there with their positioning and where exactly is the robot that, you know, where he started off, but we're slowly getting the information in, and it's yet a second. This is going to be a second point for Akebono, if I'm not mistaken. I think that I got that right. I think I figured it out. There we go. Akebono going up to match point. One more point needed for Akebono, and he is the winner of Mini Sumo. On the left-hand side there, of course, Akebono. On the right, Asashio. Getting set up for what could be the last game of Nano Sumo. Or the second to last. It's up to all those two robots, basically. Oh, and there it's not. I get started looking for each other, but I think it will be Asashio. It will be Akebono, actually, to get that final point.
If that's true, that was the last match, the last game of the match.
And Akebono will win. They will get first place in Mini Sumo. Asashio with second place. But again, it's Zero Robotics to be basically the winners of Mini Sumo. They got first, second, third, and fourth place. So, you know, they got that one in the bag. And while we're waiting here to see exactly what's going on the other fields, right? Because it's once again just getting quickly into playoffs, and I think we're gonna get to see some humanoid sumo, which is it's actually just starting off. There's 4 groups there, and I would assume the winner of each group moves forward into the playoffs because there's one group with 2 teams, and if it's the top 2, well, they would both move into the playoffs. So we do have a video for the video format of humanoid sumo, so let's take a quick look.
In the Humanoid Sumo Challenge, 2 robots will engage in a one-on-one battle inside a ring. A match consists of 2 rounds, and there are multiple ways to achieve victory. Each robot accumulates points after any successful attempt in damaging their opponent. A technical knockout results in an immediate win for the robot, or if neither robot is knocked out, the winner is determined based on who has accumulated more points throughout the 2 rounds.
Well, there we go. That was, you know, it's fairly simple. It's sumo, but this time it's humanoid robots. And I remember this from last year. You know, it was, if you think about it, it can be a little slower, right? Because the robots have to move towards each other, and, you know, if they knock each other down and they cannot get up, well, that's going to be a problem. But there we go. We're back with kind of the arena where Mega Sumo was yesterday, but today with humanoid sumo. And
I'm really wondering what strategies they will apply.
yeah, I think you can see differences here in the design. It is a little more, it is a little different from what, you know, we've seen so far. Oh, we got a robot actually bowing before starting. That's interesting. Or maybe that wasn't the bow. It was just he's doing push-ups. We got a robot emoting in this tournament. There we go. Why not? Is Arthium and Digital HR1. Digital HR1 actually has a win already. And, well, with the push-ups, is he going to be able to win?
It's a very interesting strategy.
Trying to get up, and, well, he's getting some help, but...
Now we are going to see if the robot is able to come back.
Yeah, I remember this. They are allowed to turn the robot onto their face so that they could get up by themselves. Oh, almost falling out of the arena, and there we go. He's out. That's gonna be a point awarded, but
It was able to get up, but
yeah, he was way too close to the edge. That's 1 point for Arthium. I was saying how Digital HR1 already has one win. They won against Adam. Getting set up here for the second round. Yeah, again, just getting both of them getting ready.
yeah, it looks like the white one is trying to catch its opponent and to make him fall down.
Oh, there we go. That might be it. Again, it's just.
And this happened again.
Yeah, and it's going to be up to Digital HR1 if he's able to get up from that.
Maybe this time get up in the specified perimeter.
Yeah, in you know, within the arena. That was one of the issues, but this time he gets there. He's still in.
Yeah.
And the question is, you know, can he get a comeback going? Oh, that's a problem. I think that's
Yeah.
a point. Yeah, that is a point. And that's going to be a point for Digital HR1. Arthium was still going for those push-ups, but he went outside the arena with the push-ups.
He did way too many push-ups.
Yeah. So it is all tied up. Oh, wait, it wasn't a point. Never mind. We got confirmation from the admin. There wasn't a point awarded for that. Oh, we're waiting on the admin to decide. So it could be a point. It's not 100% confirmed not a point. We're just waiting on the admin's decision. Seems like it was something else was taken into account because Arthium wins 2-0. So yeah, maybe it was more. Oh, he won because he pushed the other robot 2 times. It was probably the will to fight.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to decide, but the arbiters are doing their best.
And we're probably going to have, I think, what it will be the final match between Artyom and Adam. Oh yeah, I do see the scores now. Artyom actually won 7-3, even though, you know, it's 2-0, but 7-3, it's, you know, it's a score coming out of the heads and, you know, how the robots were performing in that situation. As I said, we have 4 groups for humanoid sumo. And well, in group 4, we're just going to have a single game to decide who's going to be the winner of that group, and then it's probably who's going to be moving forward.
So we are back to mini sumo kits.
Some more mini sumo action. Something seemed to be wrong, but it seems like things are getting fixed. Checking out another field, and well, that's way more decisive. A very, very quick game of mini sumo. Feels like there was a little problem with the black one, but it still gets turned on. Now the thing is, who was thrown out first? That's something for the referees to decide. Micro sumo, and oh, that's a lot of hype there, but I think we might be going back to humanoid sumo. Yeah, there we go. It's Scar and Artyom. This will be the last game of, or last match rather, of the first group of humanoid sumo.
We see some interesting moves. Push-ups again.
Oh, and yeah, well, that's for sure it's not, you know, an overall point, but there's a point just for hitting the opponent, right?
Yeah, it's not a KO until we don't see if the robot is able to come back, I think.
Yeah. Just trying to roll themselves over.
They're struggling.
And I think they are programmed to be able to get themselves off of the floor only when they're facing the ground, not when they're facing up. If they're facing up, they're...
Yeah, it's way more difficult to come back if they face up. Facing down, they could use a push-up to get up.
Yeah, exactly. Makes a lot of sense. It's just way easier, but from what I heard, it's going to be a restart of the game. We're waiting to see if that's...
Yeah, both of them were on the ring, and neither one wasn't able to come back. So it's necessary to have a rematch.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think one of them got a pretty good hit in, so maybe that will count to the overall points. I don't know.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah, we're waiting on the referee's decision there. You can see them looking over replay just to see exactly what happened and how the fight did go down, just to reconfirm everything, and with that they can award the points.
As I've said, it's very difficult to decide whether so they are rematching the game. I think judging humanoid sumo is one of the most difficult categories.
Yeah, it's not as straightforward as all the others. Right? There's regular sumo where they just need to, you know, get each other out of the arena, and that's about it. Just push each other. They hear the hits count, and if they're able just to get themselves up and all that, it's a lot of things that go into deciding what's, you know, the best kind of decision. And again with the push-ups, but this time it's not a hit. It was just some flexing on the opponent. Oh well, I don't know if that counts as a hit. Not exactly sure. Not 100% sure, but
I think it just fall down without being hit.
yeah, and I don't know if it counts as a hit, but it was a hit. That's the information that we got. But it seems there's a problem there without now not being able to get himself up. He keeps rolling over on his back, and again, if he's going on his back, it's just hard for him to get up. Another thing that, you know, that was mentioned yesterday as well, just if you do have to participate in one of the tournaments, make sure you hang around your field because it might be your turn. So Artyom pushed Scar is the information that we got. There's going to be some points awarded to Artyom. I don't know if it's going to be enough just to... Oh, it's only 1 point awarded. Okay, that makes more sense. Starting off that second match between the two robots. Oh, there's a slight push. That was a good hit. No, I'm pretty sure that was Scar doing the pushing. Artyom trying to get himself up, but he is struggling.
I've noticed it's very difficult to push themselves up.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to do, and I'm sure there's something programmed in there, but maybe something not working properly. Not exactly sure, but it was a point for Scar, 100%. I mean, he got a clean hit in. Even though he's not the one pushing the opponent out, it's still very important to get that hit. Waiting to get set up here for the final round of humanoid sumo between Scar and Artyom to see who's gonna get that second point and either basically make the group tied up between the three robots, or if Artyom wins, he could be just securing his spot in first place. There we go, setting up for.
So this match will decide who's gonna take the point. They are placing the robots way different compared with the previous games.
Yeah, trying something different. See if this is gonna help out.
Another strategy. But oh, it looked like the robot was able to push up but fall down again.
Yeah, I mean the idea was good. I mean,
But they didn't touch each other so much.
if he had the opponent in front of him, that'd have been great. Just trying to find each other here, just trying to get a hit in. And well, he rolled out of the arena, so that's not really that good, if you ask me. And well, it's going to be Arthium getting that second point and actually winning Group 1. So it was worth it after all. He's going to be moving into, well, probably moving into the playoffs, of course. And I think they're going to start setting up for Group 2. Maybe waiting on the admin's full decision. Maybe maybe it's not over. And it can be overturned.
So as you're probably accustomed to by now, there was another sudden voice change here at the caster desk. I am here today again alongside my friend.
I'm really excited to be back. Hopefully we'll see some very interesting combat action. The robots are already in the arena, so let's see what they have to offer.
We saw some humanoid sumo earlier, and now we are live with some robot combat. We didn't see. I don't believe we've seen any humanoid sumo yesterday. I think this is a special challenge for today.
Yes, indeed. We didn't get to see humanoid robots yesterday, but I'm really, really glad that we got the chance to do this today.
Yeah, and we saw some action earlier, and it was certainly interesting.
It was certainly different, and we didn't.
Yeah, like it's humanoid after all. Like we see ourselves let's say, better represented in,
Yes, indeed.
in this fight, because yesterday we saw a lot of mega sumo, a lot of magnetic action, a lot of robots ramming into each other, but now they're actually fighting, and now hits actually count. So it's a little bit like boxing or MMA.
And I was really impressed by the fact that they can actually do tricks as well, like push-ups, or that's really
Yeah, well, I was
funny.
I was impressed by the push-ups as well, and it's like an interesting way to like BM your opponent, like, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's like your opponent is on the ground and you're just like doing, you know, push-ups right there. That's, you know, have you ever seen that in human to human fighting?
No, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Like, not even in wrestling. They don't like knock their opponent down and then start doing push-ups just to BM them. But anyway, we will be taking a short break and we will be back with you very, very soon. and we are back here at RoboFest in our second day. Stefan is alongside me, and we are ready to present you some cool robot action.
Yes,
We've been super hyped to see today's challenges, and I think we already started the day strong, right? Like we've seen some humanoid sumo, which was super interesting to see. A lot of cool tactics, a lot of cool action, and we're ready to see some more. What do you think?
Well, I'm really excited for what's about to happen. Personally, I'm looking forward to the combat action. That's my personal favorite. But we have some humanoid sumo action. So it's Scar from Tap and Artyom from Dark. It's a rematch. It's currently a draw, 1-1.
I'm wondering, what does DARK stand for? Because it's an acronym.
Yep, it looks like it's an acronym, but who knows? Maybe it's actually just Dark, but they made it look cooler. Who knows? K doesn't have.
Doesn't have a doesn't have a dot. Yeah.
Yep. So they've already started. The robots are approaching each other. Oh, and one of them started doing push-ups.
I think it stands for destroy all robots. K.
K. Yeah.
K. It's like okay, and okay, so I think they are allowed to replace the robots like 2 times, if I'm not mistaken.
So that would be the second time.
That will be the second time. Yeah. Yeah. The robots are kind of. This is why this tie is so hard to settle, because the robots don't seem so interested in one another,
Yeah.
but rather in
Showing off.
showing off. Yeah, like proving that one of them is stronger than the other by doing push-ups. And that is also a way to win, apparently, because Dark takes the win.
Yep. Scar fell twice, so he lost the point. The contestants are warming up.
Warming up. I thought he was celebrating.
No, I think he's warming up.
Warming up. Yeah, getting ready. Okay.
That's the that's
going
an
through
attitude.
going through the morning routine. That's super important.
Oh, that's impressive.
You know, it doesn't matter if the robots fight. You gotta stay fit. You gotta stay in shape. You gotta do your morning routine. The robot can do the push-ups for you, but,
Yeah, but,
you'll have to do the rest. And we will be switching over to Mega Sumo RC. RC being radio control. So there will be a human element to it, but we will let our short introductory video do the talking for us.
Mega Sumo RC. In this challenge, participants will take direct control of their robots in the ancient game of sumo. The robots will enter a circular ring called the dojo. This will be the fighting area for our human-controlled mechanical contenders. Whichever robot gets knocked out of the dojo loses. For a contestant to win, they must knock out the opponent's robot twice.
I think that this challenge will be a little bit more enjoyable to watch, because it being remote control means that the robots can probably do a lot more.
Yeah, and they don't have to rely on a perfect playing surface. We can see that the playing area the dojo took some damage from the previous fights, but there's no need for markers to fix the arena or anything, because these robots are radio controlled, and so they can be they have the human touch on
Yep.
their side, and they don't need a perfect playing area. And let's take a look at it. And that was certainly interesting. A lot of spinning around, a lot of motion there, but yeah, in the end, that's a 1-0 point for Virus.
Imagine if it would have been an automated Mega Sumo, how much work would have been necessary to fix the playing surface. There's a lot of scratches. Fortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, and we can see the robots being worked on. A little bit of
Sharpening.
sharpening, yeah, and a retouch. Checking on the magnets to see if everything is okay there. So we can see that a part of the blade from Virus's opponent flew off, and I think that was that was really telling for what was about to come. Shuria from Team Uran needs to bounce back in this challenge. Virus has a 1-0 advantage.
Interesting strategy. The robots are really close to each other. They will not have the time to develop very high speed, so not a very big force. So, Yep.
And that was an overshot, I believe. So 1-1.
So Team Udon has bounced back in this round. That means that we'll have a
And
very interesting
a
third
dangerous overshot here by.
one. Look at that scratch.
Yeah. Big scratch, and you know, when you get yourself in that position, it's quite easy for your opponent to do like a spin and knock you out. It was too late, too little, too late for Virus to get back into this fight.
There's a lot of magnets.
And we could see here, like, if you can take the initiative, and if you have like, but if you do overshoot your chance, you're gonna be punished, even if you got the initiative. So maybe in some confrontations, it is better to just wait to see what move your opponent will do and try to react to it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I really like the strategy. Virus just went straight ahead and launched at Shuria, but they waited patiently and reversed, and they got a chance to attack from an angle, and it was game. So, oh, that's interesting as well. They baited him into falling off the arena.
Yeah, again, the taking the initiative proves to be ineffective in this case, because Shuria, without even doing so much, without doing that much, just waiting for their opponent to do a mistake, Shuria won these series 2-1.
And managed a very impressive comeback.
Yeah, very impressive. It's like this is an extra factor here in Mega Sumo RC, like adaptability, being able to adapt to your opponent's moves.
Yes, indeed. You can be a lot more creative when it comes to strategizing, and that's what really makes this type of game, the remote-controlled Mega Sumo, much more interesting to watch.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, it is more interesting, and it is way more fun to watch, if you ask me. It's always when you have this human element come into play. It's always different, and it gives it an extra spice and an extra edge. I'm super psyched to see more, and we will have to transition to one of our favorite challenges.
Yes, indeed, one of our favorites.
Which is robot combat. We will have a short introductory video to this challenge for those of you who are joining us right now online. And let's see it.
3-pound combat robot showdown. Get ready for the combat robot 3-pound showdown, a face-off for robots with even more power and punch. These heavyweight bots are armed and dangerous, each equipped with destructive tools capable of inflicting massive damage. These battle bots are not about pushing, but destroying. The objective? Obliterate your opponent and emerge victorious.
So this is the 3 pounds category. There are 3 times.
That's the heavyweight.
Yeah, the
for
heavyweight.
For this tournament. It's the ultimate combat robot challenge here at RoboFest. I know in some other places that this might be a little lightweight, but hey, it's our first time. We need the room to scale for the future.
Gotta take it slow.
Gotta take it slow, and but we do have this 3-pound challenge, 3-pound combat robot challenge, which I'm super psyched to see because we didn't get to see it as much as we wanted to yesterday, but I think today will be a little different.
And yesterday we've seen a lot of 1 pound action.
Yeah.
I think that this will be a lot more engaging because
Surely, yeah, and
the robots being
it
bigger.
is like if you're here at RoboFest, you can see that it is a crowd favorite for sure. Like
Yes, a lot of people
have been gathering around that those steel cages for 2 days now almost. Like it's super nice to see. It is one of those super popular challenges here.
One of the
we
most
can see that.
hyped. One
Yeah,
of the
and
most hyped as well.
one of the most hyped. Like that cage has been surrounded by people,
Look
as
at
I've
that.
said, for the past 2 days, and people love to see this. And look at the arena.
Whoa, it's a
It's,
lot dirtier than.
What happened there? Supercharger from Wolf Robotics against Cougar from AR Upita. Whoa!
That's really
That's a really strong start, and we can see that the larger robot didn't really get going. It had some issues with its motors not spinning properly. On the other hand, its opponent seems to be doing better. At least they're moving around a lot more, lining up the shot. Let's see it. Because.
Oh, it was not actually necessary to.
Not actually necessary, yeah. Like, if let's say this was a mercy stop, because if Supercharger
would have charged.
would have charged, yeah. If it would have charged, then
It would have been
Coug-
probably
yeah,
over.
it would have been over for Cougar for sure. We could see that Supercharger was lining up the shot on a stationary target, and yeah, that's. That would have been a fatal blow for sure.
So
I'm curious about the arena itself though. Like what happened there? It wasn't like this yesterday. Did one of the robots like bleed out all over the playing surface? What's going on there?
Not sure, but we can assume there has been a lot of fighting going on. Yep, looking at the stains.
It is.
I'm pretty sure it's not actually blood, but who knows? It could have.
Yeah, I'm also big. Yeah, it's probably some paint from the robot's wheels or like track marks or something. That's what we heard from our production team. Still, the playing surface needs to be cleaned off a little bit before we can continue this fight, because I think Supercharger and Cougar have let. I think they will come back into the arena, but not for this fight, obviously, because the fight is over, and we will be transitioning to the next fight as soon as possible.
So it's like sudden death
Yeah,
round.
best of one, loser goes home, and that would be the end of the road for Cougar.
Unfortunately. But Nick, let's see.
And okay, so this is a principle of nature more than robotics. When something is wrong, you can always use duct tape, and we can see that this.
It applies to robotics as well.
Yeah, it works even better now.
So at the moment, there's only one robot in the arena. Let's see who the other robot is.
Because the biggest enemy you can face is yourself.
Yes, indeed.
And if you can win against yourself, you can win against anyone. Let's see. I'm thinking that the robot on the right has the higher chance.
Had a lot more time.
Yeah, had a lot more.
himself.
Exactly. Had a lot more time to itself. Had a lot more time to prepare, and its opponent seems to be more on the brute force side. We can see like a very strong front side.
Oh, it didn't help him a
And
lot.
it didn't help him at all, almost, because look at our little introspective guy go. I told
Twice
you.
in a
Yeah,
row.
twice. It flipped its opponent, and it doesn't seem to be stopping. Look at the aggression.
No time to react for the opponents.
But the other robot is quite sturdy as well. It's been knocked around a few times, but it is sturdy. That is something that can surely be said. And will the aggression continue? Will the fight commence? Who will win this fight? It is so hyped. It is so hyped. It is amazing to see. Okay.
So the sturdy robot, it's Moditas, and
Yeah, and Chacalito is the introspective one who's been knocking up its opponent.
so far Chacalito, in my opinion, has been in charge of this.
Yeah, but
contest.
look, this is like a nice counter from Matitas. Oh, Matitas, another hit. Like Matitas seems a little bit sturdier than Chacalito overall, because it took a lot of damage. I don't know if Chacalito is built as strong as its opponent, but we shall see. So far, I think Chacalito takes the edge.
But it's much
And
more.
another attack there. Oof. See, like in a head-to-head, I think Matitas wins, and that is such a nice hit. That is
That's
such a nice comeback
one
hit.
of the best comebacks we've seen so far in this competition.
It's such a good comeback from Matitas. Let's see it again. Let's see who will win this fight, because it is one of the most entertaining and disputed fights that we've seen so far.
So Chacalito started off really strong, but wasn't able to continue like that. So time's up, and we'll
Yep,
wait for
time's
the
up.
referee's decision. I think it was a pretty tight contest. One of them started strong, and the other
Yeah,
finished strong.
I wouldn't want to be a referee here.
Yep, it's a very tricky decision.
And I'm expecting the decision to take quite a while, because there's been so many hits. Like Chacalito started strong, started very strong, knocked its opponent up 3 times, but then Matitas came back, did a few strong hits, and even knocked its opponent up once, I believe.
One of them has got a win, but in my eyes, it's a draw.
Well, in my book, Chacalito won, I think, but I'm not the referee, so I will wait for their decision.
Well, I'm taking into consideration the fact that Motitas was able to come back. I mean, after the round started, I didn't give Motitas much of a chance, but it proved us wrong. So that's why I would consider it a draw. So actually, Motitas won that one.
Okay, okay. So I was wrong. The sturdiness of Matitas proved fruitful today.
And the resilience, I think.
And the resilience, yeah. And endurance as well. It's super nice to see such a really, really well-built robot. You have to say it.
Indeed. And this is the type of action that we want
Both
to
of
see.
them. Yeah, this is the type of action that we want to see. But we like precise action. Like every few seconds, there's like a spectacular hit. There's like great action going on, and these two teams have brought this. They have brought the action, and we are. I'm just sad that the fight had to stop. Okay, I would have wanted to see like a best of 3 for this, for sure.
Yep, they put up a really great fight. I'm sure the viewers at home enjoy that as well.
Yeah, for sure. And these two teams came from far, far away, from different continents, here at RoboFest. And I'm sure the people watching from home are supporting them. But unfortunately, just one of the two robots gets to go forward in this tournament. But now it is time for an all-Mexican duel between Taurus and the Carnalita.
Carnalito, yeah.
Carnalito.
A really interesting name, yeah.
Yeah, one Taurus from Lobotsky and Carnalito from Universidad Modelo. They will be taking the stage, and look at this. This is an interesting looking robot. Kind of an Optimus Prime feel going on. And this is Taurus from Lobotsky.
I really think that the robots that fought before really set up a high standard.
Yeah,
so
they did.
our expectations for this.
And I'm curious about the offensive capabilities of this robot. It seems certainly an interesting design, all fully 3D printed, I believe. But the opponent, so yeah, represent Universidad Modelo. So happy to have you guys here.
So as you were saying, these two robots look
they look
really
they
different
look exactly they
from
look
what
really
we've seen
different.
so far. And this is Carnalito from Universidad Modelo. I wonder. Oh, it took it off.
Look at the blades; they seem sharper.
Actually, they don't look that sharp, but I'm pretty sure they're effective.
Looks can be deceiving.
Yes, indeed.
But yeah,
Oh,
we're gonna
that's some speed.
Okay,
Some
that is
speed.
some speed indeed. Save some for the back wheels as well. Okay, so the fight has officially started, and a few nice hits from Taurus in the beginning. Oh, 3 nice hits, 4 hits for Taurus, and that is a
really big one.
It's,
whoa, fell off.
whoa! This is a bloodbath.
I'm not an expert, but I think that's a problem.
Oof, I don't want to see what happened in that corner.
Another one. So
I
all of them.
cannot bear to watch. This is such a strong showing from Robotics, and I think it's over because
There's pretty much
Yeah.
nothing you can do at
yeah,
this point.
Carnalito cannot move.
Despite of its size, it's a lot smaller than Carnalito, but
And that is
a lot more powerful.
a win for Taurus. Carnalito will have to be taken to the robot hospital
Yep.
after this fight, obviously. But yeah, that was such a strong showing. That's one of the most dominant performances I've seen at RoboFest so far.
So I think that this round between Torres and Carnalito really lived up to the standards that. Moment.
That was
So they really lived up to the standards set by the robots that fought before.
it's a bit of a little Romanian there. A little bit of impromptu Romanian from my casting colleague. Well, that's fine. So that was such a dominant performance, and we will see another all-Mexican duel here at RoboFest. This time from again Lobot with Chimera and Colosio from the Warriors.
So far, I can tell that Mexico really likes combat robots.
Yeah, they do. They do.
I think they've had the most representatives for this competition today.
But you know, it's such a nice thing to see that a lot of teams from Mexico came to RoboFest, and robots seem to be quite big in their university ecosystem. That's very important. It's very important. It is absolutely lovely to see.
And they don't seem to be very affected by the difference in
Yeah, they
time,
don't. They don't. The time zone is there. There is a big time zone difference, and Chimera is getting ready right now. Oh.
So I'm assuming this
Hey.
is Colosio.
This is Colosio, and what a nice name. It looks like that is a very interesting design. That is a very interesting design. It's one of the most unique designs I've seen so far. It looks like
I wonder if it has unique abilities as well.
oh, that's
Oh, that's a different.
that's a different robot. Okay,
So this is actually Colosio.
this is Colosio. Yeah. Okay, safety is off, and we are ready to start.
I don't see any rotating blades on this robot, so I wonder which is.
It has like magnets, I think.
Oh
No, look, the whole thing's a rotating blade.
It's not really a blade, but it's
It's
sure it's
It's
rotating.
more
yeah.
like a knuckle, if you think about it, right?
This should be interesting. Let's see what they can do.
This is what they can do.
That's unexpected.
This is what they can do.
I wouldn't want to be there. I mean, sure,
Jesus.
there's some protection there, but
Oh my. Such a violent start to this fight.
I don't think we've seen this before.
And Chimera, after a very short and strong showing, takes the win.
I don't think there's much to add.
There's not that much to add. Like we saw their opponent flying off. We saw Colosio flying off almost into the audience, I was like a little bit scared that it might break the arena grounds in like. I was prepared for like a Dragon Ball moment, you know, where where they break the arena or something.
I saw some people in the crowd actually being a little bit scared. They kind of moved out of the way, so look at that replay.
Whoa. And that was close. The sparks flying off.
Yep, I saw that.
But this has been a joy to watch
Yep.
so far.
And definitely the most decisive win so far.
Yeah. All the wins, like all the fighting matches have been super interesting to see. And I'm just looking forward for more because every match at this stage counts.
I'm really enjoying the fact that so far no fights look like the others. So no
Yeah,
fight looks
yeah,
like
yeah.
the
No,
other.
no fight is the same. Yeah, that's correct.
So again, tending to the arena, making sure it's ready for the next fight. I think that they should check the windows as well, because who knows, they might not be able to withstand another hit, so we wouldn't want that.
Yep, wouldn't want that. So we'll have another combat encounter on our hands soon enough. The teams are getting ready.
Again, two teams from Mexico,
Yeah,
and
and
Logo
it's-
Sky being represented, I think, for the third time today.
And
This time
yep.
by Scientificat. Really cool name.
Yeah, Scientific Cat and
Ajolote from the Warriors.
Bine. I mean, nice.
Yep, I speak a little bit of Spanish.
Un poquito?
Un poquito de español, sí.
Ah. Now we see that the arena is getting like a little bit of a touch up
That
before.
doesn't seem sturdy at all. Like,
It doesn't it?
I wouldn't want to stay very close to the
But
arena.
it is more sturdy than it looks. Like the fact that it is a bit flexible, it's actually to its advantage. It's not bulletproof, but you know, it's not paper either.
Hopefully it's robot proof.
Yeah, yeah. We saw that. We saw that earlier. There's no need to be afraid.
I'm not scared for my own safety.
Well, yeah. I mean, it would be weird if a robot flew all the way to us.
Yep, I mean, we're
I
pretty
mean,
comfortable
we're
here.
not so far away, but damn, that would be impressive.
Yep.
And this is Ajalote.
Really sturdy robot.
Sturdy,
I have to
sturdy
say.
looking, no blades, and this is what I think your colleague would call a rammer.
Yep, a rammer. I think it will see some flips.
Yep, a lot of flipping action going on, and Ajolote is getting ready for its fight against Scientificat, which is, as you said, a very lovely name.
And here is Scientificat. Doesn't look as sturdy as Ajolote, but it sure has something up its sleeve. I think it we'll see a very interesting match between these two robots.
Indeed. We shall see. I love the color scheme on Scientific Cat, by the way. It's very Halloween themed.
What I find really interesting is that some of the times the remote controls for these robots are actually even bigger than the robots. We got a close-up on one of the remote controls here.
Okay, so we can. That's.
So a wheel fell off of.
That wasn't like what we expected.
And I think it's stuck. So
I think it just. Yeah,
I think that this fight is over.
yeah, yeah.
Scientific at
Scientific Cat has the superior color scheme and the superior robot in this fight. I thought that this might have been a strategy for Biolote just to like for its wheel to fall off intentionally and turn itself into a Beyblade, but that would have been weird.
yeah, I don't think that would have helped them a lot.
You kind of change the build mid-fight from a rammer to a spinner or something.
It could have been.
Could have been, yeah, could have been.
So Scientific did not look as menacing as Zaolote, but it took the win.
Yeah. Iolote will have to lick their wounds and come back stronger. And we are getting prepared for the next combat robot match. But before that, we have the first semifinal from Mega Sumo RC. And we will be switching over to that. Again, it's RC, like just like combat robot. So we will have that human element again at display.
So it's really interesting because it's the semifinals. It's so far in this competition. It's basically the knockout stages, the final knockout stages almost, the semifinals.
Yep.
It's now or never.
It is now or never. It is such an important moment in that tournament, and we are so hyped to see it. It's going to be so nice, and we've seen a lot of combat already. We've seen it. We loved it, and we are ready to see more of it.
To think how far these robots have come from the group stages, the rounds of 32, rounds of 16,
And
quarterfinals.
if you take into account the travel distance that the teams had to take as well, then it's
it's surely an achievement.
surely
reaching this stage.
an amazing achievement, because most of these teams came from different continents almost, and that is amazing. That is super impressive to me, and it is kudos to them.
Reaching such a
Wait, our Saitama warrior is still training, it seems.
the training never stops.
Okay, he's been warming up for the past hour, I think, and I think he's ready to put his robot to good use.
So far, the training seems like it's working. I mean, reaching. to reach such a far stage in the proceedings,
Yeah,
it means that the training is really doing something.
Yeah, training's paying off.
Yep.
You know, sometimes when I do some interviews as well, you know, and sometimes I ask people, like, do you have a special ritual that you do before important matches? I'm not gonna have to ask this guy that question.
We've seen it a couple of times
Yeah,
already.
we've seen it, yeah, we've seen it. Gather round, kids, because robots are about to fight. We're almost ready to begin. We're getting so close to the start of this crucial moment.
Almost there. In a few moments, we'll witness.
Can you go over the rules for the audience a little bit? Because I think it's important for them to know what's at stake and what they're expecting to see.
So it's definitely going to be one of the most engaging fights that we'll see today, because there's so much at stake. I mean, we can expect it to be very, very, very tense, and I think that the robots will be a little bit more careful this time. They'll not just lounge straight at each other.
I thought you were going to say that they're going to be a little bit bored.
No. A little bit more careful, because you don't want to be eliminated by your own mistakes. So I think that the strategies will be a little more complicated. So not just lounging straight at each other. I'm really, really curious to see how this will play out.
Yeah, and so am I.
People gathered around the arena. There's definitely a lot of interest.
There's a lot of interest. There's a lot of people who are passionate about this subject matter, and to see them gathering around is certainly a pleasure. And it was a pleasure to see them yesterday as well, and it is a pleasure to see them today. And we are, again, just smile and wave. Hello, thank you for coming. It is once again. It is. We're getting so close to the start.
The contestants applying the final touches to their robots, and we have Shurya against Kiryu Setsuna RC from Mexico.
Kiryu Setsuna, okay. It's a little bit of Asian influence in our Mexican team.
So it fits. The referee making sure that everything is right, and the robots are waiting.
And we are waiting as well, but we won't have to wait for much longer because the robots are being placed
And
on
now
the
they're
battlefield
placed.
as we speak, and we are getting ready to start the Mega Sumo RC semifinal. Boom! One and done, just how I like it.
Really concise. I mean, straightforward. So the training actually works. The
training actually works. Look, sometimes all you have to do is move forward.
To be honest, I think that I blinked when that happened. I didn't get the chance to see, but that proves just
I didn't
how
blink.
efficient Shurya is.
I didn't blink. I don't dare to blink in these types of fights, because you blink and you miss it. That's the that's the saying, and that's what happened to you.
To be honest,
Pay attention.
I didn't expect it to last. I mean, I expect it to last a lot longer. I expect them to study each other out and approach it differently. But look, it was just.
Why would you need to study your opponent when you can just move forward and ram them off the battlefield?
Because it's the semifinals. I mean, unexpected things can happen.
Yes, but this is the unexpected thing. Unexpected thing. Like, you would not expect a robot to just move forward and win. Let's see if it will happen again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But let's see if it will pay dividends again. Don't blink this time.
I will try my best.
Hey.
That's what I told you.
Okay.
This is a lot more interesting.
And yeah, this was a lot more varied, a lot more interesting, but the same result, the same end result. Shurya with a 2-0 win, advancing to the Mega Sumo RC Finals.
Congratulations, very, very nice game. Really exciting. I really like the strategy. One time going straight and forward, and the second time changing it up. I loved it.
Yeah, and look at this. A lot of strategizing, a lot of
anticipation,
movement,
yeah.
a lot of anticipation, yeah. But still, you could see that the upper hand was always on Shurya's side. And look at this. Way more aggressive and way stronger in a 1v1 fight. Love to see it. Would love to see more of it. And I'm wondering, what's coming next? What do you think we will see next? What do you want to see next?
Perhaps the other semifinal? Oh, so actually we'll have humanoid next?
Yeah, exactly. We will switch things up again, and we will go to a humanoid sumo fight.
Building anticipation for the other semifinal.
Look, listen, here's what we're going to do. We are going to mimic the movement of the robots here at the caster desk, okay?
Okay, that should be fun.
Of course it's going to be fun. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay.
So here we are doing the same things that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be the other one. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I have to do push-ups. Hopefully.
Wait, which one are you?
I think that's the one that is lying on his back, and I'm gonna try to. Oh.
That is what?
I can't do that without hurting myself.
You can't do that. I'm the one on the left.
Ah, that I can do.
Okay, this is perfect. Look at me gloating.
Oh, I really can't do that. And
look, I'm just gloating right now. What are you doing, bro?
I'm being picked up. I don't know.
Look at that pose. That is a winner's pose.
That is a winner pose. Yep.
That is such that was such a funny fight. Honestly, that was really, really good. But I don't exactly know who won. I think all of us did. But which one of the robots? And that's a win for Johnny. 4-0 win. 4 points scored by Johnny.
And 0 by Raul. So it's actually 5
Actually,
points.
5 points, yeah.
Oh, Raul has 5 points.
What?
Yep, Raul has 5 points. Johnny now has none. Yep, it was a mistake.
That's a little bit of miscommunication, but no matter. So Raul has a 5-0 lead against Johnny. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing now. Remember, I'm the robot on the left, right?
Yep. So round 2. Let's see what they make us do this time. Oh, not again push-ups. Come on, I really can't do that. But I can stand up, so.
Look, I'm just looking at you doing push-ups, and
squatting
I'm like pathetic. Look at me go, huh? Eh? This is the best. I love this so much. This is great. By the way, your wire is hanging, bro.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm in some trouble. One of my wires is hanging. Hopefully that will not be a problem. Oh, it is a problem.
So it's there's gonna be a restart. So there was a lot of gloating and like
a lot of showing off.
Peacocking between these two robots, but they haven't actually touched in order to, initiate the fight. So that was just like the build-up. It was the banter period before the actual match starts, and the robots disappeared. No, they're back again.
Okay, so we're starting off with push-ups again, and with the.
Your tiny push-ups mean nothing to me. I am the superior machine.
And arm swinging.
You're like inviting me to get out of the arena, and
I'm not sure what I'm doing now, but
it doesn't affect me in the slightest.
Yep. Why are you running away then?
To show off my good looks to the audience. Of course. You can do all the push-ups you want.
And squats and arm swinging.
Pathetic.
Oh, come on. All you do is show off and.
Yeah, I'm doing the Arnold Schwarzenegger pose.
So this is the robot is a bodybuilder. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I'm more of a calisthenics guy.
Whoa, bro. You kind of got out of the arena there.
My bad. Oh, now I'm doing interesting things. So back to push-ups.
I don't know.
I counted to like 50. So
Honestly, I think I won just because I didn't fall off like you did.
So let's wait for the referee's decision.
This actually looked like a bodybuilding contest type, I swear to God. It's like one robot was just like showing off its good looks, and the other one was just doing push-ups.
Maybe that was the point.
And the winner is Raul with an 8-0 advantage. Johnny will have to get back to the drawing board, but it was certainly an interesting show.
But I have a interesting question. Who was Raul? Was it you or was it me?
I think we're all
Yeah.
you know, we're all Raul, we're all Johnny. Some days of the week. Right, so we will be following this up with Mega Sumo RC, where Sukune will fight Hades.
So again, two Mexican teams, but this time in
Yeah,
Mega RC.
Robot Max and Rashi team. And this is the other semi-final. Let's see who will face Team Udon in the finals. Mega Sumo RC has been quite spectacular so far. Again, it's a best of 3, so this is the first game of the series, and it started.
So one of the robots is waiting patiently so
Oh,
far,
and
but then it's
waiting patiently
But then
and
it
taking
starts.
the win. Again, with a precise one shot, one precise shot, one powerful shot. It had the speed and power of a freight train, and did it. This is 1-0 for Robot Mechs and their Sukune RC robot.
So we see again what patience can do. So
All you need is just a little patience and
then you
a
can
lot
strike. Yeah.
of force. And 1-0 in this semi-final. Let's see what the second game of the series will bring us, because you know, things can shift, things can change in an instant. The robots are moving so fast, and I'm wondering how hard are they to control? Like actually,
They're actually pretty hard to control. You have to be really precise when you use the remote. Yeah, it's not as easy as it looks.
yeah, I know. It is harder than it looks, and but it is not hard to look at all the lovely people who are gathered here. Hello, hello, and thank you for coming at RoboFest. It is lovely to see you. I know you are all hyped for the second match of the series, which is about to begin quite soon.
Imagine if it's so hard to control them, how hard it would be to build one from scratch.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
But
I think it's hard to control them. For me, it's impossible to build them. And okay,
So
let's see what the decision is going to be here.
no, I think it's pretty straightforward.
It
The
is,
black
it
robot
is.
fell off, so
It is, isn't it? It's a 2-0 win for Sukune RC, advancing to the final of Mega Sumo RC.
and he will face Shuria in the finals.
Yeah, facing Shuria from Team Udon. So we have our finalists, and well, that's like a. It took like such a good hit, and it took it so well, and it seems very sturdy. And you know, I think the opponent just kind of lost their footing and exited the dojo on that side.
So again, Roshi just Hades from Roshi just lounged at the other robot, and it got deviated and fell off the arena. So we're going to move to humanoid sumo. And we'll also have a change of personnel. Wait, no, actually not yet. In a few moments.
Right, so we're getting ready to start, and we're hoping to see a lot more a lot more action than in the previous fight, because the previous fight was certainly entertaining, but there wasn't a lot of fighting going on. Let's see here.
Oh, that's just disrespectful.
That is disrespectful. That is disrespectful, and what's going on?
Oh, is that a war?
Sue!
I think that's a war
That
attempt.
is that.
Yep.
That is such a good showing from my boy Raul.
No, that's just disrespectful. But I think he attempted the worm.
Look at my boy go. Still standing strong. That is what you want to see.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
This is just a caster's curse. Come on.
Yes,
Like,
well,
as soon as I say he's standing strong, he falls down.
when you're being too cocky, that's what happens usually.
And Raul takes the win with 9 points to their opponent's 5.
Look at that.
Look at that. What will you look at that? It is. It was a pretty straightforward affair, if you ask me, right? Like one of the robots was clearly better than the other.
I'm not sure I agree with you.
Come on, come on. You don't agree with me. My boy just won 2 games in a row. Come on, 2 matches in a row for Raul. And honestly, I cannot wait to see what awaits us after a small break.
I did run out of time, faced with your advice to get her back in line. A struggle to suffice, weighed down by all your pride. Had to break my stride and get back on my feet, with nothing left to ensure. We can redefine the purpose of our lives.
We are back. We're getting ready for some more action here at RoboChallenge, and well, so far we had some very interesting fights, especially in combat. In combat, there were
Yes, and actually, I was very interested in what's going on there at Mega Sumo RC because it's very tight, and we are approaching the final actually between Sukune and Shuryo from Team Udon.
Yeah, that is getting, yeah, as you said, very tight, and we're waiting for some information. We're getting some information in our headset about what's going to go on. We're going to go back to Mega Sumo RC, and I think it's going to be third place match
Yes.
first. So it's interesting, right? We see that in the whole playoffs, right? In the semifinals and the third place final and the grand final. There's 3 robots from Mexico and 1 from Japan, right? So it's a very tight competition there, but for sure it's going to be full of action. We're waiting for everyone to get ready. But yeah, I saw some of the highlights there from combat, and
Yeah,
I'll be scared to be very close to that window. It's very sturdy, but just saying.
I actually stood right near that window, and one of the robots just came through, flying right at my face.
Thankfully, not through.
Not
right?
through, yeah.
Yeah, getting set up here for third place game of Mega Sumo RC. It's going to be Kiryu Setsuna RC against Hades. They're both from Mexico, but they're from different teams. Although Robot Mechs have a robot in the third place match and in the grand final match.
They're getting their robots ready.
Might hear some more bangs here and there, but that's also, of course, from combat. That's a little more aggressive than Mega Sumo, but just waiting to hear the announcement, of course, about people that have to get to their field to make sure. Again, if you are signed up and you have to play, you think you have to play soon, you might be needed now. So make sure you head on over to your field.
A lot of people have gathered around the combat arena FC. So we are now watching the third place match between Hades and Kiryu Setsuna RC from Robot Max.
There we go. They're getting ready, and of course for RC, it tends to go by a little quicker. The robots tend to find each other fairly easily, considering they are remote controlled.
Yes, and you have a lot of maneuverability, a lot of room to make.
Oh, and there we go. There's the first point, and that's actually going to Kiryu Setsuna, if I'm not mistaken. Waiting on the confirmation, of course, just to make sure that. No, it's actually Hades getting that first point, but it's more of some regulation that could happen. Maybe one of the robots is not doing what it's supposed to do, but no, this time it was all clear, and Hades gets first point. I do want to double check: is this a best of 5? This might be, right? Because this is one of the final games, so it could be a best of 5.
Yes,
It is a best of 5.
It should be.
Yeah, we got confirmation that it is a best of 5, so.
So we'll be dealing with a longer match.
Yep, exactly. Once again, if Hades gets this point, it's not over just yet. For the win, you're going to need 3 points here in the third place final. Sending over for the second game, and it's a lot of movement. Oh, but now I don't really know who got that point because they both left the arena, but I don't know which one left first.
It's the first that touched the surface of the outer area.
Oh, so it was Kiryu Setsuna actually to get that point. And you can see the contestants, they're having fun. I mean, you know, one of them is going to walk away with third place, but might as well have fun.
Exactly. And you've seen that Kiryu wasn't rushing to go in. He was waiting to make a move, and this type of strategic moves can help you in the longer run, actually.
Yeah, it does seem like the controls are very, very sensitive, especially for Hades. He's trying to find the right angle. And he might have just done it. No, he's trying to get a little closer. Oh, but with a direct shot. There we go. It's the second point for Hades. And I think that's one of the main kind of problems, I guess you can call it, and where
With the sensitivity, yes.
yeah, it's very sensitive on the left and right.
And you must have the right angle, because if you miss, you're just going straight out of the arena and
Yeah,
always goes to your opponent.
yeah, you lose your chance there in that match.
So I think the first steps that need to be taken in this kind of fight would be the alignment. You gotta find the perfect alignment and then just charge right through.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. And again, just the positioning of the robot is also very important at the start, right? Because you see even fake outs and just...
So you see, from what I've seen so far, the robot that gets the point is placed further into the center of the arena, and the one that just lost it is closer to the outer layer. So they kind of get a advantage of position if you win the point.
Yeah, for sure. And with that, Hades is going to take third place here in Mega Sumo RC.
With an outstanding 3-2-1.
And all that's left for Mega Sumo RC is the grand final between Sukune RC and Shuryo.
We've seen Shuryo taking on quite a lot of enemies recently, and he's been stirring up action from here and there, and he moved right through the grand final.
I was looking over when we got to the quarterfinals. Interestingly enough, apart from Shuryo, every single other robot was from a team from Mexico. So
Yeah, that's what I've seen too. It was Shuryo against maybe 5 or 6 robots from Mexico in the quarterfinals.
yeah, and Shuryo got through all of them. Needs to get through one more if he wants to be the winner. Taking on, as I said, Sukune RC. And well, with that, we will have yet another competition coming to an end. Of course, Mega Sumo RC, we still have quite a lot.
We still have both combat challenges from 1 pound and 3 pounds.
I think we're just going to see a couple of games of, oh, there we go, some humanoid sumo. For humanoid, we're in the final group, in group 4, and there's only 2 robots. Those are basically them.
So I've seen these robots actually focus a lot more on movement rather than just straight fighting, because, well, that's actually one of the criteria to get points in humanoid sumo. When they're not touching, the one who moves a lot gets the point. So I think they're just focusing on that for a safety measure. In case they just don't touch, just try and get a lot of movement out of it and maybe secure the point.
I think the hits count as well. It's
Yeah, yeah, of course. But that doesn't happen as often as you think.
yeah. I think it's a lot of you know
And it takes some time before they meet each other at the middle,
exactly.
before they find each other. So might as well just move the best you can so you can get the point. So we're seeing some movement from the left side robot. It's actually doing some waving right now.
I think that might be his attack move, trying to
Okay.
trying to
And
attack.
actually, it's very interesting how he lowers his level, like in a real sumo match.
Yeah. We might be changing pretty soon to the final of Mega Sumo RC, but just seeing some more action here from Humanoid Sumo. Having some issues with just staying on the field there. No problem in getting up though.
So I wonder how the controls for these robots actually work, if it's independent for each limb. I mean, if they control the left leg, left hand, right hand, or it's just all together.
I think they might be synchronized. It just feels like it, right? It feels like, I don't know if it's independent for each limb, but hey, there was some action there. There was some hits. In the meantime, we are getting ready for the final of Mega Sumo RC.
So we're seeing Shuryo being a little bit nervous, but that's actually normal to consider that you've made it to the grand final and just clashed through every opponent, at least his final match to secure the win.
And yeah, just a little error there. Of course, Shuryo coming in from Japan. Sukunen RC, of course, for Robot Max.
And even though it doesn't even matter who wins the first place, both guys are great, have been great so far. They had great robots and great fights. So of course, both are extremely good.
Yeah. Getting ready for the final best of 5 for Mega Sumo RC. 3 points, of course, needed.
The robots are all lined up. We are waiting to see.
See what happens here. It could be very, very swift. But of course, the competitors are getting the remote controls, and they'll be starting any second now. There we go. There's some movement, and it is Shuryo.
So you've seen this quite a lot from Shuryo, how he corners the enemies, and so you actually know that it isn't just a random movement. So it's quite a little bit of strategy going on there. See how the opponent enemy robot tries to escape, and he just corners them at every move.
There we go with the first point on the board. And I mean, I think it's hard to kind of counter that, not knowing where your opponent is coming in from.
Yes, I mean, and you have to be quite cautious when you're running, because if you're moving the robot too fast, you might just fall off by accident. So I think it's actually harder to run than to chase in this context.
Yeah, 100%. And
Because you have to move back.
yeah, it just feels like, again, just the controls are very, very sensitive.
Yeah, so we must give credits to the players for actually being so careful with each turn. I mean, We can clearly see each turn counts.
Ooh.
Shuryo finds the alignment and just charges through.
Gets that second point, and that was also a lot of damage to Sukune RC. I think his blade might have fallen off or just got scraped off, more or less. So up 2-0, one more point needed for Shuryo to win Mega Sumo RC.
And we can clearly see he has sustained damage up until far, so far. So we can see the strip of tape it has on the top of the case of the robot. So that would be one of the few quick fixes you have time to do right before a match. I mean, you don't really have much of a choice when it comes to fixing your robot.
And you can see each team just has a lot of tools ready to tinker a little bit just to make sure that everything is back in order.
The cleaning of the magnets again is very important. We see Shuryo even using some tape there to clean off all the remainings of the magnets.
Yeah, that's a lot of attention put into that, and well, that could be the difference maker. So you know.
Yes, you gotta be tedious. We're waiting to see if this will be the decisive round or if Sukune maybe could get a comeback here. Interesting position choice from Sukune.
Shuryo just goes for the default, you know.
Yes, every time I've seen that.
Straight ahead on the H, and that's it.
He chooses no angle whatsoever. He just manages right in the match. Okay, we've seen some movement.
The push,
Shuryo is cornered.
and I think I got stuck. Seems like
We're waiting for a countdown. Okay, so I think it might be a restart for this round.
yeah, it's gonna be a restart. There was no. I don't think they could have awarded points for too many things there, so they're just gonna restart and.
But I think it's the first time I've seen Shuryo cornered there. But I guess Sukune just ran out of luck.
Well, there's at least another chance for Sukune to get a point on the board. Once again, this is the grand final of Mega Sumo RC, and from what information we got after this one's over, we're going to change over to combat. And there is a lot of people watching this grand final, so there's a lot of pressure as well on, you know, the competitors, not only to try and get that first place, but also, you know, it's a lot of eyes on their robots.
Exactly, and a lot of noise around. You gotta be focused at all times, but it's nice to have support, you know. And it's I mean it's up to you what you do with all the eyes. If you get scared or if you get encouraged.
Yeah, that's a very good way to put it, and you know, it's remote control, so it's of course you're doing a lot of the heavy lifting, right? Because if it was automatic, it's the robot has got its eyes on it, but if it's remote controlled, it's you that have the eyes on you. So
Exactly.
that does add up to the pressure. We'll see if any of the two competitors get affected by that.
Now that Shuryo was cornered last round, maybe we'll see a little bit of more passive movements now, especially since he has the advantage. He doesn't need to be risky on everything. He already has 2 Yuko points, so maybe we'll see some passive play. try to maybe juke the opponent.
Setting up, getting ready. There was a pretty big win here in field I think, with Micro Sumo. Either Micro or Mini.
We're seeing some maybe kind of a little bit of dispute there going on. I'm not sure. Probably regarding positioning or the surface of the arena. Maybe Shuryo is trying to point out the damage the arena has sustained up until now. And to be fair, it's actually quite damaged.
Yeah, there's a lot of the white underside showing, and
maybe this could mess up with the contrast sensor.
well, I mean, it doesn't really matter considering it's remote control, but at the same
course,
time,
yeah.
I think it's
Yes.
that could count. I guess those.
I mean, it's still a rough surface, so
Yeah, so I don't know if I guess they would still have some senses, but at the same time, yeah, it's a little more rough, and maybe the robot cannot move as freely as it would normally. So yeah, we're waiting on a decision.
at such speeds and with such precision.
Okay, so there was some coating on, I think, Sukuna's robot, and I think it was too much. I don't know if it was allowed to be that much. We're waiting on some more confirmations there, but
Yeah, well, maybe that could have been the case and could have get the surface maybe slippery. And actually Shuryo pointed out that Sukune has put too much Vaseline on the robot.
I'm thinking now, what would you use Vaseline for?
I mean, maybe it's to because they have so much magnets and so much magnets underneath. You gotta have not so much friction going on. So maybe you want to add
okay.
Vaseline or some
Yeah, no, it would make sense.
friction could get into. Okay, some juke and evasive maneuvers from Sukune, but Shuryo secures the win in the grand final.
So Mega Sumo RC with that game. It is over. Shuryo will be taking home first place. Sukuna RC, of course, in second place. And there we go. Another one of our tournaments finished. Well, I think there may be. I know we were waiting on some combat to get into, but it seems like there's kind of a break here in the tournament. I'm sure we have some more things to show. Of course, line followers still going on. Well, in the other room, let's just call it that, and some more of the other types of sumos are still going on as well.
Yeah, we still have micro sumo, mini sumo, nano sumo.
There you go. There's the winner. Once again, winning with a 3-0 score in the grand final. Wonderful stuff. Well, with that, again, that is Mega Sumo RC done. I don't know, Humanoid Sumo, technically they still need to resume. They got to the playoffs, but they haven't played just yet. That's quarterfinals. So, wait, so the first two teams from each group went through. Funny thing is, in Group 4, there's only two teams. So they both go through, but of course, first place will be getting technically an easier game. They're going to be playing against the second place from another group. And yeah, we're waiting. If I'm not mistaken, also football actually got to the elimination phase. Actually in a quarterfinals. So yeah, I guess we have quite a lot of things to still be seeing here. Line follower enhanced actually has not started just yet. We're still waiting on that one to start, but that's going to be very interesting. I did see the circuit, and it should be fun. It should be very fun to
Yeah, I mean,
see what's happening.
from what I've known, the enhanced has a gap,
Yeah.
some obstacles, maybe, and a moving bridge. So it will be interesting to see how the robot handles all of that.
And from my understanding, we're going to get to see some round of 8 of combat robot. So
Okay,
as soon as
so-
everyone is set up, we're going to jump over there and yeah, see some of the playoffs.
More combat is always welcomed.
And in this one is also a lot of robots from teams from Mexico that qualified to the playoffs. But before we get into all of that, before everyone gets things set up, we will be taking a break, and when we come back, we're going to continue with some more action here at RoboChallenge.
See ya.
Greetings, everyone. Again, it's such a pleasure to be here. Alongside me is Miruna. Welcome
Yes.
back.
I'm
And-
also glad to be here, back.
Yep, and we're ready to start. We're ready to see some robot action, as you probably got accustomed to by now. We've seen the Sumo RC final earlier, and it was such a show to behold. And what do we have in store for the audience next?
I think we have humanoid next, and then we are going back to combat.
Okay, so a little human touch, and then combat again.
We see the field for humanoid.
Yeah, let's see. These are some new robots. I haven't seen them before. No, actually, I've seen Artyom from Dark and Sardaukar from Thor. Oh, and that's like a respectful bow and a respectful squat.
Very
And-
interesting moves with our robots.
So one of the robots is doing push-ups while the other one was kind of like dubbing. It's 2024, kind of outdated, but it's fine.
Yeah, trends are coming back.
Yeah, we're bringing dubbing back here at RoboFest, and well,
The robots aren't touching each other.
maybe they're a little bit shy.
It seems so. But they are doing some nice moves, as we can see.
Yep. It is very interesting to see, and I don't know who won in that round, but there's going to be a remake actually
For sure.
for the fight, because as we already got accustomed to, the robots are kind of parading a little bit at first, and then they're actually fighting. So one round is going to be replayed because they were just parading around, kind of showing their intent.
Maybe this time we will see a little bit more action.
Let's see it. Because okay, so there was contact there, and we are okay. A little push there, but Artyom moved to the side in order to avoid getting knocked out of the ring, and Artyom is making like a gesture towards the referee, I think. He's saluting. And back at it again with some push-ups. While the other robot is doing squats while dubbing.
Very nice moves, as I said, but no contact. And finally,
Yeah, one of Artyom
Is
is
doing
out
the
of
push-ups.
the fighting area, and it got pushed back by its contestant, by someone from Team Dark, and there's been a touch there, and another. It's like, come get me, bring it. But Sardaukar doesn't seem interested in that.
it's very hard to judge this kind of matches.
I agree. It is kind of hard to judge, and I wouldn't like to be a referee. That would be very difficult to ascertain who won that. And we're currently waiting for the verdict from the referee to see who got the most points out of that round. So 3 points for Team Tor and for Sardukar. And they're ready to start again. It's a 3-point advantage for Team Tor going into the second match of the series. Come on. Okay, so we're back to squatting and back to push-ups. The robots are there was contact made.
Yeah, but just a little bit. Now they seem to hug each other.
Yeah, that's a peaceful move. That is something that is a fair play move, and we love to see that. We love to see fair play. We love to see good sportsmanship. And the respectful bow from one of the robots. And oh, that is a knockout. That is a knockout from Artyom.
Let's see if Tor is able to
Okay, let's see
come
who
back.
will rise back up, and it's Sardukar raising itself up. Artyom seems to be having difficulties escaping this position and getting back up. What did you make of that? Who do you think got the most points?
I'm not sure, to be honest, but
You don't have to be right. You just have to
Yep.
like state your opinion.
I really like to be right. And so 2 points for Dark.
Okay, 2 points. 2 points for Artyom, but still, that is not enough to come back in this fight. And Sardukar takes the series 3-2. Didn't get the chance to hear your thoughts on the fight, but what would you have said?
I said it's kind of hard to decide. I think both robots did some interesting moves. They are getting different numbers of points, and that's the most interesting part.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I'm very curious about what's coming next. What will we see next? Will we see more humanoid sumo? Maybe some battle bots, but I don't know. I don't see the crowds gathering next to the cage, so there's probably a break there.
Perhaps we will see some more sumo.
Yeah, I hope so. Humanoid or
Humanoid.
humanoid? Okay, okay.
I see some robots getting ready in the back of humanoid's field.
Yeah. Yeah, and I would love to see more of that.
Yeah, their battles are interesting. Oh, so we are seeing some combat.
Okay, there's combat going on. Okay, love to see that. It's not the arena is not ready yet, but it is getting prepared. The teams are getting ready to duke it out in robot combat. Have you got the chance to see robot combat today?
Today I didn't see robot combat, but I'm really curious how the big robots are fighting.
The 3-pound
Yeah.
robots. We've seen some action earlier, me and Stefan, and we absolutely loved it. It was great. Such a great showing from the teams from Mexico, and the robots were absolutely amazing. We've seen some very spectacular fights with like sparks flying, robots flying through the arena and stuff like that. It was great. It was absolutely a joy to behold. But in the meantime, we will be looking at some more sumo. And oh, such an interesting strategy. Look at like the flag there, the banner was actually leaning towards the front and giving that robot an extra range and a good showing. Let's see if we will get to see more of the same with this. And yeah, it seems like the banners are giving quite the advantage in this.
Yeah, the teams who are having a banner are luckier.
Well, yeah, so if you want your robot to win, you should just put, oh, and this is not a banner, these are wings. And let's see, because there's not a lot of movement going on, but there will be for sure. The wings are in attack position, and the robots are getting ready for the fight, or not.
Yeah, they remark the field.
Yeah. They do. They do the retouch on the playing surface. I didn't see this on wood as much as I did on metal, because this is like a wooden surface, so there isn't like magnets being involved in the fighting. So it's the fights are not as hard on the arena as the ones from the metal surface, you know?
Yeah, for sure. The metal involves a higher difficulty.
And this is Mini Sumo Kids. Let's see it. The wings are deployed, and that is certainly a very nice thing to see, a good advantage. I've seen this robot win yesterday as well. Like I distinctly remember it because of the shape. It's like, you see, it's like a giant moth, but like on a very tiny scale, you know. It looks like a Godzilla monster,
Yeah.
almost. And we are back with robot combat. And I believe we've seen this little robot before today. It's very sturdy. It has a very powerful frontal attack, and it's very resistant. Very resistant. A high level of endurance for this particular robot. And I'm curious to see their opponent. Okay.
The opponent also looks.
Yeah, also looks kind of strong. Yeah.
Perhaps we will see a lot of damage here.
Okay, so a duel between Universidad Modelo and Noisy Bats. Bonficker is the gray robot, and Tronador is the red one.
In combat, it's way easier to identify each robot and to associate it with the team.
Which one is your favorite? Which one do you like more?
Surprisingly, the gray one.
The gray one, okay. Okay, so let's see this. I told you the red one is quite sturdy, but the gray robot seems to be holding its own. Like the RC control is still working pretty well. The blade is still spinning, but it got cornered. It got cornered, and oh, that's a direct hit, and that is another direct hit and a push in the wall. Sparks are flying over the arena. It seems like a little bit of a combat from Bonficker in this very, very tense match.
The gray one looks very similar with a shark.
Oh, when it lost its wheel. The shark has lost its ability to swim with only one wheel. How will this fight turn out? Because it is amazing to see. It's still going with only one wheel, and that is so amazing to see. Bonficker is trying its hardest to stay in this game and to perform well, but that is, I think this might be, is not game over. It's still going strong. It's still going very, very strong, and this fight might end at time actually, then by knockout. because the gray robot is still moving. You do like a fighter, it seems.
Yeah,
It's like never giving up.
that's the attitude.
Hmm.
It's still spinning, although he lost a wheel.
Still, it spins. It's the Galileo Galilei of robots. And I think that is time. And it will all come down to the referee's decision. But
Obviously.
unsurprisingly, Bonfiker wins the match. But it was a very spectacular match. Noisy bots take the win.
Bonfiker was able to keep his integrity.
Yep. This is the first time you lost the prediction.
Yeah, it's another day, another.
It's another story. It's a different story today than yesterday. Yesterday you got all your predictions right, and today
Yeah, but
the first one you did was actually wrong.
today I'm going to come back with my predictions.
Okay. Such a good fight. Like the fights, they were almost all of them were like that. You know, so spectacular, so intense.
I really like the different shapes of the robots.
Yeah. I saw. I think I saw a purple one earlier, which looked really good. Like it looked like something out of a superhero movie or something. It looked great. I don't know if the robot played or if it's still. Hi, hello. Or if it's still in the competition. But I was really hyped to see it. Oh, and speaking of different shapes, different colors.
Yeah, I also see some 3D printed elements here.
So this one is the destroyer.
Maybe the name is suggestive.
Well, yeah. And for the second time in our broadcast today, we will see Chacalito take the stage. After a nice win in an earlier round. Now it gets to face off against the Destroyer. Chacalito is a lot cuter, by the way.
I can't wait to see him.
The Destroyer looks very...
This is Chacalito.
I want to say yes, but I am not 100% sure.
This one looks hurt.
Yeah, it does. It's
So Chacalito has a problem.
a bit of a technical issue, but the Destroyer is there. He's waiting. It can get accustomed to the playing field, to the arena. And we see a lot of duct tape being used. That is always a good sign. If you ever I think 85% of the problems that we face in life can be solved with duct tape.
Yeah, duct tape saves everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, did your robot break down?
Duct tape.
Duct tape. Do you have a leaky pipe? Duct tape. Do you have a broken heart? Duct tape. So your badge actually has a little bit of duct tape on it.
So I've experienced on myself that the duct tape is
Yeah,
the solution.
It does work. Yep. I hope. Yeah, even the Destroyer has some duct tape on it. It has very little, actual armor, I would call it, or protection. Like the destroyer is quite exposed. It just has some duct tape covering it. So I'm thinking it's more of an offensive, all-in kind of robot. Like it goes all in, it destroys you, and if it doesn't do that, then it's maybe not very sturdy.
We are going to see and discover together if this statement is true.
Yeah, definitely. I just hope Chacalito is okay. If you were to build like your own battle bot, what form factor would you choose and what weapon?
I'm not sure, but I would try to do something really, really protected. Like,
like
I wouldn't like my robot to get hurt during the match.
Oh, okay. So
I would probably use a lot of duct tape in order to cover it
Okay.
and protect it. And I would also add a very nice form, because the design is really important.
So you would make like a cute little robot who cannot be destroyed.
For sure.
Okay, got it.
So
Okay,
we
so-
have Chacalito back in shape.
Chacalito is a bit of a destroyer, actually. We saw it. I saw it earlier, and it kind of pummeled their opponent, causing a lot of damage. And the robots are ready to go at it again. But what? Okay, so actually, the destroyer is
Destroyed.
is getting destroyed right now, and its strategy is to flip the other robot over, I believe, with its claws. But that's not gonna happen because Chacalito is not going to go down without a fight, and we can see bits and pieces flying off the destroyer. But the destroyer got Chacalito in. Got it cornered, it got it against the wall.
The spinner mechanism seems very powerful
Yeah, it does.
compared with the destroyer's
Oh, and
weapon.
let's take a look at this because this might be a very important moment. Chacalito's blades are still spinning though, but it doesn't manage to hit the opponent directly. It doesn't manage to land a direct hit, but it is trying, and it is missing.
They are searching for each other.
That was beautiful. Just two robots searching for each other. Oh, and look at them go. Look at them go. They're still going. Chacalito still trying to find their opponent and to ram them down, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It either overshoots or undershoots their chances, and it stopped. Chacalito stops moving, and this might be a chance for the destroyer, but the destroyer doesn't feel like destroying. Doesn't feel like destroying today, and we will be waiting for the referee's decision.
The destroyer was only able to push the opponent in the corner and keep him there, while Chacalito was more aggressive with the spinning.
Yeah. In the beginning, yeah, Chacalito was aggressive. But the destroyer found its footing during the match, and it landed, I think, more hits on Chacalito. And yeah, the destroyer is the winner in this encounter. Team Optimus takes the win against Wolf Robotics. And I cannot wait to see what comes next. Because there's so many things happening here at RoboFest. Like even besides the challenges, we have a lot of expos, a lot of interesting stuff to see. So if you're in Bucharest and you are, if you want to see the action up close, we are waiting for you here at Polytechnica University, and don't miss out on all the action, because it is truly something to behold. And we will now see another match, another fight between two battle robots. And this one is Orion.
They are both from Mexico.
Yeah, and it's the second time today when we see Ajolote.
Yeah, I think that's the way we should.
Stefan pronounced it really well. He said that he speaks a little bit of Spanish too.
Yeah, I know. We also talked to some people from Mexico, and he used his Spanish skills.
Oh, okay. Do you know any Spanish?
Unfortunately, not.
Same. Ajolote. Okay. So that's the pronunciation that we'll go with. Orion, the robot on the right, and Ajolote, the robot on the left, are starting to fight. Lobotsky and the Warriors duking it out once again in the combat arena, and we are so hyped to see this. Spinning, the blades of Orion are spinning, while Ajolote
It's just staying.
is just standing there, right? Not really moving. Orion already got the advantage in this fight because it landed the hit.
You said you've previously watched Ajolote.
Yeah,
Did it move?
yeah, it did move. It did move. So, and Orion takes the win, obviously. Yeah, Orion takes the win. Ajolote did not move in this round, so if you don't move, you don't win. Like, I'm sorry, it wasn't like that earlier, you know? Ajolote had a pretty nice game earlier. I don't know what happened, but
Probably it wasn't able to get back in shape on time.
yeah. Got scared, couldn't move, got cold feet. And now Vekmar and Colosio. And we've seen.
So Vekmar is in the corner now.
Yeah, we seen Colosio earlier. Is that a screwdriver? Two screwdrivers. So I think it actually has magnets on its blades.
Yeah. It will probably attract the opponent.
Probably, yeah. I think the idea there is to attract and shred the opponent. Let's see if it will work. It's a lot of duct tape on Colosio as well. These are like duct tape is to robots what bandages are to humans, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, and that is a really nice hit from Vekmar. Let's see if Colosio will rise to the challenge, though. No, it hits the wall. Colosio.
Vekmar is very speed.
Yeah, he is speed. but Colosio will still has a chance here. It kind of tried to take the center stage almost, Colosio, but it's not very. It wasn't very accurate. It's been hitting walls all afternoon, and let's see if it will. Oh, sparks flying! And that is a direct hit between the two robots. Vegmar going under its opponent and trying to push it over. And it happened. It happened. Colosio. I don't think Colosio can recover from this. I don't think it can. It can move. Let's see though. Maybe it will be a miraculous recovery, but I don't think we will see that. And Vegmar even does a little celebratory spin.
It was very interesting how it celebrated the victory.
Yeah, yeah.
So for sure, Vegmar won the game.
Vegmar celebrating with a spin its victory against Colosio, and Vegmar moves on to the next round here at the Combat Robot Challenge.
Colosio would need some more duct tape.
Well, honestly, the way debris and sparks have been flying from the arena, I think we will need duct tape pretty soon as well.
I hope not.
We can use the one from your badge.
My badge is fine now.
Yeah. Where did you get a badge? Where did you get a badge? They didn't give me a badge. It says speaker on it.
Yeah.
Okay. What am I then?
Also a speaker for sure.
Okay.
Aren't we speaking?
Yes, we are.
I think they didn't had the section for casters, so we used speaker. We will have another match now.
Okay. Okay. So we'll have another match, another Combat Robot 3-pound challenge.
After cleaning the field, considering some parts of the previous robots are still there.
And robot seems to have entered the public area as well, because we can see a little blue crane robot just rolling around, and people having fun with it, people interacting with it.
As you've said, we also have...
I saw it carrying a flyer earlier.
Yeah, perhaps it's not aimed to compete. It's just for
no,
the...
it's just for show, and it is pretty fun to look at.
Maybe freestyle showcase or something.
Yeah, exactly, a freestyle showcase. And it is a pretty nice way of doing marketing. Like have little robots carry your flyers. The kids will love it.
It's also a way to show that robots can do a lot of things.
Yeah, yeah. They can carry flyers, they can entertain kids.
It's part of the RoboFest.
It is part. It is part of RoboFest fun for the whole family. And this is the robot that we were talking about, actually. It's the little blue crane. And wow, what is that?
This is Snapfire.
Snapfire. Okay.
From Turkey.
Okay. It kind of looks like Fred Flintstone's car. Not gonna lie.
Are we going to see fire?
Fire. Oh, that would be something, wouldn't it?
I don't know. I told you I've seen this in American contest.
Yeah. Okay.
With bigger robots, they were allowed to use
fire. Okay.
flame.
And look at that. Look at that. It has like a protective cover. Snapfire has like a protective outer armor made out of styrofoam, I think, but it has a really big wheel. But will this strategy prove fruitful? Snapfire needs to land direct hits, and I don't think it can do that in this way, because I think the wheel has difficulties reaching the low the low center of Loki.
It's at a very high level compared with the opponent, which is quite small.
Yeah, and Loki has just been duking it out. Like it's been landing hit after hit after hit, and a wheel flew out there. It's more precise movements from Loki for sure. It avoids the center of Snapfire, which is the dangerous part. It's the main damage source. And Loki, whatever you do, don't go under the opponent's death wheel. Okay? Just hit it from the side. Hit it from the side. Knock it out. Knock it up. It's what you got to do if you want to win.
The Snapfire looks like it's ready to have some places replaced.
Ready to snap. Oh, and oh, so that's what that little crane is for. Okay. But I gotta say, Snapfire is particularly sturdy in this encounter. Like it seems like it could go. This match could have gone on for another like 30 minutes, but the time is up. And I'm gonna ask you, just on a whim, based on your intuition, who do you think won?
I'm pretty sure that Loki won,
Okay.
considering the aggressiveness and considering the fact that the opponent, yeah, as I've said,
Okay,
This-
so we've just received confirmation that Loki is actually the winner, and that is the first right prediction you've made today.
yeah, this prediction was pretty
Kind of easy, but you just gotta like ease.
I get in shape.
Yeah, get in shape, like ease back into it. And look at this, so many direct hits, so many like knock-ups from Loki.
So we see this little robot again moving
Oh,
around.
look, it has like cute little eyes in the front.
Yeah, it's looking at us.
And it runs on batteries. Okay. Man, that is cool. I want that. I want that. After we take a break, I'm gonna go ask around because I wanna know who made the robot, and I want one for myself.
I think it's not that hard to make one of these.
Could you make it?
I think I could. It's similar with a robot I've done when
Then
I
I
was
don't have to look for anyone. I'll just talk
Okay.
to you.
in the team where I've been during high school. We built a robot which was quite similar.
Okay. Okay. Cool. That's very cool. And we will talk about this after. Okay.
For sure.
And again, we absolutely love to see this. That's what I wanted to say after the previous fights. I think the officials are going to have a field day cleaning the arena with all the styrofoam bits and pieces that have been flying.
Yeah, and the little robot
Yeah,
is coming towards us.
Yeah, it's I think it heard us, and he wants to join us here at the desk. Yeah, so we actually have
A little friend with
a
us.
little guest with us. Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
that's our
So-
little friend.
Yeah, our little friend is here, and it's so lovely to see. Like I saw it like rolling around the area, and I just wanted to get a closer look at it, and it heard us, and it came to us, and we're super thankful for that. It's giving us flyers, and we are gladly accepting them. And this is mine now, okay? But yeah, we'll iron out the details later. But until then, we still have some robots fighting, which we need to cast. So, Yannick Gizel is the robot we've seen previously, and War Maid is the robot which we last saw. So this one is War Maid. It's very colorful, and it has protective. See, it has like a protective shell, which is kind of.
I think it's 3D printed. I'm not sure.
It surely is, but the protective shell around the wheels, that's something interesting. That's something. It has like this. I think strong, but also a little bit flexible outer armor, and maybe that gives it a little bit more oomph when attacking frontally.
As we've seen, it's very hard to continue the battle without a wheel. So it's better to keep them safe and protect them.
Yeah. But of course, as we always say, safety first. And even though it was made for war, it chose peace. War Maid abandons the fight, which means that Yannick Gizel is the winner. So, the robot from IBB Tech advances to the next round. Hello. Hi.
They're really cute.
Yeah, they are. And it's again, it's such a pleasure to see people of all ages coming here at RoboFest and enjoying the show.
As you said, all ages.
All ages, exactly. Okay, so
We see another
D-
robot.
D Metal. I love that name. That is my favorite robot so far. Gotta say it. I am biased. I'm sorry. You can't kill D Metal. It seems that War Maid had some issues, unfortunately, and it couldn't fight. So we will be getting ready for the next fight. There's still a lot of buzz surrounding the robot, the combat robot area. Oh, is it okay now?
Yeah.
Is War Maid okay?
It seems so.
Okay, so I'm curious to see the next contestants. Look at that boy. Look at that bad boy. What is that about? Okay. So this is Chainsaw.
Scorpion.
This is Scorpion. Scorpion. Okay. Scorpion from Universidad Modela. against Modello against Grakrux from Lobotsky. Okay, so that's a remote control, and our little blue friend. Look at his cute little eyes. Oh, and this seems like a, let's say, a more traditional looking robot. This is Grakrux.
Grakrux getting ready.
Hey, and look, this is the one that I was mentioning earlier, the purple one.
Yeah, very nice design.
I know, I swear to God, it looks like a combination between the Batmobile and Fred Flintstone's car. It's great. I absolutely love it. Cannot wait to see it fight. But until then, we will have this very interesting duel between a Scorpion and Grakrux. Let's see it. Let's see it again, because I think we've seen this duel before. Universidad Modello against Lobotsky. I think we've seen this in a previous round as well, but with different robots. Let's see who will take the win here in this all-Mexican duel.
I've seen many teams from Mexico in this contest,
Yeah.
especially for combat.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about with Stefan earlier, and Grakrux seems to have had the upper hand. Scorpion hasn't lowered its tail or its sting yet. Maybe that will come in handy later, but right now I think it's just tiring its opponent because the protection from Scorpion, the frontal protection, seems to be really strong. Like, it seems to have a focus on the frontal protection. But this is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to say. It is weak on the side. It is weak on the side. And that protection is gone. There's debris all over the place in the arena. And Grakrux has fallen. Scorpion is trying to land a hit, but it is difficult. Sparks flying everywhere. Grakrux is attacking the wheel, knocking up the Scorpion. This is such a fantastic fight to watch.
Now it looks like the Scorpion does no longer has a wheel.
It still has kind of like two wheels, and this is his final form. This is the most advanced form that Scorpion has. And look at the sparks flying, but I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough to get over Grakrux's protection. That is so tough. That is so tough.
Grakrux is very flexible.
Yeah, flexible and surprisingly sturdy.
It's spinning around like...
Yeah. And I think that's going to be it for this fight. Mirona?
Yes. Are you going to ask me which team I think will win? I think Grakrux will win.
As she was saying it, we heard from production that Grakrux did win the match. And yes, that's exactly what I was going to ask you.
Yeah, but I knew from the beginning.
You knew from the beginning?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say anything?
I didn't want to spoil.
Oh, to spoil. Oh, okay. So in the for the next fight, maybe we can do a little light spoiling.
Maybe.
Maybe, we'll see. But this was one of the most interesting fights that I've ever seen, just because of the Scorpion's form factor. Look at that. That's beautiful right there. Even if with its wheel fallen off, Scorpion still managed to stay in the fight. But our Scorpion friend is going to need some repairs after this.
Yeah.
And we will be continuing to showcase these types of fights today because they are very interesting to see. And they are, I'm gonna speak for myself now, but I think it applies to to multiple people. They are a joy to behold.
Yeah, for sure. I think today main attraction is combat.
Good.
They keep the bigger category for today, maybe in order to make people come also.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. And it's been such a big success, this area. Like people have been gathering around it, as I said before, for the past 2 days. It's been one of the most popular attractions here at RoboFest.
And it's amazing to see people staying there and being focused on what's happened in the box.
Yeah.
So there we have another 2 robots.
Oh, this is this Chimera? Yeah, this is a Chimera. We saw it earlier as well.
So many robots from Mexico.
Yeah, and the Chimera will be facing Musculoso. I'm very curious to see how a robot called Musculoso looks like.
Probably with a lot of muscles.
Yeah, but that's like the wrong category.
Yeah.
That fits well in
sumo category.
humanoid sumo. Yeah. And I want to see Musculoso as well. Hey, there he is. Now, Chimera or Musculoso? Who are you betting on? It's tougher now.
Yeah, it's way tougher as I didn't seen them moving around, but I will say that Chimera.
Okay, Chimera.
Oh,
Oh! Ow!
the box is in danger.
Yeah, Chimera
It's
did,
very
did
aggressive.
did this before, yeah. And look at that, look at that, look at that. Knocking up the opponent, slashing through his defense. But still, Mr. Musculoso is still in this in a way, I think.
It's very defensive, Musculoso.
Well, let's see if your prediction was true. So far, ooh, that's another knockup.
So many hits from Chimera.
Yeah. Oof, and that's another one. And they just keep coming, and it is amazing to see.
Musculoso is effectively spinning everywhere.
Yep. Jesus.
I hope the box is
It's-
solid.
Yeah, sturdy enough for that. And I think that's time.
Yeah. So my prediction was right this time.
And you even made it, you almost made it even before the match started. But I saw what you did there. You did something a little sneaky. You waited for you waited like 1 or 2 seconds to see which one of the robots hits first, and then you were like, okay, yeah, that one's gonna win.
Yeah, but we had a lot of comebacks.
Yeah,
So-
we did. It's true.
It wasn't obvious. And now we have the final from Micro Sumo.
Yeah, the third place final, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
from Micro Sumo. But let's look over the replays a bit.
It was a very aggressive match.
That one hit the ceiling. Like what? Look at this.
Musculoso was mostly flying.
Yeah. He spent a considerable amount of time of that fight
In the air.
in the air. Yeah. It's like a 3-minute fight, 1 minute 50. You spend it in the air.
Flying without wings.
Mm-hmm. Only with muscles.
As far as I know, the robots aren't allowed to fly on purpose.
But are they allowed to have muscles? Yes.
Yes, why not?
Well, Musculoso, hoping to see you fight another day.
Maybe next time get more muscles and go to sumo.
It's a good advice. And back to us. We are not we're not as interesting as the fighting robots, but we are here too.
We are here to make the
And
matches.
it is obviously again so good to see everyone who came here at RoboFest. We thank you so much, and we are now live with Micro Sumo's third place final. Systematic and Pushkin. Against Ralu from Electro Racers. Ralu is the one on the right. That's a very tiny robot, even by Micro Sumo standards.
Yeah. But at least they are a bit different. So
Yeah, so we can tell them apart. Yeah, and look at that. Look at the little guy go.
very quick.
Quick and easy. All right. So that's a 1-0 advantage for Ralu. Let's see if Pushkin can do a little pushback.
Now we see the field being prepared.
So small. It's crazy.
And just think they are 5 times bigger than Nano Sumo.
And I was just thinking about the scale of what you
Yeah,
said. And
I'm also thinking if I was right.
But yeah, we also saw the end.
It's 4 times.
4 times.
I made a little bit
Okay.
of a mistake.
But
still,
we
it's
saw the ending to the final as well. It's a 2-0 win for Ralu in the Micro Sumo third place final. And now we have another match. And Ralu seems to be like quite a strong contender.
And won with only 3 matches.
Yeah. 3-0. A clear and decisive victory. And a clear winner for third place.
And now, are we looking at the final?
I'm not sure yet. This seems... I want to say it seems important, but every match is important. And this is... Okay. Oof. Well, who won that? I honestly cannot tell. And that was certainly something to see. Look in the arena there, it's so tiny.
So there we are at mini sumo.
So yeah, so for micro sumo is 5 by 5 by 5 centimeters.
Yes.
Jesus. Okay. And for nano,
For nano is almost invisible,
yeah,
if you ask me.
it's 2.5 by 2.5 by 2.5. Yeah.
Now let's see what are we going to look at next. We still see the mini sumo ring. The robots are getting ready to be placed. The last adjustments are being done. And we have Microkeep from Mexico and Odobleja Kira,
Yeah.
or
Sira, I think.
considering it's
But
from Romania.
it's a Romania. Yeah, it's from Romania. So, Chira, maybe. I don't know.
We will find out.
Cheer up. And it's a duel between Odobleja and Microchip. This is since we're in the advanced stages of the tournament, this will probably be a best of 5. And let's see, left or right? What do you think?
I would say that right,
Right. Okay.
and that's the final match.
Okay. Okay. This is this is the final series. It is a best of 5. And let's see it. Let's see it unfold. They are doing that little dance. They're spinning around. None of them can push the other out of the dojo. But one of them is certainly closer than the other.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
And Microkeep
And it does. It
is
does.
out.
It does do it. Which one was that one?
Chira.
Chira. Okay.
Chira won 1 point.
Okay, so 1 point for the Romanian team. We're still waiting for confirmation from the referees, but this seems like a it's a 1-0 for Microchip actually.
It seems like I've mixed the robots.
Oh my God, you mixed them up.
My fault.
You still got it right though, because you said the one on the right is gonna win. So you were right and wrong at the same time? It's Schrodinger's prediction.
I've said I didn't associate the name
The name with
the robots.
with the robots.
I
yeah.
thought the one on the right was from Romania.
But you got the winner right.
Yes.
That's the most important thing.
Still something.
What do you mean still something? That's the most important thing.
People are also hearing the names and they want to associate
Yeah, of course,
them
of
with
course,
what they
of course,
see.
Of course. So, Microchip is the one on the right, and Odobleja from Saira exits the arena. That's a 2-0 advantage for Microchip. And remember, this is the final. This is the Micro Sumo final. This will be Odobleja's last chance to get back in these these series, and their last chance to win first place here at RoboFest.
Let's see if they will get back.
Okay, let's see it.
It can be the last game if Microchip win the point.
Yeah. And let's see it. It's not looking that great for Syra Robotics. It kind of got stuck in the outer ring. This might be a
Rematch, maybe.
yeah. This might be a rematch.
The match should rematch, definitely. But we will see what the arbiters will decide.
Yeah, we're waiting on the officials' decision.
They are still discussing.
They're still discussing it. I think maybe an argument for Microchip would be that
I think the white area wasn't properly made or something. I think this person is accusing the referees for that.
I think the argument can be made that Odobleja kind of flew into the outer ring and was maybe it got a little bit outside of it. But I'm not sure. I would have to see the replay on that. It's complicated. So, but I'm trusting in the referee's decision in this case. There seems to be like a technical issue with one of the robots, probably with Odobleja, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe the way it was registering the outer ring. Maybe that's the issue that came into play in this very important match of the best of 5 final series. Yeah, so the playing surface is being retouched for a bit, and I think the most likely outcome is that we will have a remake of the third match.
It seems to be a lot of tension here, considering it's the final, and
Of
both
course,
teams are focused.
tensions are high. People are very emotional in moments like these, and it's normal because they worked hard. Both teams worked hard to get to this point, and you wouldn't want to lose the final on a technicality.
It's also hard for the referees
Yeah,
at this point.
that's especially hard. It's especially hard on them. So, Odobleja has a technical issue right now. They're working on a fix, but if they don't manage to get it fixed, then Microchip will win by default, and this is not the outcome that you want in a final, but it can happen.
I think they seem to accuse that the white area is not properly fixed, and the robot is getting stuck into it.
Probably, yeah. Well,
I think that's what the people from Odobleja are trying to say
okay.
and to show, you see. The blade of the robot seems to get stuck into white.
Into the white layers of the arena.
Yeah, so we have
So,
some technical problems.
Let's see what the decision will be, because it is tough for everyone. And it is an important moment. Remember, this is a final.
Yeah, it's not a simple game.
Yep.
Everyone wants to win. The organizer is also there
Yeah, okay.
in order to keep things under control, I think.
Yeah, so if the organizer is getting involved, then that must mean that the issue is quite serious. And it's still a discussion about the playing area, about the mini dio that has been used there. I'm wondering what the outcome will be.
So
Hey,
back to
to
us.
us. Oh, I think the discussions got so heated that they had to switch to us.
Yeah.
I think they're, it's a screaming match right now. Change the surface area. No, you change your robot. No. Yeah.
So
I
we
don't
have
know.
to wait for an outcome.
But we will be back very shortly after the issue has been fixed.
And we are back as we're getting ready for some more action here at RoboChallenge, although a lot of the tournaments are coming to an end fairly soon, so, you know, there's still a lot of action, but not for too long. From my understanding, it was that Microchip did win with a forfeit win, and I think that's still in combat robots. I'm not, you know, I got the information, and I do hope that's accurate. That's what I'm trying to say. But we got some more combat robots to go through.
Only one robot on the field right now. We're waiting for the second one.
We're in a round of 8 right now, and there's only 2 more games to go through.
So again, 2 teams from Mexico fighting each other.
Yeah, there were a lot of robots from Mexico that made it into the playoffs.
And it's on, so at the moment they're not doing too much. Oh, but
Ooh, that was a good catch.
Yep, caught him by surprise.
Not enough damage though. Both robots still walking around, or driving around, I should say. Oof.
That's self-inflicted damage.
I think that's some inflicted damage on the. I was thinking that the arena, but no, the arena's okay, or at least it should be okay.
Yep, the arena's 30. One of the robots has stopped working, probably when he hit the wall.
Yeah, I think it was something that actually fell off of him.
Oh, so it's moving again.
I think the main weapon, I think it's not working anymore.
There's definitely something wrong. Axolotl is definitely facing some issues. Yep.
Well, I know that at least for this competition, it's whenever, you know, one of the robot cannot have a go at it anymore. That's basically it. So
Yeah, at the point it will go to non-crux.
yeah, there we go. Confirmed by the admins as well. Non-crux will be moving forward, and there's a single game left of the round of 8. Another couple of robots from teams from Mexico are going to be battling it out. Scientificat and Petro.
Scientificat with a very, very engaging game last time they played. Very impressive win. Let's see if they can do that again.
Of course, after this, the game is over. Is going to be quarterfinals. Oh, we're actually going to tune into football with third place final. I don't think we've seen a lot of football, so I'm excited to see how that pans out, because some of those, you know, I remember from last year, some of those robots were very interesting and how they went about, you know, the strategy, because you always got to have a strategy. I mean, in all of the different kind of competitions, right? Because in sumo, it's just you have to throw your opponent out, and you do that by any means necessary. And you know, all of the single kind of additions that come into the shape of the robot is basically the same throughout every single competitor. But yeah, it's just in football and also in combat. You know, you can see different designs because it's not like a standard all the time, right? Sometimes it's better to go one way about it or the other, and the competitors will surely figure it out.
Yep. Every competition in this RoboFest it has its own strategy, different types of robots that you have to approach every type of competition differently. Yep, that's what makes it interesting, and of course, football should be fun to watch.
Yeah, you know, you think about football and you think, okay, they're just gonna kick a ball around.
Yep, it's a little bit different. It's not like traditional football.
Yeah, it's called football, but I think the only thing that resembles football is that there's two
Goals,
two
yeah.
goals and just a lot of balls on the field. But talking about all this, let's check out a video, see exactly how football is going on here.
It's usually 11 versus 11, but a game of football can be played perfectly well in a 1 versus 1 scenario. In this challenge, there are 12 balls placed on the field and 2 robots start from in front of their own goalposts. Their objective is to collect the balls and push them into the opponent's goalpost. Any aggressive contact between the robots is penalized, as even machines must respect the rules of fair play.
There we go. That's basically how, the game of football is approached when there's robots involved. And considering we're already jumping into the third place match, and it's the first time, if I'm not mistaken, that we get to see, football on the stream, on the big screen itself, it should be very interesting, because we are going to get to decide who gets third place and who's going to be first and second as well. So, of course, that's going to be very, very important. And there we go. There's the field. I saw it was divided in two, right? One side is white, one side is black.
Yep, so the robot knows where is the goal that they need to score into, because you know if you're on the white side, then the other goal is on the black side.
Yeah, exactly. I remember Yeti from last year. He had a really interesting design. It's trying to capture a lot of the balls on the field, and then he has that shoot that he can throw the balls out of and try and score goals. And well, we're gonna find out if it's gonna work. If it's gonna work once again.
I see very different robots. They both obviously have different strategies. One of them is really big, while the other one is actually pretty small. I don't know if the bigger the robot is, you have an advantage, because yeah, you can cover the goal easier, but also you move slower, I think. It's harder for you to get to the other side. You're leaving your goal exposed, so.
Yeah, and I don't know if I mean, I don't remember seeing a lot of robots that play defense, right? It's a lot of the robots that just play offense and just try to score as many goals as they can.
Well, after all, that's the most important thing. How many you score. If you don't score none, then there's no point in just staying in goal.
Yeah, and we got our friend here just delivering a pamphlet.
I think you've seen him before. He came to us.
Oh yeah. Just walking around with a pamphlet. But we are underway with football. We're gonna.
So I actually like how they first gather as many balls as they can, and then I assume that they move into the opponent's half.
I do think footballer has quite a lot of balls covered, but someone still wants to get some more. Oh, I think that's an own goal.
Yep, that's an own goal.
So it's going to be Yeti getting the first point. Of course, that needs to be confirmed, but
It's quite tricky to get those balls from the corners, because you see the robots are really big, and the only way they can get those if the balls are in the open. But when they're in the corner, it's really difficult to get them.
yeah. No, and well, I think football is trying to score, but own goals do not count. Okay, that's that's a good information. They seem to be stuck. No, never mind. Yeti was just taking a break.
What about footballer?
I think he might be stuck.
Yeah, definitely.
But he gathered some of the balls already, and if he passes through the goal, I think that might count.
definitely counts, but I'm not sure if he can, because if he could have done that, he would have done it way uh, before. Like, you see, he's actually trying to move the wheels, but Yeti could take advantage, but
Oh, they might try to restart it.
so neither one of the robots scored so far.
Well, the balls are so the information that we got is that the balls will be counted, and then the second half will start. But
Yeah.
are we counting them for like the ones that went in?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, technically I think only one went in, but that was an own goal, so it doesn't count.
So we could say that the first half ended in a draw.
There we go. We're waiting, of course, on admin's confirmation on that. We're just assuming of what we got to see so far. Oh, it's... I don't know how we got here, but it's 50 to 30.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they actually do get points for not for how many balls they had. If none of them score, how many balls they gathered, and also you lose points if you hit the other robot. I don't think they're supposed to hit each other.
Getting ready for that second half, and well, as you mentioned, yeah, it's very important just to gather the balls, even if you know even if the goal is not scored. I think Yeti got a little head start there. That's gonna need to. He's gonna need to get back into next to his goal. So I would guess every single ball that's gathered is 10. Otherwise, I don't know how we got to 50 to 30, but
Oh yeah, probably yes. So 10 points each ball you gather. And who knows? Maybe the goal counts. Is worth more than 10.
waiting on them to restart. Just
They're in position any time now.
yeah, just to make sure everyone is ready and they get going on their own. Right, they don't need a push or something. 'Cause I'm pretty sure this they're still. I mean, I'm 100% sure they're still autonomous, so they have to get everything done by themselves.
They're doing something to Yeti. They might try to fix something.
Yeah, something might be broken. Oh, no!
Yep, there we go. So they hit each other. I think that that they both lose points now because of that. And almost the first goal, but unfortunately no.
I mean, Footballer went all the way, but he didn't score the goal. I think Yeti was getting in position to score a couple of goals. He had the shoot on the right way. Oh, trying to block there.
I don't think that's a legal move.
I don't know if it's legal, but it was not a bad idea.
So Footballer has a lot of balls there. Like, I counted 4. I think 4, yes. I
Man,
wonder.
look at that. Like Yeti has the shoot ready. There were balls in that ready to get a goal going, but it seems like he can't really find the goal itself.
It's going towards his own goal.
I think he's trying to, because there's little lights above the goals, so
Yep.
that's probably what's gonna guide them to try and get a goal. Oh, footballer! I think he wants out. I think he doesn't want to play anymore.
I think it's stuck again. They might have. I don't know if they restarted multiple times, but so Yeti is still moving around while footballer is stuck in the goal. So okay, so the information that we got is that the robots do not lose points if they hit each other unless they need to be manually rotated.
Well, I guess in this situation, it's. Well, I guess footballer is gonna lose some points, right? Because he is inside his own goal.
Yep, Yeti was not having problems of that sort. He was still going around gathering balls. I think that counts for sure.
Waiting on the update from the admins, of course, and the score to be updated and to see exactly how many points they got, because Yeti was ahead by 20 points.
The
But-
gap will probably increase now.
Yeah, I think just going towards your own goal like that and just getting stuck there is not really going to help your case.
They're putting the balls back in play. That could mean that we'll have another round. Apparently, the gap did not increase. Actually, did not change at all. It's 70 to 90, so still 20 points between them.
So yeah, with that, Yeti wins, and well, he gets third place. There we go. It's Yeti with third place, and all we have for football is the grand final. Ziggy and Collector. So two robots that we'll get to see in that grand final for football. Maybe a goal as well.
That would be that would be really nice.
I think Yeti was very close. Again, just he would have been able to just go get five of the goals, something like that. I think he had 5 balls ready to just start shooting at the enemy goal, but I don't think he realized that he was lined up perfectly with the goal. I think he had to go a little bit to the right just for him to realize.
I think that they were actually both really close to scoring. In the first half, footballer actually had a few good chances, but didn't capitalize.
The thing is, so we saw Yeti's mechanism, right, of how he would have been able to score goals. I didn't really see that from football. I don't know how exactly he would have been able to. It was probably just throwing them back out the same way they got in, but
Yep, it's really a great strategy, but
it did leave a ball in front of the enemy's goal. I don't know. I think he was supposed to shoot, but he couldn't get it done. It was, yeah, a little confusing. And unfortunately, he's only getting 4th place. I say unfortunately, but 4th place is still
it's
really
still really good. Yep.
And again, just the grand final is left over from football. As I said, some of the fields are basically deserted at this point, and some of the fields are done. But we still have a lot of action here left, and still a lot of action to go through.
We see a lot of people gathered around the humanoid sumo arena. So that looks like it's interesting. Yeah? So many people are watching it. We're getting ready for the grand final in football.
Oh, yeah.
In a few seconds, the game should start. Yep, the robots are in position. These look completely different from what we've seen.
Yeah, it seems like they have different mechanisms of just getting the goals. And on one side Ziggy, one side is Collector.
Which one is which?
That is a very good question. Hopefully we'll find out. I'm sure our friends in production will
Let us know.
let us know. Yeah, that bright light, that's the one I was talking about, the one that the robots are guiding themselves after. Okay, so we're watching Collector right now. And on the white part, of course, Ziggy.
Waiting patiently because Collector still needs some tending to.
I mean, they made it all the way through the final, right? So you would expect them to maybe some...
Make sure that they're fully prepared for.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, you know, you finish off your game, you take away the robot, and maybe some slight, you know, error comes out or something like that. And
So it seems like Star Wars has already won third place, and they're now competing for the first as well.
yeah, he's got 2 robots ready for football.
So at least 2 on the podium.
That's good. That's going to be interesting to see because he's going to get either first or second and also has third.
Wow, that's a really interesting mechanism. But I do think that they're stuck illegally and they have to be manually rotated, which will lead to them losing points.
Yeah,
The referee definitely has to intervene. And as I said, it's a restart, apparently.
I'm just thinking about Collector. So he gets the balls like that, but I don't know if he has a way to shoot, which is... I want to say in this kind of situation is not that important, but at the same time, I think if the opponent scores, gets a lot more points than just collecting balls.
Yeah, I saw that maybe they changed the direction in which those blades move, and when they go the other way around, it shoots them. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, just waiting here on the field to be set up once again. And then the robots can be placed back onto the field and get it going once again.
So Collector disappeared.
Yeah,
We're
maybe-
waiting for him to come back.
Maybe some tweaking just to make sure that doesn't happen again, that you don't get stuck on each other again. Or just to make it easier for our admins to get the balls back in position, get the field set up once again.
Well, Ziggy's still there, so I don't think that's the case. I do think that it's something technical technical stuff being
Well,
done to Collector. So.
yeah, if it's a technical problem, it's going to be unfortunate.
Well, it doesn't have to be a problem. Just some tweaking, as you said, like
Oh, yeah.
optimizing the robot, making sure it's ready. After all, it's the final, the grand final.
Yeah, yeah, that could be the case.
You got to make sure that everything is perfect.
Yeah, just waiting on any updates here. Every time I see, because I'm just looking over, I hear the robot just walking around here on the floor, and I see people stopping, getting that pamphlet, and then somehow it gets one back. But I never seen anyone handing it back to him, so I don't know what's.
I handed it back to him when I took a picture.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Maybe everyone did. Maybe I just missed that. But yeah, we should be starting once again. We should be restarting in any second now. The grand final of football. Collector on the right, on the black side of the pitch, and
That can be good.
yeah, that is not good. Although Ziggy's overpowering him, that's gotta be that's gotta count for something.
Oh, so now they're separated again.
Oh, Ziggy, that's. I think he thought he was ready to shoot, and he let all the balls go, but none of them reached the goal.
Unfortunately, I think that's what's happening. But the question is, why is he not trying to get more balls?
I think he might be a little confused. Collector struggling to get that one.
But I think he's on the right path. I mean, he'll get one sooner or later. That's what I think.
Yeah, and also considering they counted the balls at halftime, thinking about how Ziggy had like 5, but he just let them go, and now he has none. It's probably going to be just an equal score. It's going to be 0-0.
Yep. At this point of the proceedings, I don't think that there's anything to separate them. I wonder if we do have like a tiebreaker round, or I don't know, additional minutes like in actual football.
I guess we could, if nothing's decided by the end of the regulation, but. So that was probably time for the first half, and again, I don't think any of them had any balls at the end of the half, so it's probably just all equal score or nothing to nothing. Yeah, that was confirmed as well. It's 0-0, and
They're getting ready for the second half.
yep.
Everything is in place, and hopefully we will see a goal in this second half.
Yeah, I mean we can't have a goalless final.
Yeah, that would be disappointing, right?
There needs to be some more action. I mean, colliding on the pitch, that's some action, but I do think that a lot more is needed, especially to win, to get that first place here in football.
Come on, guys. It's the final.
You should be getting ready to get the second half underway
Any moment now.
any moment now, yeah. I guess we just have to wait for our sign of Collector starting off his spinner.
Yep, I think I figured out how he throws the balls. The spinner is going one way to collect the balls, but if we were to change the direction of the spinner, the other way around, I think the balls would get out. Doesn't that make sense to you?
It makes actually a lot of sense. I think the only kind of problem would be if it's spinning too quickly, and when it's trying to spit the balls out, it might be they might be thrown too hard and go over the net. But we'll see if that's the case.
I think that they take this into consideration when they build them. So um, probably they have just the right speed. The trickiest part is to get the shot on goal, though. We saw such an attempt in the third place final, but unfortunately it was a shot, yes, but it wasn't on goal. So Ziggy is being dismantled a little bit. Something is
I think he needed maybe a battery change.
a quick fix, yeah.
It doesn't seem to be, you know, too complicated of a job. Just get the old battery out, get a new one in, and
Maintenance.
yeah, exactly. That should basically be it.
Yep, looks like they're ready. Yep. Collector starting spinning. Oh, that has a lot of promise to it.
Yeah, he's got a couple of balls, but can he get a shot off? That's the question, because he's in the right position, right? He's in the white part of the field, the
I
enemy's part of the field.
Feel like he was on the right path to score. It looked like a great chance, but I think he wasted it. Trying to get even more balls.
Oh, hold on, Ziggy. He was getting close to the opponent's goal, but he decides, no, I'm not gonna shoot just yet. I need to find some more balls just to secure my position. Although he stops at
And
the edge.
Collector now has a chance to shoot. He could take advantage of the fact that Ziggy is not moving anymore at the moment, so there's another ball. So that makes it a total of 3.
Well, it does feel like this one is going to be about who collected more balls, because they're having no shots at the goal at all.
Yep, but as things stand, right now Collector is winning.
Does he have 3? I think he has 3, right?
Yeah, it's 3.
It might be that Ziggy has like 4 or 5. That's kind of the scary part. If he keeps on turning, because there's 3 more balls that Collector could get.
Actually, yeah, I didn't take into consideration that there were 12 in total and only 3 left, so...
It might be 3 or 4. No, it's actually 3, so yeah.
That's 2 and 3 and... Oh, that's a lot of balls, so...
Yeah, that's 5.
That's 5 and...
So it should be 50 to 30, it feels like.
And we might just have a winner, but let's wait and see what the referees decide.
Yeah, there we go. 50 to 30 favoring Ziggy. And with that, considering that was the second half, it should be over. We're waiting on official confirmation, of course, but...
Unless the final has more rounds. Oh, yep. So Ziggy gets first place in this competition. Congratulations. Collector in second, which is a very good result as well. And on third is also...
it's Yeti.
It's Yeti, another robot from Star Wars. So.
Yeah, so well, I'll just say the award ceremony is it's gonna be fun. He's gonna be with one foot on third place, the other one on first place. So, but he gets twice the prizes, right? Because he gets both the prizes for first place and third place. Yeah. So There we go. But from my understanding, again, it's going to be one of those slight little pauses because right now there's still a lot of action going on, but we need to figure out which is the best to bring to you guys. So we'll take a break and we'll be right back.
And we are live, and we are back here at RoboFest. Alongside me, it's Eric. Welcome
Hello.
back.
Thank you. And we are about to watch maybe some more combat, maybe some more sumo, you never know, but all
Yep.
of them are very, very welcomed.
We saw some football as well.
Yeah, so it was, I think, between Ziggy and it was the final.
It was actually the final.
Yes?
Okay.
And I don't know if they entered overtime. I didn't see any particular action going on there. But I guess we'll wait a decision and
Yeah, we'll wait and see. But also, with I think we will be switching to something else quite soon, and I'm just waiting to see what the production guys have in store for us, because it's always a surprise, and it's good. That's good. It's good to
it's good to be surprised, yes, every now and then.
Keep both us and the audience guessing.
Of course.
That's the way to go. And we will be having mini sumo.
Mini Sumo. In this challenge, teams with participants over 18 years old will put their robot skills to the test in the game of sumo. The robots will enter a circular ring called the dojo. This is their fighting area, and whichever robot gets knocked out of it loses. In order for a team to win, they must knock out the opponent's robot out of the dojo twice.
Right, so if you're familiar with the previous sumo challenges, you will be familiar with this one. It's automated, it's mini.
And it's quick.
And it's quick, exactly. But mini is the largest of the three smallest categories.
Yeah, it's mini, nano, and micro. And so
Mini, micro, and nano. Nano
yes.
is the smallest.
Yes, actually. And yeah, we'll be waiting and we will see.
So this is the biggest small sumo category that we have. And we will be live with I believe it's the final, if I'm not mistaken. Gotta check on that. Gotta make sure it's right. But
Yeah, I think we also have mini sumo and mini sumo kids. Am I
the
right?
mini sumo kids, yeah, that's true. It's the it's like the contestants are kids, not the robots.
Oh yes, of course. I mean, you can
I
say
don't-
that.
Yeah,
You
I
can-
know,
you
I
can
know,
say-
I
you
know.
could say that.
I just love saying that. It is a stupid joke, but it is mine. It is mine, and it's good. So we will be live with the third place mini sumo finals. So this is for the third place, and it's played before the grand final. And from AR Jupiter Solobot will be fighting
And you could see that
against
Cortos Locos from AR Jupiter.
Cortos Locos.
So it's the same.
So it is the same contest, but with different robots. And this just proves once again that the biggest fight that you have to win is against yourself.
I mean, how good does it get when you actually get to fight in the third place match against yourself? I mean, there's really no competition left. That you just have to choose two robots and say, okay, just I guess fight and we'll see. I'll take it.
Definitely take it. And definitely looking forward to seeing this, because again, one of the robots has this this banner and is using it so well. Look at this. We might have a banner KO, or no.
And
Actually,
you can see very good detection of the outer layer there. Oh,
and the superior ramp made the difference. The superior ramp made the difference there.
and you can actually see this go a little bit faster because maybe the arena is wood, is made out of wood.
Yeah, and Carlos Locos wins the first point of this final. Remember, it's still a BO5, so we will be whoever gets to 3 points first wins. But right now, Carlos Locos is in the pole position for that, having secured like this was a convincing win because Zolobot kind of threw everything that it had at its
Yes.
opponent, and Carlos Locos just just took it in its stride. Like it had no issue, no issue holding on, no issue coming back, and turning things around.
I mean, I think the contestant wasn't really sure what robots play with in the final, and he said, "Well, let's test it out here."
It's just that the ramp, the expanded ramp from of Carlos Locos proved to be the winning strategy, and again, it proves that in a 1v1, in a frontal lock, Carlos Locos has the upper hand, and it's 2-0.
But I wonder what advantage does the extended ramp has? I mean, maybe is it to kind of defend against taller robots?
I mean, yeah, probably, but I think the way it is also shaped, like it's very steep, and if it gets under you, it can quickly like push you out
okay.
of the
So
ring.
it kind of molds to the shape of the robot that it pushes, right? So maybe acts like kind of a grabber. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. We do not have magnets underneath the robots in
No
Mini Sumo and
magnets.
Micro Sumo, so
So this is the decisive factor. This is the decisive round, and I think Zolobot is out. It's a 3-0 win for Carlos Locos, and still a win for AR Upita, who have managed to secure both third and fourth places here in Mini Sumo at RoboFest.
so that means that Carlos Locos is moving forward in the grand final.
Does it?
Yes.
Third place match.
Oh yeah, you're actually right.
Okay, so I'm wondering what will we go to next? Because the action is still unfolding across multiple areas, multiple stages here at RoboFest, and Mini Sumo was just one of those.
And I think the humanoid sumo is also still going on.
We shall see. Right now, we have footage from one of the sumo categories. I think this is the Mini Sumo final, and
Oh.
look at that white beast.
Those are really, really long decoys, and that could pose a threat. I mean, I think that pretty much covers in the entire arena, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and it's that looks kind of weird, but I'm sure that they don't have that much force applied to them. Like maybe they can knock your robot out, but your robot has to be like really weak in order for that to happen. And this is something else.
Well, that looks quite interesting.
Yeah,
That has more offensive attributes to it.
it's like a larger frontal impact area.
And quick release too.
Yeah.
And they don't necessarily have to activated at the start of the round. I mean, you can choose when to use it. And I would personally use it after I would corner them at the outer layer.
Okay, and Lord Smith on stage.
With the Roshi team,
Yeah,
Jamon Serrano.
yeah. John Serrano and Mr. Smith duking it out in the final. The Mini Sumo Grand Final. Jamon Serrano and Lord Smith.
We can see some scratches on the arena, so the level is still very low when it comes to the ramps. Very interested to see the decoys in action against this wide beast.
Well, I'm gonna say that my money is on Jamon Serrano. Look at that. Look at that ramp.
Oh.
Huh? Look at this.
Absolutely, there's no coming back from this. I mean, what more you can do from this position? You're pretty much just doomed.
So if the robot from Arushi team manages to get under the opposing robot, then this will happen. This will happen, and it's a clear victory for Jamon Serrano, who takes the first point of this grand final.
Very good grappling coming from a Roshi team there.
Good grappling, good friction, good stabilization.
Waiting to see more of that. Keep in mind that it's still best out of 5, so we have 2 or maybe 3 rounds left.
So the first 1, 2, 3 points takes first place. And right now, Jamon Serrano is in pole position to make that scenario happen.
Very aggressive robot, considering it's still a mini sumo.
Right. So is it? I wonder what we will see next.
And also you can see the blades has like a little curvature to it,
Yeah, they do, and
which
it is
makes it slide upwards like this every time.
This is like a replay of the first match. The same positions apply. I don't know if it has something to do with the height of these robots, but
It must be something
yeah,
related to that
like
curvature.
Jamon Serrano just goes under Lord Smith and then kind of carries his opponent across the dio and
We could see
going in
some,
circles. Yeah.
some fighting back and some opposing, but really to no effect from Lord Smith. We are currently having a restart after the 5-second countdown from the referee. We are waiting to see how this plays out. In the meantime, we can see some of the action going on there at the combat arena. Again, some sting, some tail build against a classical flipper.
And we're waiting for a rematch, a restart. I noticed that even though Jamon Serrano can go under the opponent and put him in a deadlock, it has issues traversing the
With
white.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Traversing the white circular line that makes up the outer area of the.
I think it has to do
of the
with
dial.
I think it has to do with the very, very long decoys. Maybe.
Yeah, and it's like probably, yeah, that is a possibility. But it's still 1-0 for Jamon Serrano. So even if we have an endless stalemate, that doesn't mean the final will end in a draw, because we have an advantage here. And look at that.
Oh.
That is a clear point for Jamon Serrano.
Quite a decisive mistake there by Lord Smith.
Yeah, say hello to us. Smile and wave. Smile and
Hello.
wave, people, because you are about to see what may well be the last match of the mini sumo grand finals.
Little adjustments, little tweaks. They want to make sure this secure this 3-0.
So maybe a 3-0 win will be secured in the next match. We shall see. Jamon Serrano has been looking good so far, like looking like the clear favorite for.
I think maybe a stalemate will happen again. I don't know. That's just my guess. So we see some more movement from Lord Smith, and the first point secured by Lord Smith to it 2-1.
Yeah. And nothing is ever as black and white as it may seem at first, because this is a surprise for everyone, I think, for everyone involved, because Lord Smith hasn't really been in this so far, with Serrano dominating the first three matches, because we got one who had to be redone. So this is the first time that Lord Smith actually comes alive in this final.
Yeah, so you can see that Lord Smith actually took advantage of the extensive ramp of Jamon Serrano and pushed into it, because it had basically no stabilization like the one in the center.
Yeah, that's true.
Now
We're waiting
the
on the
decision.
referee to see what's going on, because the spirits, they seem to be rising.
Seems pretty heated up there.
So it's 2-1 score. The last match has been validated by the referee.
Which leaves us to 2 more rounds to decide the outcome of this fight.
Lord Smith appeared to say, like, what's the problem? What are you mad about?
That's true.
What makes you so angry? The fact that I won, or the fact that I can maybe win the whole thing?
Or the fact that you didn't get 3-0 like you probably intentioned to.
You wanted to get a 3-0? Well, sorry to spoil your plans, but my white-winged beast will match. Will match your robot.
I like that we keep it competitive here.
Of course you do.
So you see how they have free will to choose their starting positions. I mean, you can choose the default.
They
like
are
very
at
much in
liberty
the
to
center.
choose whatever they want. And let's see it again this time.
Again slides up the ramp, and again having issues with crossing the outer layer.
Yeah, we've seen this one before.
Okay.
But yeah, this means that this Jamon Serrano wins the mini sumo final. He is the mini sumo champion here at RoboFest, and deservedly so.
we see many eyes, many applauds, many cheers for Jaron Serrano.
Now let's see the replay. Again, this was something that we've seen in the first round as well. Basically a shot-for-shot remake of what we saw in the first match of the series, and it started just how it ended, like it ended just how it started, with Jamo Serrano's victory, and now we will be moving forward to robot combat.
Really tight one, and I mean the maybe the white flaps.
I love the Luffy hat too.
Yes, I know that reference too, but I'll let you say it because
Ah.
I've already called out one yesterday.
Oh, okay. We are edging closer and closer to
Combat.
combat.
arena.
Yeah, to the combat arena. Because we Could you say that again? Are you saying that we will be witnessing the most destructive robots
Smashing
here
against
at RoboFest?
windows. Yes, of course. And you can see and you can hear actually, you can hear from here and from everywhere the windows smashing, the bits falling apart.
Yeah, we would just love to see it. That is all. And we are here. We are back with robot combat, and this is absolutely
so
lovely to see. And this is
actually
D-metal.
Yes, this is actually I think. Oh no, they're both spinners, but one rotator motor just stopped working. I guess it's sustained damage.
It's D-metal against one of the robots from Team Wolf, I believe. Okay, so it's Orion and Kraken duking it out. Orion is the robot with the red wheels, and Kraken is the robot with the deep metal
You
riding
can
on
see
it.
that Kraken has a little bit of trouble finding his opponent.
Oh! Ooh, and that hurt.
That's some serious damage
That's some
there.
serious, yeah, that's some serious damage. That seemed really, really painful.
It doesn't seem it can get up from that position. So
No,
I think this might be the end of it.
can. I don't think it can.
This might be count as a knockdown.
Oh, but
A
Orion
little bit
once more still out for blood, and look at that.
He's like, let me help you out. Like, let me give you a push.
Well, both robots kind of stopped there, and the damage that Orion took, I'm not sure if it was warranted or really necessary. Orion is still moving, but Kraken hasn't been moving for a while now. So let's see what the decision is going to be. By the looks of it, I'm going to make a bold prediction and assume that Orion has won.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty obvious that Orion just took this point. I mean, the weapon on Kraken just didn't seem to work, orientation problems, and it's confirmed Orion won.
That's a really nice win for Orion, and another win for Lobot Sky. Wonder what tournament round we're in.
I wonder that too. And I wonder if we are going to see any more spinners robots like this. I see they're pretty popular choice amongst the competitors.
Yeah.
But maybe
I mean, of course they are.
yeah, I mean it's clear how much damage they can do to their opponent.
Emotional damage,
Yep.
mechanical damage too.
Also, an underrated choice would be those builds that have like that little tail that goes from up in a forward motion.
And we will be following this matchup with another combat robot match, another chance for these fine robots to see what they're made of.
We see them being carefully positioned.
Yeah, well,
So
If
we are in the quarterfinals.
if I spent a few months building a combat robot, I would surely be careful while placing it as well.
Similar situation to Mega Sumo, we have 7 Mexican robots in the quarterfinals. Mexicans absolutely dominating the combat bracket.
So 7. Did you say 7 out of? So like 7 out of 8?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I like these odds. Well, what's the outlier? What's the other country?
Tough question.
That's Colombia. Okay, so back to us.
Yeah, I'm very excited for what's coming next to combat at 3 pounds.
Same. I am super ready for that. But before that, let's take a little bit of a break.
Welcome back as we will have some prizes to give away. First of all, we're going to be starting off with Freestyle Showcase. For Freestyle Showcase, third place, it is going to be a team from Romania. It is Team Smart Bits with Robot Sound Sight. We can give them a round of applause. Now for second place, also from Romania, it is Team Sky Sumo with the robot Dragon Fang. And for first place in Freestyle Showcase, also from Romania, Team Foca with Kestal Mini. That was Freestyle Showcase, but we still have Freestyle Showcase Kids. For third place, from Romania, from Team Taros 758, it is Taros X. Second place, also from Romania, from Team Marcel, it is the robot Marcel. And the winner for Freestyle Showcase Kids, also from Romania, from Team Robotics, it is Synchatron 3.0. Congratulations to all of the winners. And we also have another special prize offered by Senatul Științific al Fundației Dan Voiculescu pentru Dezvoltarea României. That prize goes to, from Romania, from Team Foca, also Kestal Mini. Let's hear one more round of applause for everybody winning and everybody participating today. And with that, for now, the award ceremony is over. We will have another award ceremony after everything is done, but we are going back to our wonderful casters.
Thank you, Mr. Bob, and congratulations to all the winners and all the teams and people who received medals. It was so lovely to see.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're back. We're back here at RoboFest. Alongside me is Miruna. Welcome back.
I'm glad to be here. Congratulations to all the teams.
Yep. And obviously, it's such a momentous occasion for everyone involved. As we're reaching towards the end of our event, like there's this like celebratory feeling in the air. People are taking pictures, raising their flags, representing their teams, their countries, their colleges. And everything that is important to them is represented here at RoboFest.
Yeah, and now they receive something they worked hard for.
Exactly. It's like as I was informed by you and your colleagues, building robots and prepping for this type of event takes months. Takes months of preparation, takes hard work, dedication, and a lot of know-how. And we will continue our broadcast with humanoid sumo, the third place match.
A very important match.
Yeah, it's for the bronze medal, and we will be joining in on the action soon enough. But until then, tell me, how are you feeling about the event so far? We are reaching the end. Well, what are you feeling right now? Because I know it's an important event for you as well. Like you were probably looking forward to it for the past few months.
Yeah, for sure. It was a great experience. It was my first time broadcasting, so I really enjoy doing this. I'm sure in the future I will try to repeat this experience and try to evolve my skills to develop new skills. And the energy was awesome. People were absolutely brilliant. Everyone was focused on their tasks, and I love to see passion, determination, and to see people who are really interested in the field of robotics.
So do all who come to this event, and I see that year after year, more and more people get involved, and it's such a nice feeling. And our familiar face here in the humanoid sumo third place match, Sardokar from Team Tor, and Digital HR1 with the lead. Sardaukar is the one on the right. Whereas Digital HR1, certainly an interesting look to the robot. Like you're gonna remember Digital HR1.
Yeah, for sure. The green robot.
Look at it go, and it has a rotating head as well.
And I also remember the black one as the robot who was dapping.
Yeah, yeah. It's our dabbing friend, yeah.
Very nice moves.
But not a lot of contact. Okay, and Digital HR1 seems to be getting closer and closer to its opponent, but its opponent has this type of special move, let's call it, where it just ducks and kind of, you know, flip-flops its hands sideways, hoping that it would knock out the enemy robot. And Digital HR1 must be careful when approaching. Almost a hit there.
They didn't touch each other since now.
Yeah, no touching so far in this match. And Sardaukar like lengthens the gap between him and its opponent. Digital HR1 tries to close the gap, but it is not enough. And Sardaukar kind of
Run away from its opponent.
Kind of runs away from the opponent, but I think we will be having a remake, if I am not mistaken.
Yeah, it's very difficult to decide, considering it's an important match. This match will decide the third position of this section.
Yeah, like whoever wins this gets the bronze medal, and Digital HR1 is rather close to that.
People are waiting.
Yeah, they are waiting for the showdown. Hello, hello. Thank you for being here, and welcome everyone. We hope you had a lovely time here at RoboFest, and thank you for joining in on the action and for watching the humanoid sumo third place final. So actually, by forfeit, Digital HR1 wins the third place match. 2-0 against Sardaukar, his opponent.
The robot seems very happy for winning.
Yeah, and of course everyone is happy when they win. There wasn't even that much violence involved. It was just a lot of spinning left and right. And now we are back with some Mega Sumo. Because this tournament is still going on, and it is still one of the most respected categories here at RoboFest. This is the round of 16 in which Wolf currently has the lead. We saw some debris flying off. It's actually 1-1. J Sumo restoring the balance in this tie. And look at that. Look at how much debris kept flying off there. That is good. That is good from J Sumo.
A big level of aggressiveness.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Like, dominating and aggressive performance by Surprise MF. Meanwhile, Wolf needs to get back in the series. It is 1-1. This is the last chance for both robots to advance to the next round. So let's see what strategy will Flex Team implement here.
Yeah, they have to adapt their strategy in order to come back in game and win the last match.
Exactly. Not saying it's going to be easy. These things never are. But what I am saying is that it is a very important match for both teams. J-Sumo on the right, Flex Team on the left. The robots have been positioned on the dojo, and we are ready for the final showdown between these two. Whoever loses exits the competition. Whoever wins advances to the next round.
Yeah, I think the surprise,
Blink and you miss it?
yes. But as I've seen, by far, surprise MF, yeah.
Yeah, that is a win for J-Sumo and for Surprise MF. 2-1 victory. And the team from Turkey advances to the next round after eliminating Flex Team. Let's see that again. Well,
Yeah.
that was as straightforward as they come. And now, we
We
are
are-
getting ready.
For the final of Humanoid Sumo,
Are you excited about that?
of course, is the most important match for Humanoid Sumo. I think everyone is excited. Let's see how the little humans are going to,
Little robots.
yeah, little robots, similar
The-
with humans,
Little humans, that's what we call children.
kids.
Kids, yeah. And everyone is excited for what's about to go down. Humanoid Sumo, the grand final, is about to start in a few moments. We are getting ready. The robots are getting ready. And you can feel the tension. You can feel the tension in
Yeah.
the air. Yeah. Because I have the utmost faith that the humanoid sumo finalists will touch each other in the match. They won't just do push-ups and or
Yeah, this
Stabs.
should be the best robots.
yeah, these are the best of the best, and there's a reason for which they are in the final.
So let's see what they are ready to do.
Hopefully fight. And this okay.
Yeah, people share love here.
Yeah, of course. Share the love. And everyone, absolutely everyone, is looking lovely here at RoboFest.
It's a very important match, so probably the teams are trying to fix everything before getting into the area.
Yeah. We need to make sure that the area is safe and that the robots can perform to the best of their ability. Okay, so apparently we're doing. Okay, so it's.
We are back to Mega Sumo.
Yeah, we're back to Mega Sumo. We're just seeing the highlights. I was just saying that we're gonna see a little bit of Mega Sumo before the grand final for humanoid sumo, because it's taking a while to get ready. So we're gonna see some Mega Sumo instead. Okay, we see another robot with a banner, but this one doesn't move. It didn't really move too much.
Yeah, in this case,
If at all.
The flag wasn't really necessary.
Yeah, it wasn't like a good luck charm as before. But one of the robots clearly moved and tried to attack the other. So I'm thinking there's a point to be made there, no?
I don't know if the opponent was able to move or not, because it's a possibility to rematch.
Yes, and it's probably going to be a rematch between the two. Let's see it. Let's see how the action will unfold. Will the banner robot win it all? Will it move, or will the opponent manage to take the series home?
Everyone's waiting. So we are going to see the rematch for Mega Sumo.
Yeah, so it is going to be a rematch, as I thought it would be. We are getting ready for it. The teams are applying some finishing touches to the robots. Oh, and this is the flying Frenchman.
Maybe this time it will move.
Yeah, so they are getting ready for the rematch. The score is still 0-0. Okay, getting ready for it. Oh, and that is a quick and easy victory for. Which one is this? FS Robot and the number? FS Robot 3 or something like that?
I just call it the robot with the wings.
Okay, the flying Frenchman. Okay.
As I've said probably in the previous round, this one was unable to move. It had a problem, so it was necessary to rematch.
But now, not only is it moving, but it is.
It's moving very fast.
Yeah, moving fast and winning actually.
With a lot of force.
So that is a win that generates an advantage for FS Robot against their opponent, and it is they're one step closer to victory. but they need to re-prep the robot because the um, the collision between the two opposing robots has been rather strong, rather forceful, rather. Uh, you can see there's some celebrations. Hope they're not celebrating too early, but let's see. They are still in this. They are still in this, and they need to prove that they can get back into this series because it is an elimination series in the Mega Sumo category, and we can see that the Romanian team has placed their robot at an angle. They wanna ram their opponents from the flank because in a 1v1, I think the French robot has the advantage.
And for first place, coming up also out of Romania, Team Foca with Kistani Mini.
And the Romanian robot, Luca, will play its last chance to stay in the tournament, and it goes, but it is too little, and it is certainly too late. A win for FS Robot here, 2-0 victory.
Yeah, although they changed the strategy, it still wasn't
Wasn't enough,
for the opponent from France.
but this is fair play, of course. They're shaking the hands of their opponents, opponents who are deserved winners of the series.
For sure, because at the end of the day, it's more than robots.
Yeah, it is. It is about like passion and being. It's like passion, dedication, hard work. It's about all of these things.
And being kind with people who are around you,
Yeah. Isn't that a nice feeling?
of course.
It is, isn't it? And it's something that has been there for all to see here at RoboFest for the past few days, and it's one of the pillars on which this lovely event series has been built. We will be continuing our broadcast with another Mega Sumo match. And it is another team from Turkey taking the stage. I don't know who their opponents are yet, but we will see. But and anyway, teams from Turkey have kind of spoiled us so far.
So we have a team from Romania
Okay, so
on the other side.
yeah, Zetsu and Tenko.
Yeah, but Tenko is not ready to be at the field.
Yeah, not yet anyway.
We've seen so many sumo matches. I think in this category were involved so many teams.
Yeah. Many teams involved, a lot of people smiling, enjoying the moment. This is what it's all about.
Supporting their teams, as we've seen, they have flags.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of flags in the last hour as we're reaching closer to the end of the event. Like, it's super nice that everyone is celebrating, displaying their flags and being like, taking pictures and probably sending them home to their loved ones. It's absolutely delightful to see.
Yeah, for sure they are collecting memories from these events.
And I love that most of the pictures are happening like right in front of us
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
at the caster desk. There's like a space here, and people have been taking photos with their country's flags for the past hour, and it is super nice. We saw Lithuania earlier, now we see Croatia. It's good.
Probably the view is the best here in front of us.
We have the best seats in the house, of course.
They see the Mega Sumo in the back and the combat in the front, so
And
it's a nice place to be.
And some annoying casters in the background.
I hope not. I hope.
You're hoping that we're not annoying or that they can't hear us.
No, I hope they consider us some nice casters.
Oh, okay.
I hope they like our voices.
Okay, I think they certainly like yours.
Thank you.
So from IBB Tech, it's Manco. And from TAP, it's Scar.
So we are looking at the final for humanoid sumo, I think.
Yeah. Humanoid Sumo final is about to go down.
The most important match for this category.
Manco and Scar.
There's a lot of tension.
Yeah, there is indeed a lot of tension. So let's see. I think
The robots are getting ready for their last fight.
yeah, Scar starts the fight, laying down, and it rises. It slowly rises. Oh, look at him! Look at him go! Look at him move!
Like a little dance.
Exactly. And it went sideways too. They are still prepping. They are still getting ready. We will have a resetting of the robots. So, on the right side, Manco from IBB Tech. On the left side, Scar from TAP. Romania against Turkey in the Humanoid Sumo Grand Finals. Let's see who will win it all. Oh! And
It's back.
Manco falls down, but manages to get right back up. Scar, meanwhile, is doing the, Scar falls down as well while trying to grab its opponent. Okay, Scar doing like a pushing move and then falling forward, falling back. It's being put back on the close to the center of the battlefield, but it doesn't manage to get back up on its own. So far, no touching between the two robots, but I think Scar had fallen down quite a bit more often than its opponent from IBB Tech. Manco hasn't really been that aggressive, but
Manco was just moving around,
yeah. But
like dancing around, I would say.
dancing around. Okay, so
We will see a restart.
but it looked like they had completely different attitudes coming into the final. Like one of them was dancing around, as you said. Chill, happy, just dancing around. Like a penguin, like a little chill penguin. And the other one was more aggressive, but it was not very accurate. Like, or maybe the other one was dancing as well, but it is just terrible at dancing. And when it dances, it looks like it's punching the air. Again, Manco.
Now it looked like it's swimming.
Yeah, it is. It's swimming on its back.
Swimming in order to push itself up.
Yeah.
It's very hard
Whoa.
though. Oh.
And I think this will be another restart, if I'm not mistaken.
Very, very hard to decide which robot is better.
Yeah, well, so far we haven't gotten a clear indicator as to
Yeah.
which one is better.
Now the criterias
They're
are
just kind of different, but equally ineffective in combat, I guess.
yeah, the criterias are not respected now in order to judge, I think,
Yeah, yeah.
because it's almost impossible to use them and to decide which is better.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of tough to decide, especially when we haven't seen action. But apparently, Scar takes the lead with 2 points. So that's takes the lead by 2 points.
But the match is not over.
But the match is not over.
Are we going to see a comeback?
I'm not sure. Well, one of the robots will definitely be on its back. I can tell you that much. And is it going to be Scar first? No, Scar keeps its balance, does the move, and the other robot, Manco. Oh, okay. See, told
Yeah.
you. One of them is going to be on its back. And
You are right.
And Manco is still doing the dance, you know. He's doing like Michael Jackson moves. Okay, so which robot would you prefer? The one who moonwalks or the one who does whatever that move is?
I don't know. I've just seen that the black one is out of the ring.
Which one would you take at home?
None of them. What should I do with this robot at home? Dance into my house?
Yeah. It's like you got some friends over. You can be like,
I prefer
here's-
real people as friends.
well, yeah, no, but okay, you bring in real people, and then you go like, look, I'm gonna show you this cool robot that can dance a little bit, and
Yeah.
everyone they wouldn't really be impressed, but they would be like, okay, yeah, it's nice that you have that.
I would change a few things at their dance moves, maybe, and then I would take them home.
Okay, got it. So there's going to be another rematch in the final.
It's surprisingly that the robots in the final didn't even touch each other, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is. I think that by now they should have probably touched each other, but what are you gonna do? Sometimes it just doesn't happen. Okay, that was almost a touch, I think.
Yeah.
Oh man, Scar is so like. Whenever I think that is getting closer to the opponent and is ready to pounce, it just falls on its back. That's not an issue because Manco is.
We see people being really happy, so I think they've heard a result.
Yeah, maybe. It's still being ruled. We don't have the official decision yet, but cheers for
The turkey team.
IBB Tech. Yeah, cheers for IBB Tech. They seem to be really enjoying themselves right now.
But let's see the final result.
Yeah, last time we checked, it was 2-0 for Scar, but now we have confirmation that IBB Tech has won the Humanoid Sumo Grand Final 3-2-2.
Congratulations for the Turkey team.
I think it's pronounced Turkiye.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, they say so. They are actively cheering it, so the team from Turkey has done it. They are humanoid sumo champions, and look how much it means to them. Manko from IBB Tech, winner of humanoid sumo. Congratulations. Thank you for being a part of RoboFest, and thank you for giving us quite a show in the final. Nice moves.
And very good vibes.
And very good vibes, exactly. And now it is back to us. Slightly less celebratory than the previous footage, but we are here and we are celebrating in our own way.
Yeah.
By casting some lovely, lovely robot challenges. I wonder what's next.
I wonder that too, but we will find out very soon.
Yeah, we will.
There are not so many categories left. The majority of them are over.
There are a lot of the challenges have been already completed. We have found our winners in a number of categories, and we will continue to do so until the end of today. We are reaching closer and closer to the end of the show for this year. But yeah, we will be back after a short break.
And we are back. We're getting ready for the final few, finals here at RoboChallenge. And we got kind of the big ones. We still have Mega Sumo, we still have Combat. It is the finals, right? It is, we're going to crown champions and all that, but I can't help but still feel excited about everything that's still being left to be played.
Yep, so many games in these 2 days that I can't even remember all of them, but we're here, we're finally here, and I'm really excited. It's the best out of the best, so first we'll start with Combat. So one of the favorites here, our favorites, and sure the crowd's favorites. So
I think it's tight between the two of them, between Combat and Mega Sumo.
yeah, it's tight, but it's not the finals yet. It's the round of 16.
Yeah.
So we still have a few games, which is very exciting because the more the better, right?
For sure. Just waiting on the robots to get to the arena. They should be set up any second now. But as I was saying, we should have. I'm going to double check this just to make sure that I got the right facts. Mega Sumo should be going into, yeah, it's in the playoffs right now, and we're waiting on quite a lot of contestants to still be, take place in the round of 8. And all the others, I remember, I think we still have Mini Sumo. No, that's not right. Maybe it's the one on the other side of the chamber. Yeah, it is Mini Sumo Kids. It's still going on. That's in the semifinals. I think most of the line followers are already done. And we got some very quick times, but interestingly enough, I saw that because for line follower, the normal line follower, that was actually the fastest time. But then again, for line follower turbo and enhanced, the circuit was a little different. It was a little longer, it had obstacles, so it's probably not going to be the same time, but still about 5 seconds. So that was also very, very interesting. Humanoid Sumo was just finished up. Everyone saw it. It was very, very exciting. So yeah, I think we're down to about 3-4 tournaments still ongoing.
I think that's about right.
So those are the ones that we're still. I think Mega Sumo, though, it is going to be around for a little bit longer, considering it's still round of 8, and there are a lot of robots still left up for the fights. And I was looking over all the robots that are still left. Most of them are actually from Turkish teams, so they're doing a very good job at Mega Sumo. So yeah, we're waiting here for combat robots. No, we're not really. Well, now this is awkward. So they are not ready yet, and the information I got is we're gonna take another break. We're gonna be back as soon as something happens. I'll see you around. And we're back. We're getting ready actually to kick off the semifinals of combat. And well, that should be interesting because from what I've seen in the bracket, it is only teams from Mexico that actually made it in the semifinals. So you can call it kind of a friendly feud, but at the same time, I don't think you can really call it that. So yeah, I do see Taurus.
And Loki. The way I see it is, no matter who wins, is a win-win situation for everybody because they're all countrymen and they're all from the same country, and no one should be upset if.
No, I mean that's also what happened yesterday in combat robots of under 1 pound, where the first 3 places were actually occupied by teams from Mexico. Well then, waiting on the start here. Just everything getting set up and just the arena to be closed, so everyone is safe, everyone watching and everyone participating as well. We saw some of the highlights there where the robots were actually smacking against the glass, and safety of course is the primary concern.
So it's on. Already starting strong.
There we go. That's what we were talking about, all those jumps and being thrown around the arena.
That's a lot of hits, yep.
A lot of airtime as well. And yeah, that's so aggressive. Something flying off of one of the robots there.
They really should change up their tactics because it seems like it's not working for one of the robots. But now it's fighting back.
Yeah, you can see sparks as well, and
but the blue robot is just too powerful.
yeah, he keeps throwing the other robot around. Oh yeah, it seems like it's over. I don't know if it can move anymore. Now for sure, if it doesn't get any help, it cannot move at all, and that could be it. Yeah, the arena's opening, and that's the end. That's Loki winning, and well, I guess securing his spot into the final. And whoever's going to be up against him, they better watch out. That was very, very one-sided.
A very good performance from Loki, one of the best we've seen so far. Didn't give Taurus any chance, so he will definitely be a very, very strong opponent.
Now, I know for most of the tournaments that we had, we also had the 3rd and 4th place match. I don't know if this can happen here. I think the robots that lose are most of the time out of order, and I don't think they'll work anymore.
I don't think you can fix that like this quick. I mean, you probably need like a few hours. I don't know, or a lot of time anyway. So.
Yeah, for sure. And with the damage that was inflicted right then by Loki, yeah, it just feels like
it's out of the question.
Yeah, it's probably just going to be decided out of who did better in their semifinals.
Look at that damage. Yep, that's serious. But congratulations anyway, because reaching the semifinal is an achievement.
Yep. For sure. I mean, getting this far is still very, very impressive. We still have one more semifinal to go through, though, and then the grand final.
But you said I'm really curious about how the 3rd place will be decided, because there's no objective way, I think, to compare the robots that fought in the semifinals unless they face each other in another match. So maybe if both the robots are injured, then they can play together, and who knows?
I don't know. Maybe we can get some clarity from our admins. I don't know. We'll see if we get any kind of information. But the understanding, at least for now, is that you win by one of the robots being KO'd, and yeah, if you get KO'd, you're basically out of contention. So yeah, we are unable to confirm anything just yet.
The only certainty is that Loki is going through to the finals.
Yep.
And now we're preparing for Orion against Vecmar.
Yeah, there we go. Orion from Lobotsky and Vegmar from Wolf Robotics. I'm just a little confused. I was looking. Now I get it. This is the semi-finals of the lower bracket.
Oh, so the losers bracket, right?
Yeah, that's why. Oh, okay. So considering it's the losers bracket and the fact that they can still fight, maybe they're not fully out. Oh, so it's going to be the semi-finals, and the loser of the upper bracket of the grand final is going to play the, it might get a little too complicated. I don't know if it's the same system. As long as it's double elimination, though, if you lose, you still get one more chance, but you will have to play through the lower bracket. We'll see how. We'll see how things pan out here.
Either way, I think it's a very good situation for us because there's more matches that we can watch together and enjoy.
And again, we still have the Mega Sumo competition also still going. We get a good look at Orion.
Orion. Really nice design on the robot there.
And there's Vecmar. Kind of on the smaller side, I think.
Yes, it's a very small robot, but I think that if you made it this far in the competition, it has something up its sleeve for sure.
Big power coming in small packages. So
Yes, indeed.
we'll see if that's the case, or if Orion will surprise Vecmar. And again, I was talking about the semifinalists of the upper bracket. All the teams there are from Mexico. That's also the case for lower bracket. All the teams that are still remaining in the tournament in the lower bracket semifinals are also from Mexico. So yeah, just the combat robots, the combat robots field feels like it was dominated by the Mexican teams.
Yeah, it was, and that means that they're doing something right. So maybe all the other teams from all the other countries can learn a few things from them. A few useful tips for future competitions.
Yeah, I think that's also one of the things that you can do, right? Look at the competition, look at the other robots and how they tend to do things and what you can improve upon, because for sure, even if you win, I still think you would still find something to improve upon, and that's only something that all of the teams here are looking forward to. Even if they win, if they don't, they're going to watch it back and see what could I have done better to kind of surprise the other team. Although I do think this is a different robot. So the thing is, I think we saw Vecmar with, or the person from Wolf Robotics actually, with another robot from a different competition, because this looks nothing like what he had originally in that photo.
But I do recognize the design on the robot on the right side. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's Orion on the right.
That's Orion. I'm not sure about the left, but
That's Vecmar, of course, and that's a very big hit to start things off from Vecmar. But oof,
twice. Oh, but that was unlucky. Oh, okay. It looks like he's struggling, having some problems.
well, the thing is, like, so far, you know, Orion, if he would have gotten style points, then yeah, it would have been very stylish. But not a lot of hits. That's the problem.
Oh, one of the blades. Oh, yeah, that was a hard hit. One of the blades fell off of Orion.
Yeah, it's a lot of hard hits there from Vecmar, and yeah, Orion. There's suddenly something wrong because like his weapon is not supposed to touch the ground. That's for sure. And I don't think he's supposed to just do 360s non-stop. So.
Oh, do you think he's flipped over? Like, oh, now it should be better.
When he is flipped over, it's a little worse. Yes, but like
yeah,
this, yeah. Technically, that's the wrong way around. But with the big wheels, you would assume that he's okay each way, right? I think he was okay when he started a competition, but now after all the damage that he suffered, that might be a bit of a problem. Oh, that's a good hit.
He managed to get a good hit, and look at that. He might actually win because the robot can't move in this position. So unless he finds a way to get back on his wheels, I think Orion will win this.
Wow.
That's actually very exciting.
That's crazy. The fact that they win off of that, even though it felt just obvious that Vecmar was getting a lot more shots in.
Yeah, like a few moments ago, Vecmar would have won this. But yeah, that was definitely the greatest comeback in this competition so far.
Well, there you go for using a boxy design. It's going to work against you. And Orion will actually take this. He will be moving forward. Wow.
Yeah, I think that deserves a round of applause.
I'll give him one. Hey, you know, I'll give him one because that was very impressive. I for sure thought that Vecmar takes it, but in the end, hey, you get flipped over, you lose. And from my understanding, we are going to be moving over to Mini Sumo Kids. That might be our next one. We already have the operators up. Korfes and Simurg Technic. Mini Sumo Kids, who I think it was during the semifinal. Yes, this is the first semifinal. Both teams, of course, from Turkey, as you can see on the screen.
Still a lot of games ahead of us in all competitions.
Yes, indeed. Mega Sumo is also starting up. Some of the games that are still left there in round of 16. Getting some of those done as well off stream. And yeah, it's Los Chefs from Simurg Technic.
Getting his robot ready. Just a few details and optimizations before the game starts, which should happen very soon.
Korfes will be on the right side of the screen there.
And Simurg Technic on the left.
There we go, the referee giving the go-ahead to place the robots onto the arena. And it's an interesting position. Again, kind of faking the fact that you're not going to be very close to the H. And it's going to be up to the referee to give the head start. And there we go. There's the first point going the way of Lost Chefs, actually.
Yes, a very fast one as well.
And again, this is the semifinals, and with that, it is going to be still a best of 3. But in the grand final and the third place match, that's going to be best of those are going to be best of 5s.
So if Lost Chefs manages to secure the next point, then he's through to the next stage of the competition.
Yeah, he is indeed through to the grand final. He looked pretty decisive. He looks pretty confident.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's not. He doesn't look nervous at all. Like I'm sure he knows what his robot is capable of.
Wait, he has his own arena with him,
I guess so.
and I'm wondering, is that for just to design the robot, just for
I think it's
practice?
testing if it sticks, if the magnets are still working, if I don't know if it manages to stay on the arena even.
Yeah, I guess it's a tactic thing. That's interesting. You know, getting your own little arena, getting a chance there to kind of see how he's going to be when you're in the big thing, right?
Well, I mean, I think they all have their own arenas because how else can you test your robot before the competition? That's a totally different starting position.
Yeah, he's not that far behind this time around, Lost Chefs. Korf is also up close and personal. And there's a start. Oh,
They're stuck.
Lost Chefs got stuck there for a second. It's going to be a restart, yeah. Even though it felt like Korf I think he could have gotten the point there. I think they decided against it, just restart the game so that both of them have an equal amount of chances.
Still looking confident, even though the round is being restarted. And now they're getting ready to set up the starting position again. I think it's the same tactic, the same position as before.
Just make sure both the robots are on. And oh, there we go. There's the point for Kerfez.
Yep, got behind, got under Lost Chefs really nice, and there's nothing you could do about it. When the other robots gets under you, like there's nothing you can really do because you're just standing on your back wheels, and those of course are not magnetic. They spin. So if the other robot just continues to push, then you're off of the arena in no time.
Well, it's tied up, and
We're back to square one.
yeah, and 1 point needed for either of those players to make it into the grand final. The loser, of course, not yet eliminated. They will get to play that third place match. And again, some tweaks, some adjustments.
Making sure that everything is perfect, because you need to be perfect to get through. Discussing the strategies. He's been given advice by his mentor, I think.
Yeah, well, let's see what the difference is this time around. If he's going to go for, you know, another backwards placement, or he's still going to be up close. I think it's still a lot of variables to think about. The referee calling them up to the arena.
It's interesting because you don't know what your opponent's strategy is because you both place it at the same time. Yeah, look, here they didn't place it at the same time, and now I have to place it again.
And I think Corfez was also going for, he was going for the same strategy every single time, just being pretty close to that H. Lost Chefs going back to what won him here the first game, but he will not win the third. It will be Corfez to walk away with that win and qualify to the grand final.
Corfez using the same strategy in each round seems to have worked. I mean, he's true.
Yeah, there we go. And one more game needed. The other semi-final, it is Nuref Shun against the Mechanics. And, you know, Lost Chefs had a team, Simurg Technic, that is one of the robots they had in the semifinals, because Nuref Shun from the second semifinal is also from Simurg Technic.
They'll definitely support him.
And also he could still get that third place. It does come down to if Nuref Shun wins the second semifinal. If he doesn't, well, he's going to fade his teammate in the third place match. Until then, I'm sure there's some teams that need to get themselves to field A. I want to say, I think that's field A. I'm pretty sure that's field A. Yeah. So we're just waiting around for any kind of information. Mega Sumo going on. Someone was just thrown out of the arena.
There's also a decent crowd forming the combat arena as well. So.
Yeah, it's a lot of excitement over there, and that game also should start fairly soon. I don't think it's going to take too long for the combat arena to be starting up once again. As I said, at Mega Sumo, there's still some games going on, and well, Mini Sumo Kids, it's still not over, so still a lot of action here as we are slowly heading towards night, even though it's still fairly early. We will be tuning into combat any second now, and for combat, just need to refresh my memory. That is going to be still the lower bracket semifinal 2. No, they might be done. Oh, never mind, they're actually done. I just remembered. Yeah, it's Loki and Orion who won the lower bracket semifinals. And we're going to get to see Chimera and Supercharger.
Is that in the winner bracket?
In the winner bracket, yes.
So the winner bracket semifinals.
In the winner bracket semifinals. Wait, haven't we seen these robots before? Well, if you ask yourselves that, because it's Chimera from Lobot Sky and Supercharger from Wolf Robotics, it's the teams that we had in the lower bracket as well. Oh, they're in the corner and we can't really see them. That's, I think that black, nail is part of the arena, so that's a little worrying. Hopefully everything's okay with the arena, but it's not really all that okay with that robot. Oh.
That was a very good hit. I wonder. Oh, then that was.
That was his own fault.
Yeah, but it was actually useful because it helped him to turn around for a short amount of time until he was struck again by the other robot.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a very good performance so far by the blue robot. I'm not sure which one is which. I'm sorry, but I definitely know that he's getting a lot of good hits, the blue one, and so that's Chimera, the blue one. But now he's being pushed against the edge by Supercharger. Yep.
Well, technically he was being attacked, but the thing is, for Supercharger, his weapon doesn't work anymore.
But
he's more like a Roomba right now.
yep, being flipped over and over again, and now he's stuck. No, I don't think that's a good idea, because
Yeah, you kind of helped him.
he did help him, because if you would have let him stay like that for a while, then it would have been a win for Chimera. But
He wants to win the right way by destroying the opponent's robot.
now they've given him a chance to do what some robots before him did. Just flip them around and
Well, I think it's a clear winner.
yeah.
I think, you know, Chimera should take it, as he got so many points in, and on the other side, Supercharger, he was kind of just laying down and taking them. So
I think he knew he was going to win, and that's why didn't let Supercharger just. Yep. He didn't let Supercharger just stay in that position. He wanted to show off and. So we're going to move on to the Mini Sumo Kids semifinals. It's the last semifinal, and after that we should know how the final looks like.
yeah, the final and the third place final.
Yep.
So there we go. It's Norev Shan. I don't know if we got the if the website has the team wrong or we got the team wrong. That's we're gonna have to figure it out. Mechanics for IT Innovations. And I was looking over at all the other teams. This is the only team that's left in contention that is actually not from Turkey. And they should, well, they're from Azerbaijan, but that's. Yeah, just waiting on the setup. So yeah, we're waiting on everyone to be set up.
We got that. We got that.
Yeah, there we go. That's the right flag.
We're sorry for.
That's the one. There we go. There's
Okay.
fixed.
Thank you for letting us know. So the robots are in play. Oh, and we actually have a robot with flags. We for the last few games we didn't see that.
Yeah, there's not a lot of teams that actually use those flags, but I was actually told by someone when I was over there. It was just, oh, there we go. That's the first point going the way of Nurevshan. So what I wanted to say is, someone actually told me, I think it was one of the participants, that told me that the flags, they confirmed it, is there to just confuse the other robot because it can't distinguish between the robot itself and those flags.
Yep, exactly what we thought.
And I confirmed it as well. They're just very flimsy. The flags are just there for just basically to bait. It's not something that he can use to fight. And you know, again, they're allowed because they stay up at the start and they go down as the match is starting.
So we got that right, actually. Would that make us experts? Or aspiring experts?
Maybe, yeah, maybe. Why not? That actually looks like kind of a furnace. I don't know if that's good for the camera lens, though. That might not be good for the camera lens. But it looks menacing.
Those are like big red scary eyes. you
Yeah,
could say,
exactly.
I don't know if a robot could get scared, but if they could, the other robot would definitely be scared. So
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you gotta be menacing. to inspire fear. Maybe not the other robot, but the other operator. To think that he's got nothing on you.
But I think it would have been more efficient if it was remote controlled. But in this competition, it's not so.
Well, I think it's easier if you have the remote control, right? Because if you have them autonomous, they just have to find each other using their own powers. And
Yeah, and if they get stuck or anything like that, then.
oh, that was so smart out of the robot there, out of Notivshan, because at first he was baited by the flags, but then he realized and adjusted, and he gets the they get the second point, and they secure the spot in the grand finals. So again, Simur Technic, they're gonna have one player that goes into the grand final and one player that goes into the third place match.
It was really smart indeed, because he first hit the flag and made the robots start rotating, and when you're rotating like that, it's really hard to escape, and yep, it's a death sentence, we could call it, I guess.
Now we're going to be waiting for that third place match. At the same time, if you're here, you might be able to pick it up through our mics. The combat has started. But I think that might not be on for too long. It might be a little too late for us to tune in right now. Although, again, Mega Sumo is still going on. The Mini Sumo Kids competition should conclude soon. I mean, they just finished off the semifinals, and then we'll have the third place in the grand final over there at Combat. Okay, of course, there's Combat, so that's a lot of noise coming on from over there. So we'll take a break. We'll see what happens there, and we'll see you soon.
And we are back. It's such a pleasure to be here once again. Stefan is here alongside me. Hey man, how are you?
I'm great. I can't wait because there's going to be the third place finals. I'm sorry, it's a third place final next in mini sumo
Yeah, mini sumo kids.
kids. Yeah.
Yep.
So that should be exciting.
Yeah,
A
of course.
Final is a final. So
Final is the final. Absolutely. And I cannot wait to see what this final has in store for us.
I think it has a lot in store for us.
Yeah, certainly it does. And it is a best of 5. So first robot to get to 3 wins
Yes.
takes third place in mini sumo kids tournament. But also we're going to be seeing probably later some more robot combat.
Yep. We all look forward to it. So we got Lost Chefs again from Simmer Technique. And Mechanics from IT Innovations battling it out in the third place final.
Yeah.
I really like the fact that we get to see.
Yeah, we do get to see like two international teams, Seymour Technic and IT Innovations.
I wanted to say that I love that we get another chance to see mechanics because I really like the flags. It's one of my favorite types of robots.
Yeah, same, but it seemed okay.
This
I
is
think we're gonna.
tricky.
Yeah, it is tricky. We got to see which of the 2 robots exited the Dio first. That's what matters.
I think that I might have the answer to this question. Even if a robot gets out of the arena first, if he was the one that made the other robot get out and not vice versa, he still gets the point even if he got out of the arena first. So I think that this one will go to Lost Chefs, but we're still waiting for confirmation.
Would it? Yeah, but wouldn't it go to mechanics? Because oh yeah, actually Lost Chefs because they used
pushed,
the wings. He
Mechanics.
pushed the wings. Yeah.
He pushed him out of the arena, and but he exited the arena first. But that still doesn't matter because Mechanics was the one that got out first. Oh, or is it a replay? I'm not sure because. Oh, so
No,
I
it's,
was wrong. I was wrong. It seems, yeah. I think that they took into consideration the fact that I think one of the wheels was still on the arena.
Maybe, yeah. So one was completely out, and the other one was still partially in.
So the assumption that Lost Chefs pushed Mechanics out of the arena was wrong.
Yeah. We're waiting to see what is going to happen. It's still early, still only 1-0 for Mechanics, and but anything can happen at this point. Like I think that was a strong showing from both robots in this third place final.
In these finals, there's a lot more time for a comeback because you have 5 rounds, meaning that you need 3 wins to win it. And if it's 1-0, then there's not such a big deal because you got a lot of rounds left to play, at least 2, and anything can happen really. So we're almost done. The robots were placed correctly on the playing surface.
Yep.
The flags are down. Oh, the
I think we need to restart. We need to do it again.
I'm not sure what the problem was there, but it seemed like Lost Chefs didn't start. It wasn't able to get moving.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think mechanics moved a little too fast.
Yeah, that could be the case as well. The referee is making sure that everything is
In
set.
order. Yep.
Yep, and the robots are going to be placed really soon on the playing surface.
Right.
That's a different tactic.
Yeah, certainly is, and we will see when the flags of mechanics go down. We will take that as an indication that the fight has started, and it started, and it is over as quickly as it began with a win for Lost Chefs. It's 1-1, bringing everything into balance again.
Lost Shifts wasn't confused by the flags and actually went and flanked them. A really, really nice strike that
Yeah, absolutely.
gave mechanics no chance. So, as I said before, there's a lot of time to come back, and this is what we're witnessing right now. It's a draw. Still, at least 2 rounds to be played. So, anything could happen, really.
Exactly.
If Lost Chefs wins this third place final, then we'll have 2 teams from 2 robots from Simmer Technique on the podium for the mini sumo kids.
Yeah, it seems like this is their challenge, their discipline. Simur Technic establishing themselves as a bastion for youth mini sumo.
Yep, they definitely know what they're doing, Simmer Technique, and
Absolutely,
they've
absolutely.
absolutely dominated the competition so far.
You
it
see,
seems.
this match is going to be very important because whoever takes the win here will force their opponents into a decider.
Yep, which could make them make a mistake. Oh,
Oh, and this is
another restart, I think. So it's
No, that's
been
okay.
confirmed. Yep, another restart.
It's another restart, and we are getting ready for it.
Not a lot going on at the other arenas.
Well, yeah, the spotlight is here. The single focus of RoboFest right now is the Mini Sumo Kids final.
But we still have a lot of games in the other competitions as well. So we'll get to that later for sure.
For sure, and there seems to be some issue there, like the
Yep, this is taking
Yeah.
longer than
it's,
before.
it's taking longer than expected, and the contestants are communicating with each other. But we are getting ready to start again. The referee is counting down.
Correct placement from both the robots.
Yeah,
and
yeah. It's just-
hope everything goes right.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope for the best. Hope that everything goes right. 1-1 between these two robots. Oh, and that is another knockout
Yet
done
again, yeah.
by Lost Chefs.
Managing to not get confused by those flags again and flank their
Yeah,
opponent.
like flanking is the way to go, right? When you see winged type of robots.
It really seems like it's an effective, very effective strategy. So far, it got Lost Chefs 2 points, 2 really important points, and now Mechanics is being forced to win the next round or they're out. But if they do win, then we'll move on to the 5th round, and from there, both of them could win it. There's a lot of pressure on Lost Chefs as well because they know they could get the third they could get a 3rd place if they win this next round. So they would not want to lose that.
It's all or nothing now. It is a deciding match. Lost Chefs has the final in hand and wants. Oh,
I didn't see that coming.
yeah, neither did I. Lost Chefs tried the same strategy again, but Mechanics managed to outmaneuver it. So the referee is currently checking the replay.
Let's see if Mechanics actually get the point because it's not been confirmed yet.
Point.
Yep.
Said and done.
I love the way that Mechanics managed to adapt to Lost Chef's strategy and outsmart them. It's really interesting because now Lost Chefs has to come up with a different strategy, and they do not know how Mechanics plans to attack because so far Lost Chefs has done most of the attacking. So Mechanics played a lot of defense. So it should be a very interesting round, final round.
Yeah, for sure. And this is like if I said about last game that it could be a decider, this one certainly is.
Yep, it's all or
So
nothing now.
winner takes it all.
Lost Chefs really needs to get creative because I'm afraid that if they'll use the same flanking strategy, Mechanics will know how to react. And look, they changed it up. The placement is slightly different. The robots are much closer to each other.
Yeah, they are closer to each other, and this might actually favor Lost Chefs because I think in raw strength they've proved that they.
This is so tight, and
Mechanics gets the point, gets the win.
Who would have seen that coming?
Game, set, and match for the IT Innovations robot, who manages to take 3rd place here at RoboFest. And what a final this was. A final for 3rd place, but such a beautiful final.
An outstanding performance and an outstanding comeback. So congratulations for securing the 3rd place on the podium.
And this was close. Like this was, I don't think like Lost Chefs. I don't think they were missing a lot in order to become champions. Or to get 3rd place, actually. The difference between the teams is not that high, but yeah, in the end, Mechanics proved to have the edge. And it's back to us. What did you think of that 3rd place final?
I think that it was one of the best knockout stages that we've seen so far in this competition. It could have gone either way, to be honest.
Yeah, could have gone either way. But at least we got 5 games. We got our entertainment out of it, and it was certainly nice to see, and certainly a good way to prep everyone for the grand final.
Yes, which we're looking forward to.
Yeah, it is what's coming next, actually.
And it will be very interesting because we have another team from Simurg, Turkish team, and I'm not sure who the other contestant is,
Okay,
but
it's
yep,
good. We're very well informed.
indeed.
One team is from Turkey and the other one, I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
but what I wanted to point out is that the Turkish team still has a chance to win, and
Yeah, they can. They
they
can.
could get a first place.
They can take home the gold.
Yeah, that would be a sort of a consolation for lost chefs.
And I'm sure it would be. It would make them very happy. Like I saw the Turkish team after their win in the humanoid sumo finals. They were so happy. They were celebrating. They were, like yelling out, chanting and stuff like that. It was really good to see. And of course, we would like to see more of that. And we will do that with Corfez, who will take the stage in just a few moments. And Narfeshan,
Yep.
two Turkish teams.
Two Turkish
It's an
teams.
all Turkish final here at the Mini Sumo Kids here at RoboFest. And this is what it's all about. That's it. Corfez and Nurfeshan. And Corfez against Simurg Technic. Very similar looking robots. I can see why they are finalists.
Really, I think they're.
Oh,
yeah,
whoa.
they were analyzing their opponents.
Yeah, analyzing their opponents and
trying
again,
to read their minds.
yeah, a quick win though, a quick win, not nonetheless.
Started really slow, but then it was just explosive. I mean, all happened in a few seconds. So
Exactly. So there's apparently still the referee is apparently still deciding, still making a decision on the winner. Not sure exactly what happened there because from where we were standing, it was pretty clear who won. There seems to be some debate going over at the Simurg Technics camp.
I think they're checking replays.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
their phone,
they're being shown a replay, and it is confirmed. Corfez takes the lead, 1-0 in the Mini Sumo Kids final.
Again, still a lot of rounds left, so everything is possible.
Yeah, if it's going to be as close as the last final, then we are in for a treat. But there's still some debate going on.
I think it was a very difficult decision to make. I wouldn't want to be.
Yeah, for sure. I would not want to be a referee either in these situations when in situations where the stakes are so high. But
It seems like Corfez get the point
someone has to do the job, and someone did do it, I believe, really well. They did their due diligence. They checked. They listened to the team's plea. They did their checks, and now we are ready to resume the Mini Sumo Kids final. 1-0 for Corfez against Nurfeshan.
That was really fast. I mean, we didn't wait. Oh, but a very different strategy this time. Both robots at an angle and really close to each other.
Yep. Oh, and again,
But it seems like they're stuck, so
yeah, they are stuck, and it will be a remake. I think Corfez again took the initiative there, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, I think that was Corfez. It shouldn't take long before the restart.
No, not too long.
Yep, the robots are ready and they're on the playing surface. They're inside the arena. Let's see how they approach this.
Oh, and this is different, I think. And yes, yes, that was a tight fight. It was a close call, but it's 2-0 for Corfez, and we are getting closer and closer to a critical moment in this final. If Corfez wins the next match, then it will be game over, and they bring the whole thing home.
Last round at 1-0, I said that there was still a lot of time left to make a comeback, but now at 2-0, things are a lot different. Another win from Corfez would mean that they win it, and Nurevshan will get the second place, which is still great, but
Yeah, still a better showing from Nurevshan. I think the robot did not pull its punches, tried to fight for his chance, but the opponent in the end was stronger in a deadlock, stronger in a 1v1, in a prolonged 1v1.
Nurevshan really has to change up their tactics because this is the decisive one. This is the last round if Corfez wins it. So, and obviously they don't want that, so they have to do something different in order to get the point and remain in the game. So, I'm really curious about what strategy they will adopt.
Okay. So we are getting ready for the next match of the series, and we at the caster desk are getting ready for another voice change. Stefan has suddenly changed his voice.
Yeah, I'm back. I don't know if you missed me.
I did.
I was asking the people who are watching us.
And I was answering for them.
Tell us in the comments.
Or don't. It's okay. Just kidding. So another fight here, and this has been such a clear-cut case for Corfez, who takes the win 3-0, and the Corfez team are the winners of the Mini Sumo Kids Grand Final.
So Mini Sumo Kids is also over now.
Kid, do you want me to ask you again about predictions? Who do you think is going to win the Mini Sumo Final?
Unfortunately, I've already seen that a team from Turkey won.
Oh, the team from Turkey won. Okay. Both teams were from Turkey, but it's fine.
So my prediction is real.
It is real. It is real, and it is correct. But we might have a problem here. We might have a rematch. I don't know what's going on, but maybe they celebrated a little bit too early. We're still waiting on the referee's decision. This has been very tense, by the way. Like this is like, I think, the second time in this final in which there's a debate going on, and the referee has to make a very difficult call.
For sure, it's very important for them, considering it's the final.
Yeah.
The decision has to be clearly explained.
Yeah, clearly explained, but it seems that they are smiling. They are... Okay, so the final outcome has been confirmed. 3-0 for Corfez. They are the winners of the Mini Sumo Kids Grand Final, and they are your RoboFest champions.
Congratulations, Corfus.
Congratulations, well-deserved 3-0 win, as clean as they come. And back to us. After a final, after that kind of a final, what do you see?
I think they deserve to win, although I didn't see all the matches.
You saw the ending of one.
Yeah.
Okay, good enough.
But I definitely trust our referees and our judges. So we are going back to combat after the homologation.
Okay, going back to combat, going back to more violent territory, let's say. That's good. Love to see that, by the way. I imagine that the only robots left in the competition are the best.
For sure.
And maybe they are full of duct tape by now, because they had to fight a lot in order to get to the final.
But we hope they are ready to compete again.
Yeah, we do. That we do. But I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. Nobody reaches the final stages of a tournament and then they're like, oh, my robot isn't ready. No, that just doesn't happen.
Yeah, they must be ready.
Maybe there's gonna be like a correction of this, and every time that actually did happen would appear on screen, on top of me. That would be hilarious. Like maybe it happens all the time and I don't know about it. But anyway, I'm just making an educated guess. Like if your robot reaches the semifinals or the finals, then it must surely be ready to perform. Anyway, so we're reaching closer to the end. How are you feeling the atmosphere here? Like, what do you think?
I think there are no longer that many people.
Yeah, only the finalists are here, and the people who are so passionate about robotics.
But the ones that are still here are surely waiting to see the results.
Cream of the crop. Cream of the
Yes.
crop, obviously.
And we are also waiting to see the results. So we are back to combat.
Okay, blue or green?
Green?
I wanted to go. I wanted to go with green.
I
But-
see more red.
Well, but the green stands out more. No?
Yeah. I would say the green one.
Okay, then I'm going with the robot named after the Norse god Loki. Let's see if your prediction game has improved.
Oh.
I don't think it has.
Unfortunately not. And it's the last prediction.
Oof. I think Baymax has seen better days.
Yeah, Loki is way too powerful.
And Loki is the winner of this match, AR Jupiter, with the win over Lobot Sky. Whoops. So this is how you do when you do actual predictions without seeing the robots fight.
To be honest, I've seen the green robot moving a little bit, so I thought,
Okay. So
yeah, I've cheated again.
Don't do that.
But this time, it didn't work.
Okay, so you go by which robot moves first, and I just go by color. So,
And this
yeah.
time, color was
I'm
better.
like, it's like we're a great duo. I'm like a 4-year-old kid who sees colors and picks whichever one he likes, and you are, a caster who's always trying to cheat. It's really good.
But remember that cheating is not good at all. So don't follow my example in this case.
Oh my. Okay, not gonna do that then. So it's okay. We're learning valuable lessons here, and that was such a fast Fight. One and done. One push.
One blink and it was over.
Exactly. And it's a 2-0 win for Surprise MF against Schrödinger. I like the name Schrödinger. I think it's a good name for a robot. I think I saw it last year as well. It's like Schrödinger's robot. Until you put the camera on it, it's both in and outside of the dojo at the same time.
Yeah, it's very, very speed.
I'm sorry. That was, I know that was extremely stupid, and I know you must be getting tired.
Although we are all getting tired, we have to keep our positivity and to be enthusiastic.
Of course.
Until the end.
Keep our positivity, be enthusiastic. That is a fine mascot at a battle arena.
Because I'm sure at the end of the day, I will miss these moments.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Same, actually. You do an event like this, and then a new week starts, and you get back to your old routine, your old the usual, and you're like, man, kind of boring, Unless you work in like events and esports, in which case no day is ever the same. Every day has something new, has a new challenge. But anyway, enough about that. We will have for you the winner bracket final for the combat robot challenge. Very soon. We are getting ready for it. But in the meantime, we can watch a little bit of Mega Sumo go down. Or not. See? We never know what to expect. Mirona, I will ask you again. You know what I'm going to ask you?
Yeah, I know. And I would like to say that the robot that has a mascot will win.
Okay. Then my money is on Chimera. I saw that robot do some insane damage earlier today. I saw Chimera. This is Ares right now in the arena. And Chimera should be familiar to our viewers because we saw the robot perform earlier and send their opponents flying like twice.
And if I remember well, I was...
You were here?
Yeah, I've been here at that time. And it's a high probability that my prediction will be wrong again, but we will see.
We will see. But you know the rule, right? 3 wrong predictions and you're out.
Oh no, I don't want to be out.
Then you better be right. This is such a tense moment. We're getting ready for it, and I have my hopes up. Like Chimera has been the most spectacular robot that I have seen today. But let's see. Maybe Ares will pull through. Maybe Ares will be a surprise. ARI Pita and Lobotsky duking it out in this all-Mexican final for 3-pound combat robot challenge. Okay, and they started. Okay. Ooh, sparks flying. Ares has a size advantage, but Chimera has a lower center of gravity and can get under the opponent and knock it out. We saw 2 knocks, 3 knocks, sparks flying all over. These are the best robots in this tournament by far, and it shows. Will Chimera will come out on top in this fight? No, Ares with a fantastic hit. Chimera hit the ceiling, lost its footing, lost its balance. Chimera is trying to regain the balance, and they do it, but Ares is so strong. Chimera is spinning almost out of control. Look at the precision that Ares is capable of in these moments. It is absolutely amazing. Oh, and Chimera has it rough. Chimera has it rougher than Ares did, I think, in this game. This last hit was kind of even between the two robots. Let's hit Chimera, sends Ares flying. This has been a joy to behold.
This was literally a match.
Made in heaven.
Yeah.
Swear, this is amazing. I do not want this fight to end. Chimera taking a lot of damage, debris flying everywhere, blades still spinning for both robots. None of them want to give up. None of them want to lose the final, but it's going to happen for one of them. Chimera stops moving, stops spinning. Ares still going strong. And the referee has put a stop to the final. Time is up. And it will be a win for Ares.
I'm glad I'm not out.
You're not out.
And congratulations to Ares.
You're not out. Ares is not out. Actually, you're both quite in at the moment, with Ares being the winner bracket champion.
It was a very, very nice match. And both robots were very powerful. So now we are back to Mega Sumo.
Back to Mega Sumo, yeah, we don't stop. The Flying Frenchman, FS Robot, and
I remember.
a number at the end, FS Robot 1 or 2 or 3, I'm not sure which one. But FS Robot against Corvus. Wait, Corvus or Okay, so Corvus, it's Corvus with the V. Okay, Corvus and FS Robot. FS Robot is the robot with the banners. The score right now is 1-1, and this match is played in which round? We will in the quarterfinals. We're getting closer to the big epic showdown at RoboFest. You're resharpening the frontal blade.
It's vital to be sharp.
Yeah, FS Robot 3 needs a little bit of needs to have its nails done. You know.
And it's getting ready to perform again in a way more powerful.
More powerful. We haven't seen them perform up until this point, but we haven't? Or did we? Well, like we've seen FS Robot, right? But have we seen Corvus?
If I remember well, I've seen Corvus once.
Okay. And I don't think I did. I think you were casting with Pop.
Yeah,
right?
probably.
So what can you tell us about Corvus from your memory?
I don't remember exactly what happened, considering almost all robots are looking very, very similar.
Oh, what? Don't say stuff like that. You're going to hurt their feelings.
But that's the truth. Compared to the combat ones, these ones are...
Cut.
Are similar, but that doesn't mean they do the same thing.
It's 2024. You cannot say stuff like that. Come on.
It's just about the outside.
Okay. So after this wonderful insight, we are ready to We are ready to start the decisive match in the series.
So this match is going to decide who's gonna play in semifinals.
Yeah, that's true.
And we will find out very, very soon.
Very soon. This is the deciding game in this best of 3 series. But remember, this is the automated sumo. So the surface area needs to be perfect. The referee has given their okay. The robots are placed on the surface, ready to start. Let's see, Corvus or FS Robot. Who will take the win? The infrared calibration phase has started. Oh, and that was such a fast victory. Corvus sends the FS Robot flying out of the arena, and Corvus
Will perform.
wins. Will perform strong. You said it. You said it. You said that they're getting ready to perform stronger, and they did.
I knew it.
You knew it.
I had a feeling.
You had a feeling. Okay. Going back strong with your prediction game, and this is we will continue with combat robot 3 pounds. Our blue friend Loki from earlier will face Orion. This is in the this is a loser bracket final, and if just a little clarification, if you could tell me. Does the winner of the winner bracket and the winner of the loser bracket face one another, or is it like one is the champion, the other one is second place?
I'm not sure, but I think they face again.
Okay, so the.
But I repeat, I'm not sure about that.
Okay. So anyway, we have seen both these robots fight today. Orion and Loki, both with strong showings. Okay, so the winner of this series will go to the grand final. Okay, so Orion against Loki. Okay, I'm really curious to see. Like Loki seems to be, like, just by appearance, seems to be in a little bit of a better shape. But Orion, I know Orion can cause a lot of damage, but look at Loki go. This trickster god has some tricks up his sleeve, and that was such a clean hit. Loki is upside down right now. I don't know if it's going to cause more or less damage this way, but it does find its footing again and catches its opponent in a clinch. Again, sends the opponent flying, corners the opponent, completely destroys the opponent almost. And I don't think that Orion is in a position to fight anymore. That's right. Point to the flag, represent. Lobo Sky takes the win in the losers bracket final against AR Upita. But again, a very strong Mexican showing at the Combat Robot 3 pound challenge. Very, very strong.
So we are going to see the final
Third, the
for
third,
the third place.
yeah, third place final, then the grand final. But my question is, are these robots in any condition to fight anymore after this?
Probably they will replace something or try to fix.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably.
They are going to have an important game, so they can just compete without being in the best shape.
Would you look at the Batman screwdriver? I think some amount of debris needs to be cleaned from the arena as well. What did you think of this fight?
I think that the blue robot was way more powerful,
Mr. Loki. Yeah.
but also from the beginning of the match, their opponent was a bit hurt. It was obvious.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I said at the beginning, like Loki looks to be in better shape, but this fight would have taken a lot out of it. Like, I don't think Loki is in such good shape right now after this.
Yeah, it's
Mainly
a bit,
because it seems like its opponent got stuck to Loki in a way.
yeah, at the end of the game, that's true. But maybe they are going to do something.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Will they? Won't they? And Panning, hello, hello. Thank you for still being here, and thank you for attending RoboFest. It's still so great to see all these lovely people gathered here and being part of this awesome, awesome event. We are getting closer and closer to the most important moments of the tournaments here.
And we can see that there are so many people now. Probably they feel that the end is coming, and they they don't want to miss the most important parts of the competition. So here they are.
The end is coming, everyone.
The end of the contest, not the end of our.
World.
Yes.
Okay. This would be a nice like if I was a paranoid guy, you know, I would use this as a tagline for the entire festival. RoboFest. The end is coming.
But luckily you're not.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe in the future. Okay, so we are still getting closer and closer to the final, to all the finals, to multiple finals. We're getting closer to Mega Sumo and to the Combat Robot Challenge.
These are the only two sections that still have matches now.
I don't know. That information will be available to us soon. Are there any other tournaments being played right now other than Mega Sumo and Combat Robot? We shall see.
Yeah.
We shall see. But these are the ones that we can see with our you know, with our own eyes, so to speak. Preparations are in motion.
People just walking around. deciding which.
Deciding where to go next, what to watch next.
And we are back to the Mega Sumo field.
Okay, so we just got some info. The third place match for Combat Robot has been cancelled with because both robots are from the same team, and they've also suffered a lot of damage in their previous fight. So Orion will take third place. And now we will also see two robots from the same team, from Sumozare Robotics. This bittersweet duel probably between members of the same team, Zetsu and Senju. They don't want to fight each other.
Because they are from the same team now.
Yeah.
But maybe
Oh,
they are getting closer and closer.
oh, let's see it. Senju. Senju with the moves. It calibrates itself.
So we have a new announcement that the final for the third place at Combat will actually take place here, as the contestants changed their mind.
Yeah, guys, sorry for giving you fake info. I was just kidding. Haha. I am allowed one big fat lie per broadcast. This was it.
Did I lie?
No, I lied
Yeah,
earlier.
but
I lied earlier when I said that the third place match is cancelled.
I know that. I'm just asking if I've lied before, so...
I don't know.
I don't think
How
so.
could I know? I don't know that.
Because the truth always...
Always comes to light?
yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah, but that would imply like more time passing, right? Like I would figure out that you were lying maybe in 6 months or maybe next year, maybe at the next RoboFest.
In real life, yes, but considering this competition only lasts for 2 days, we have to find out until the end of the day.
Okay, so the truth has to come out by the end of today.
Yeah.
Okay, we will see. We will see if you are lying or not. You will. Don't worry. You will be judged, both by me and by the lovely people of RoboFest and you know the people watching from home.
I'm sure. So that's why
Be very afraid. This is serious.
I hope I didn't lie.
So do I. Because what? Okay, I'm allowed. I'm allowed one lie.
But you came clean.
Yeah, I came clean. Yeah, that's true. But you don't get that privilege. This is the first time you cast.
Yes.
It's a one lie and you're out. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules.
Okay, so hopefully I didn't lie.
I do actually make the rules. What? We're just getting ready for that restart. And people are running around. Everyone's in a hurry.
The teams have to fix something before getting into the ring. So we are still waiting.
Still waiting. And still, we are getting closer and closer to those very important moments that I mentioned earlier. But these moments, again, are very important as well. Brother against brother, teammate against teammate. Sumozare Robotics with another strong showing here at RoboFest. as we've come to expect by this point.
If you ask me, it's a very good strategy to come
I
with.
didn't.
Fine. Then I'm not gonna say anymore. But maybe
Didn't ask.
maybe people who are watching us want to know.
Ah, okay. So okay.
a strategy.
Okay. I will just assume that they ask. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I wanted to say that if you come with more than one robot, you have more chances to win. So it's a good strategy to bring more than one.
There is strength in numbers. You are right. Yeah, there is strength in numbers. It is you are. So you are absolutely correct. Next year, here's what I'm thinking. We form our own team and come, to RoboFest with 1,000 robots.
So we have all the robots from a certain section,
Yeah, so
And
a
we-
thousand robots built by us.
and we will definitely win.
Probably, yeah. Depends on how good the robots are. So, I'm thinking that we'll make one really good robot, and then we'll just copy that 1,000 times.
Yeah, I think it's hard to do the same robot twice.
No two robots are the same.
No.
Aha. Earlier you said that they all look the same. They
I
all
said
look alike.
they look similar, but just outside the box. I'm sure inside teams are placing different elements,
Yeah, probably they have different placements and different configurations, obviously.
and that's why they are moving different, they act different.
You won't believe this.
I've just heard that you lied again. And that's not a very good position.
You won't believe this, but the third place match for Combat Robot has actually been cancelled again. And now, what do you mean I lied? It means I told the truth the first time.
Yeah, but then you said you lied, and then you lied again.
I lied when I said that I lied. And in a very telling moment for what's going down here at RoboFest, the decision has been that the third place final has no winners and has no losers. They both won and lost at the same time.
Yeah, that's very strange, but that's the game.
But they are robots from the same team, so it could go either of them. Either can be considered the winner, and that is a very nice feeling because we're all winners here. Okay, there are no losers at RoboFest. I mean,
We are still waiting the two robots from Sumozade Robotics to start the game.
and we will be after this. We will go live with the grand final for the robot combat competition, 3-pound one. Okay, let's see. Zetsu and Senju duking it out. Sumozade Robotics on full display here. I won't say anything if you won't.
Then I will say something, because people have to hear us.
Say something then.
Yeah, it looks like they are.
I only wanted to start talking when the robots actually hit each other, and they did. They did. It was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. You won't believe this, but the robot from Sumozare Robotics has the first win.
Yeah. And also the robot from Sumozade Robotics lose.
Yeah. I can't believe that either, you know. So 1-0 for Zetsu. Advantage in his fight against Senju. Okay, so this might as well be the last encounter of this series. If Zetsu takes the win, it advances to the next round.
But also, if Senju takes the win, we will have another match between the two robots from Sumozade Robotics.
Yeah, that is completely true. Come on, let's see it. Senju on the right, Zetsu on the left. I think. I'm 95% sure I got it right. I got it right. I got it right. Senju is on the right. Oh!
Very, very fast.
Fast and easy. I think that was a win for Senju, right? 1-1. Nice and easy, nice and quick.
So
It's
now
1-1.
we
Yeah.
have another match to decide which robots is going into the next step.
Yeah. That we do, and it is 1-1. Again, the robots seem quite similar in strength and in build. I know this is something that you agree with, and like it's cool that we get to see them in different strategies. Again, now we see a different placement, an angle placement for one of them. We've seen this, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Because the other robot, if it's faster, it can just like knock you out with a direct flanking move, and that's just game over for your robot. And
In this case, the robot doesn't seem so fast.
yeah, one seems a bit slow and the other one is kind of standing still, but will there be a restart? No, there is no restart necessary there. It is a win for Zetsu,
Yes.
I believe.
So Zetsu won this game.
Yeah. They did indeed. And now I think we will be moving on. No, it was actually Senju. Senju wins. Senju wins and advances to the next round.
Sumozade Robotics wins.
Exactly. Exactly. We are great. We're doing great. what I think this has been so we have been casting very well for the past few hours, don't you think?
I hope so.
We're like super insightful, always knowledgeable. We never get anything wrong.
We
And
did get some
most
things
importantly,
wrong.
we never lie.
I think that's the fun part.
It is.
We tell people something and then we change our minds.
Yeah, yeah.
It will be boring
Yeah,
just
we can tell people whatever we want. You know,
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. For example, I wanted to tell the people that we'll be we'll be broadcasting the combat robot final next, but no, that would have been wrong. I would have lied to them because we will be broadcasting the next Mega Sumo semifinal in just a few moments. Right? Right. And if that is not true, then
it's a big probability. Considering things change here really quick,
they do. But does that make me a liar, though?
it depends.
No, come on. Besides, I
It's
told
not your
you,
fault.
I told you I'm allowed one lie per cast.
Per-
And I didn't lie. See? It's a surprise MF against Corvus in the Mega Sumo, the automated Mega Sumo semi-final, and let's hope for a clean fight. Let's hope that everything will go according to plan. Corvus with a really strong showing here at RoboFest. Here's to hoping that the little Romanian robot will do well.
So
Well, now.
they're replacing the robots. They are moving the doyo ring.
It's like these are these are superstar demands. Oh, my robot can play. Can you move the doyo like 5 centimeters towards me? I don't wanna.
Every detail is important.
No, it's actually being a restart because the robots hadn't been positioned correctly.
But as I said, every detail is important considering we are seeing a semi-final match.
Yeah.
And this match will decide who will play into the finals.
Fair enough.
And maybe be a potential winner of the contest.
A potential winner, yeah. Why not? I mean, there is a 1 in 4 chance that we are watching one of the winners. Don't do the math on that one. I'm not sure it was correct. It's okay. I'm a caster, not a mathematician. I like things that way.
It's always time to learn new things, new skills.
Okay. Can you teach me math and I'll
You will teach me casting,
yeah.
but you did that already for the
Well, you
past
didn't
few
teach
days.
me math. Come on.
We have time for that also.
Okay, so what are the odds? What are the chances that we are actually watching the tournament winner right now? 1 in 8? 1 in 4?
These are semifinals.
Right. Yeah. Still 1 in 4, right?
50%.
1 in 2.
Yeah, one of them will be in the final for sure.
I said the winner, not the finalist, not the finalist.
Oh.
Isn't it 1 in 4? Wasn't because it's 50% chance that
yeah,
one of them.
yeah. You are right. I was thinking about the finalist. No, we are watching the finalist. The finalist is there. One of them will be the finalist.
I said winner.
Yes, 100% we are watching the finalist, and 50% we are watching the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, math is hard.
I-
My head hurts. I'm sure that you're correct.
After that, we will take a paper and a pen and
And burn it because
Yeah.
I'm not doing calculus at this hour, and it's 1-0 for surprise MF. Production said 33%.
so we are both wrong.
This is horrible. We're still both thinking about the probability. This is insane.
We will clear everything after
Okay.
the broadcast ends. We can't leave without knowing the right answer.
It is 1 in 4. Because there's a 50% chance. Okay, follow me. There's a 100% chance that one of them is the finalist. But after that, there's a 50% chance that they win, right? The final. But there's also a back 50% chance that I don't know, it worked in my mind, okay?
You explain me.
It's like you have to account for multiple probabilities. I don't know.
But coming back to the matches, we are watching.
And yeah, the matches are really concise. They don't want to be playing that long, you know. They just want us to continue our calculations. Still think it's 1 in 4 though.
The probability is favorable cases
And
under probable cases.
yeah.
We have 2 favorable cases because we have 2 robots
Yeah.
and possible 4 cases.
Yeah.
So it's
But there's only one winner.
yeah, but that's the probability in the general situation, and I think it's also applies for one. And in this case, it would be 0.5, like 50%.
Does anyone here know math? Just like- Okay, so the decision has been made. We will make the appropriate calculations after we're
Yes,
in our break.
yeah, it's way better to do that.
Okay, so right now, this has been such a spectacular win right there, right under our eyes, ladies and gentlemen. A 2-win for Corvus.
So Corvus will play into the finals.
Yeah, and now it has a 50% chance to win.
Yeah. That's absolutely true
That is absolutely true. And
and uncontestable.
yeah, we agree on this, though.
Yeah.
Right? The math is solid. Okay. Right. Okay. Sudden and unexpected voice change in 3, 2, 1.
And there we go. There's the change as we're getting into some combat robot.
So we have two robots, from what I can see, from the same team.
Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, this might be the grand final. Yeah, it's Ares and Lucky.
We've seen something similar like this, like two robots from the same team back in Sumo. So glad to see it's happening also here at Combat at 3 pounds.
The interesting thing is that, as you mentioned, they're both from the same team. It's AR Upita. And so AR Upita will get first and second place, whatever the case. It's a matter of which robot will win.
Exactly.
But for third place, it was two robots from Lobot Sky that actually fought for third place, and it was Orion that managed to win. But now as for the grand final, then again, it is still combat, so whoever still works at the end.
So it has started.
Well, some very nice dodges. I think that's Loki.
Yeah, and very good stabilization too. We also see it standing on one wheel.
It's not as aggressive as before with robots jumping all the way to the ceiling and all that, but
Yeah, so here it's a matter of jukes and some back and forth action.
oh, this could actually be the win, but no. Still a little help. That's a big hit.
Some sparks flying.
Oh, he actually jumped over his opponent. That's not a bad thing to do. That's a good way to go about it. Oh, a lot of sparks there, and
Could it be intentional? The spinning and
I think so. Yeah, it's very hard to just keep track of him and try to attack him as he moves so quickly.
but still the opponent manages to chase him down and corner him and
Oof, that was a big
smash
hit.
him into the window.
Ooh, that was straight against the roof of the arena. Those are some very big hits. You can see why those two robots are in this grand final.
The arena is shaking.
Another one of those big hits. Well, what can I say? Thankfully, it's an enclosed arena. Otherwise, someone would not have a great time.
But it must be a great show from up close.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so again, some cornering. I guess the strategy with these moving robots and jumping and all around could be that you get them to jump into the corner.
Probably. And there we go. That seems to be the end of the duel, but we have to wait for the referee's decision. Loki will actually win.
Pretty fast decision. I mean, after all, those were some serious hits from Loki.
Yeah, there was some serious hits, some serious damage. And there we go, just a little
We sit on-
Peter
yeah.
Rooney.
Some victory dance from Ares.
And both of them just getting next to each other again. Both of them coming in from the same team out of Mexico, AR Upita. It's going to be Loki in first place and Ares in second place. But then again, the team in itself wins by having both first and second place.
Even though they were from the same team, they didn't hold back 1 second. I mean,
Oh, no.
this isn't what you can call a friendly match, not so ever.
Well, and that seems to be the end of Combat Robot. We saw Combat Robot 1 pounds yesterday, and today that was the final game of 3 pounds.
So
I
that
think all
leaves us
that's-
with, all that's left is Sumo.
I think
Mega
it's Mega Sumo, yeah.
yes.
I think that's all that's left, and I think that was in the semifinals. We'll get right to it, of course.
So RC has definitely concluded. All that's left is
Oh,
Mega
yeah.
Sumo Autonomous.
Yes. And for this competition, it is the third place final between Surprise and Zetsu.
Hello, hello.
They're just getting ready. But yeah, just a very good showing there. And as we're moving into the final games of well, not only of the day but of the RoboFest.
So we had spinners, we had lifters, rammers, but we've seen that at the end, the best one were those rotating robots.
Yes,
Those
indeed.
did the most damage, and this could set a trend in which follows the next editions, and we'll see. But definitely, spinners robots were dominating.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, it was very easy just to dodge the opponent, and it was also very quick on its actions. And I remember seeing one of the other robots that had very, very sensitive triggers. It was just when he went a little to the left, it just went instantly. And for this robot, it felt kind of the same, but at the same time, it felt controlled. It wasn't, the operator kind of losing control. So they had that to their advantage. And of course, here in Mega Sumo.
And we've also seen an instance where one team sacrificed some of their defense and went all in into offense, was the case with that one robot that had a saw, literally a saw in the center. But the casing was all flappy, and which is by itself a strategy. I mean,
I think the one that had like foam.
exactly.
Oh
exactly.
yeah. That's true. Yeah, because basically all the weight that you can get into it was in
Exactly.
the offense, as you mentioned. Yeah, so it was. I mean, having foam is not that bad because it's pretty soft, and that might cushion the blows.
It is, and that actually goes well when considering recoil, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So when taking a hit, you're not pushed back so far.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. And I'm not sure. We heard something that is ready.
We're getting a quick break, and we'll be back.
And we're back. We're getting ready for the third place match in Mega Sumo and then the grand final. We got 2 more games. And if I'm not mistaken, those are the last 2 games of RoboFest.
Yes, and that concludes the night for the RoboFest festival. Of course, I expected that. I have expected that. We have started pretty strong on sumo, and we've seen a lot of sumo fights. Of course, the last one is pretty symbolic to be also sumo.
Yeah, no, it's also kind of the main attraction, right? Because technically all of the other sumos were playing in all those fields around the room, but the Mega Sumo, they had, you know, their own special
Exactly.
big screen, their own special
arenas,
area. Yeah,
exactly.
exactly. So that's kind of the main attraction here, but of course I do think combat kind of stole away the show a little bit.
Yep. I mean, you could hear applause and cheerings from both of the areas.
Yeah.
But at Mega Sumo, that was the biggest crowd that there was.
Yep, exactly. And as they are slowly getting ready, we're looking forward to the third place match. Even though I see Team Vision there, so maybe the third place match already happened. Just as a general idea, Team Vision with Corvus, they're in a grand final. And yeah, we're expecting a surprise against Zetsu for that third place match.
So we have J Sumo. That's the robot that we saw yesterday dominate the ladders, and we finally see him here at the grand final, which was actually to be expected.
Yeah, surprised it really well, and so did Zetsu. I mean, Zetsu had to face off against his teammate, against Senju, in the semi-final, and Senju won 2-1.
Exactly. It's the question remains: will we see a robot that finally manages to put up against J Sumo? We will see.
Well, the one that actually won against Surprise, it was actually Corvus. And this is going to be a best out of 5 because it is the third place match. So, you know, the number of wins or number of points the robots are looking for is 3, not 2.
We can see some damage already being done on J Sumo probably from the last fight. Some quick fixes here and there, and
oh, there we go. There's the first point. Going the way of Zetsu.
yeah, I mean, I think the damage speaks for itself and has finally said its word for J Sumo. But I don't think this will be the end of it. I mean, I can still see J Sumo making a pretty big comeback.
Yeah, just the arena getting quickly patched up, quickly getting fixed. So that we can keep going with the second game of the third place match. Once again, the general idea of what's going on here is that the arena has to be completely black, and the only white part is the outside part. And the robot will detect white, and it will know that he has to turn around because there's the edge. And if it finds any white parts in the middle, that's going to be a problem, right? Because it's just going to turn around from the middle, even though he is technically just safe over there.
Exactly, and so there are 2 colors that have to be high contrast for the color sensor to properly work, and so that's why probably we chose white and black for the contrast to be as big as possible.
Yep, exactly. As they're getting set up right now for that.
But once again, I
second
mean,
game.
J Sumo looks pretty roughed up.
Yeah, I don't think Surprise had an easy couple of days, but this is his moment to try and secure that third place.
Yep, this is the time for the final push. Not choosing much of an angle when positioning the robots at the start, and whoa!
Surprise, didn't really move all that much. That's a problem. Zetsu's already up 2-0. One more win, and he gets third place.
The reaction time on J-Sumo, I mean, it really dropped down over time. I mean, we didn't really see that at the first few fights, right? I mean,
Yeah.
J-Sumo used to be quick and swift. Now,
It's a little rough around the edges right now. It's pretty slow, and maybe there's some adjustments that are needed, and I'm sure that the team of J Sumo are gonna try and fix that, but they need to fix it quickly. Because again, lose this one and you are out in fourth place. Again, it's not the end of the world if you're out in fourth place, but you know, you're not really getting anything for getting fourth place. You are if you're getting third place.
exactly. And if they decide to make a move, now is the time because it's 2-0 and one more point for Zetsu, and that's pretty much it.
Well, there we go. We got an announcement there. Then, after 5 minutes after the grand final is over, it's going to be the award ceremony. So, you know, if you win something, you just make sure you stick around to get your prize.
So we see J-Sumo being fixed there with the ramp that was slightly a bit detached the last round. That could have been the issue with Zetsu getting under it so quickly.
Just some final adjustments, some final fixes there for Surprise. And
As I've said before, now it's the final moment that something can be done from J-Sumo because it's 2-0 for Zetsu and it could be game point.
getting set up right now.
Okay, so they chose a bit of a passive position with a little bit of space there.
I think it's too much to the left. It might be.
Maybe.
Surprise might be too far to the left, so they will have to reposition it.
The referee is trying to show the axis of the arena. I think that the difference in position is a bit way too much.
I don't know why. To be honest, I don't know what the arguing is about. I mean,
If it's too far off the axis of the arena, I mean, you could just bait out your opponent and quickly move to the side, and he just falls off the arena, so it wouldn't be fair.
oh yeah, no, I get why.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, I get the positioning. I don't know why there's any argument about it. I mean, it's clearly not within the boundaries. They have to put the robots up once again, and it's. I know it's a little complicated with all the magnets. I get that, but.
Yeah. So we see them finally removing the robots, and we'll see maybe still a passive position considering the score and the damage. So they might choose a position that's a little bit to the side, but of course not that much as before. Maybe try and flank Zetsu.
Well, that should be okay.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go, straight on.
Okay.
So yeah, we need to see the adjustments for Surprise. We need to see something different. Otherwise, Zetsu is just going to overpower him, and well, we could find out the result fairly soon. Waiting on the countdown from the referee, and there we go. They start off, and it will be Zetsu who walks away with the win and the third place.
Surprise, try to escape there to the left, but quick chase from Zetsu and it's all over. Wow, I mean,
Yeah, just very, very swift there out of Zetsu, and very confident. There we go. It was absolutely no problem. At first, kind of moved completely slowly just for him to realize what was going on, and then there we go. He spotted the enemy straight out. That was it. That's Zetsu getting that third place. And there's still one more game to go. That final game of Mega Sumo out of RoboFest. And well, it should be an interesting one. It's Senju taking on Corvus.
and we hope as special, if not more special than this one that just happened. And I mean, I think this is the risk that you take when you choose a long-term aggressive strategy, right? Like
Yeah.
you just go straight in and clash through every fight, right through the whole tournament. And well, there you saw it. These robots are not indestructible.
No, for sure. I mean, as you mentioned, right, if you just go for every single fight, well, you're going to have some issues when, even if you win all of the games, you're still going to sustain damage throughout the tournament.
Exactly.
And at one point, that's going to catch up with you. You better hope that it's after the tournament ends, but if it's before the tournament ends,
That's why some choose baits. That's why some choose passive moves, right?
yeah, exactly.
It's not just about clashing in the middle and just charging through each other. That leaves room for strategy and is very important for this competition.
Yeah. So we're going to be waiting for the final game to be ready, just for everyone to get their robot set up, and for Corvus and Senju to battle it out to see who's going to get first place and who's going to get second place into what could be the most prestigious tournament out of all of those. It is, of course, Mega Sumo. Of course, they're up to 3 kilograms, but I don't think there's technically no other category of Mega Sumo with less kilograms. It's
Nope.
micro and mini and all that, but those are not necessarily comparable to Mega Sumo. The Megas are just the beefiest ones, and they're the ones with the most power, I would say.
Of course, I mean, 3 pounds, even if it doesn't sound like much, it gives you some room and some space to operate within. When it comes to building the robot, I mean, you can add defense, you can start thinking of offense and attack. You can start thinking about maybe bigger batteries, bigger casings.
Yeah, so there we go. It's just, I'm expecting everyone on Mega Sumo to just be so close to the 3 kilogram mark, because it's you need to use everything. Yeah, you need to use every single gram. That could be the difference maker. And that's mainly why all of the kind of shapes are the same, right? It just makes a lot of sense.
So there has been a quick change of voices. I'm here with.
In your head,
Ever.
or
No, here with me. I'm pretty sure of what I'm seeing.
So they're the same. Okay.
Yep.
A quick caster swap. Mr. Pop has to take the stage for the award ceremony.
We are currently still awaiting the final match at Grand Sumo with the final for Mega Sumo at Saramos.
Okay, so we are back in action with the Mega Sumo Grand Final.
We can see yet another ramp for the robot on the left that's extended up and could pose some serious trouble for the enemy. You have to be careful when charging against curved ramps because you could.
And we see Corvus from Team Vision. And a tough opponent from Sumozade Robotics in the form of Senju. Senju has been so dominant.
We'll see how this turns out. I mean, Corvus is, after all, one of the few robots that managed to defeat J Sumo. And oh, phew.
What do we think of that?
I mean, I didn't even get to finish my sentence and it's already over. That shows just how quick these matches go by.
And it's a 1-0 win in the first match, which means Senju has the upper hand in the final. Let's see a quick replay of that.
Just what I was saying, you got to be careful against
Okay, so we know that in a deadlock, Senju is stronger than Corvus.
Yep.
Corvus even has a bit of a smaller form factor here, so it might want to use maneuverability and flank their opponent, but this might be hard because I think Senju is also quite fast in its own right.
I mean, Corvus has the speed, has the power, but has to go behind.
Yeah, it has to go behind. Yeah,
he needs to avoid that curvature at all costs. I mean, it flips him over the second he makes contact.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So we can maybe see a little bit of jukes coming from Corvus this round, maybe some passive play or some passive positioning at the start. Let's see. Nope.
Still
Straight
the same.
at it.
No.
Oh, okay.
He goes for the angled start.
So
and let's see if this will prove fruitful for Corvus.
I think he heard us. I think we're giving them ideas.
Yeah, I think they heard us for sure. And
didn't make the turn in time. He was so close, right behind Senju, but
yeah, that's a 2-0.
I mean, when you enter that red zone against the robots, the turns just get so quick.
Yeah, and I like the fact that Corvus tried to use a different strategy, try to outflank their opponent, but it is what it is, and it's a 2-0 victory so far, 2-0 advantage for Senju.
But I guess the question still stands. If aggressive play didn't work and jukes didn't work, what's there from this point? I mean,
yeah, what else is there? I guess maybe.
I don't know. Maybe bait. Maybe try and
maybe
bait him.
maybe a bait, maybe a trick, maybe just waiting for the opponent to charge at you and then try to juke them. That might work. That might work.
But you can't wait. You can't wait forever.
It is very risky. It is so risky. I don't know if we're gonna see that, but it is.
It is, and it kind of falls in the gray zone of the
It is tricky and it is risky. And again, it's so great to see people gathered here for the grand final, in which might be a deciding match after all. If Senju wins this one, then Sumozade Robotics will take the win. They will be the champions.
But it's still so impressive for Corvus to go up against Senju, and considering Sumozade Robotics pretty much had a lot of robots that made it through the first groups and also the quarterfinals. I mean, we're talking about domination, and we're talking about giving no chance to their opponents.
Well, let's see it.
Whoa, pretty steep angle there.
Yeah, and they start off close to one another. We are getting ready for this very, very important moment of the final.
Will Corvus be able to make the turn fast enough?
I don't know. We will have to live and see. Getting ready, and that is a clear and decisive victory for Sumozade Robotics, who are these year's RoboFest champions at Mega Sumo, one of the most prestigious and well-respected tournaments here at RoboFest. Sumozade Robotics, the winner with their amazing robot, Senju. They have traveled from far away. They have given everything in this tournament. They were very well represented, even from the group stage, going up into the playoffs. They have been one of the most recognizable names in this tournament, and the quality of their work and the quality of their robots has been truly impressive.
Yeah, and I mean, when you hear Sumozade Robotics, it's you hear attack, you hear aggressiveness, you hear strategy,
and build quality. It has to be said.
Exactly.
Build
I mean,
quality as well.
look at Senju. It has almost no damage visible that came from last matches, as opposed to the previous robot, J-Sumo.
I mean, Corvus, our Corvus gave everything, but in the end, the build, the Senju's build, proved to be too like a nut that's too hard to crack.
Yep. And that was because of the curvature, and I like to see people trying out different things. I mean, we didn't see this curvature being used often, and so because it slides on the ramp, you avoid the direct hits, and maybe that's why the robot didn't have so much damage on him. And yeah, congrats to the guys. They didn't hit.
Absolutely. And what a show for a robot to win a final 3-0. Then, you know, there can be no doubt that it is the best robot in the tournament by far. And it was so super nice to see. Like everything that we have seen in the past 2 days has been leading up to this, and it's been such a wonderful experience overall.
And we didn't even get the full experience. I mean, even I enjoyed it, but imagine being there. Imagine being there with the guys, with your team, coming from afar, working on your robots.
Yeah, exactly.
In between the rounds. And seeing your robot finally win, it must be a blast.
It would be like, when I think about it like that, when I put it all into perspective, and I think about building the robot, coming over to a country as far away, participating in a tournament with almost 30 countries, from what I understand, then it would be such an emotional. Every match would be like it would be a heartbreaker. It would so that is something to truly take into consideration.
Yesterday when we talked, you said you're not into robotics, but I think after seeing what you've seen in the last 2 days, do you at least consider it? I mean, for what can I say? For me, I do consider it. I mean, next year, hey, I might not even be here. I might be just there with my team.
You might be in one of the teams. Okay, well, I'm sorry to lose you at the caster desk, but you gotta follow your heart.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Exactly, gotta do what you gotta do. Me, I think I'm a little outside of it's too late, I'm outside of the loop. I don't think I'm gonna have my own robotics team, but I don't know. Maybe that will change. We will see. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for sticking with us up until this point. And we have a small break coming, and after that, the award ceremony for RoboFest.
Well, all good things must come to an end. Before we start with the award ceremony, can I hear a round of applause for everyone that has participated in those 2 days of RoboFest? Can I hear one round of applause? Come on. For everyone? Thank you. Thank you. We have a long list, so make sure you get yourself comfortable because we had a lot of tournaments going on here at RoboFest. Starting off with Combat Robot 1 pound. In 3rd place, all the way from Mexico, from Team Lobot Sky, it is Mini Osiris. Second place, coming also from Mexico, from Team AR Upita, it is Lil Petro. Well, now the thing is, I think we can keep hearing the song because it's first place, also from Mexico, from Team Wolf Robotics, it is Turbo. And there you have it. Those are your winners for Combat Robot 1 pounds. Let's hit it one more time. One more round of applause. Come on, everybody, for your winners. Congratulations once again, everybody, and we are going to be moving onwards to Nano Sumo. This is also one of the tournaments that we were watching on the stream earlier, and well, it was a lot of action, and it actually ended quite quickly, even though we had a lot of competitors that actually participated in this one. So we're getting ready for Nano Sumo here in third place. Coming in from Romania, from Team Sira, it is Baruto. Well, they're going to have to move around a little bit because for second place, also from Team Romania, also from Team Sira, it is Asashio. And well, I was saying how they would have to move around quite a lot because first place, also from Romania, also from Team Sira, it is Akebono. Well, those are your winners for Nano Sumo. Let's hear one more round of applause for them. Congratulations, everybody, once again. Once again, congratulations, everybody. And as they're getting their pictures taken, we're going to be moving onwards to line follower kits. Another one of those, competitions which make me feel old and not knowing enough about robots, so doesn't really help out. But for third place in line follower kids, all the way from Colombia, from Team Robotica Pachas, it is Denisovic. for second place, coming in from Mexico, and I'm gonna apologize beforehand if I completely butcher the name of the team. It is Selección Michoacana de Robótica with the robot Furia Nocturna. And for first place, coming in from Romania, from Team Bits, it is Bits L4. Let's hear it one more time for your winners for Line Follower Kids. As I said, we have a pretty long list, so buckle in. We have some more awards to give. Micro Sumo is the next on the list. In third place, from Romania, from Team Electro Racers, it is Ralu. Second place in Micro Sumo. Also from Romania, from Team Sira Robotics, it is Odobleja. And first place in Micro Sumo from Mexico, Team Roshi Team with Microchip.
Your winners for Micro Sumo. Let's hear it one more time for your winners. Moving onwards to Mini Sumo. I know there's a lot of sumo that has happened here in the past couple of days, and we got a lot of categories for it. So for Mini Sumo, in third place, from Mexico, from Team AR Upita, Cortos Locos. Second place in Mini Sumo. From Spain, from Team Smith, it is Lord Smith. First place in Mini Sumo from Mexico, from the Roshi team, it is Jamon Serrano. One more round of applause for your winners in Mini Sumo. Moving onwards to football. In third place for football, coming in from Romania, from Team Star Wars, it is Yeti. Second place in football, coming in from Estonia, from Team Koidula G, it is Collector. And first place for football from Romania, Team Star Wars, it is Ziggy. One more round of applause for the winners here for football. Moving on to the next tournament, line follower enhanced. Third place, coming in from Peru, Team Club de Robotica Robotronics UNT. It is Dragonfly. Second place, coming in from Poland, from Team RAV, it is Hex. And first place, from Romania, HBFS Robotics, it is HBFS L1. Make some noise for your winners here for Line Follower Enhanced. Congratulations everyone once again. And we will be moving on with Humanoid Sumo. Humanoid Sumo, actually, we got quite a bit to watch there on the stream. It was really fun. In the third place, from Romania, from Team Digital, it is Digital HR1. Second place, Also from Romania, from Team TAP, it's Scar. And first place in humanoid sumo from Turkey, from Team IBB Tech, it is the robot IBB Tech Manco. Well, I was about to ask for another round of applause, but I guess we already got it. So congratulations, everyone, once again. And that was humanoid sumo. Moving on to mini sumo kids. Mini sumo kids in third place. Coming in from Azerbaijan in Team IT Innovations, it is Robot Mechanics. Second place in mini sumo kids, coming in from Turkey, from Simurg Teknik, it is Nurevshan. First place, also from Turkey, from Team Corfez, it is Corfez 08. Let's hear it one more time. One more round of applause for Mini Sumo Kids. Once again, congratulations everyone for winning. And we are moving on to Mega Sumo 3 kilograms. It's RC though. It's the one with RC. The one that finished a little earlier in the day. The one, you know, that was autonomous. That was our last. But we are first getting to the, again, Mega Sumo 3 kilograms RC. In third place. No worries. In third place, as I was saying, from Mexico, from Roshi team, it is Hades. Second place for Mega Sumo 3 kg RC. From Mexico, from Team Robot Mex, it is Sukune RC. First place for Mega Sumo 3 kg RC, all the way from Japan, in Team Udon is Shuryo. One more round of applause here for Mega Sumo 3 kg RC and your winners. I know I'm asking for a lot of applause. Well, we're soon to be done. Don't worry. We got some more, but not too many. Moving on to Combat Robot 3 pounds. That was one of the tournaments that ended kind of towards the end of the day, and it was a lot of action. And I'm gonna be honest, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun watching that, casting that. It was pretty aggressive, but you know, in a good way. For Combat Robot 3 pounds, in third place, from Mexico, Team Lobot Sky, it is Orion. Second place in Combat Robot 3 pounds. From Mexico, from Team AR Upita, it is Aries. And once again, it's one of those situations where I think we can keep the national anthem going, because first place, it is also from Mexico, from Team AR Upita, it is Lucky. It seems like there's no need for me to ask them for some more applauses. That was wonderful. That was really, really wonderful. And congratulations, everyone. And well, we've gotten to the final awards of RoboFest. The biggest attraction here at RoboFest, and it's only fitting that we end up with Mega Sumo 3 kg, non-remote controlled. And we're going to be starting off with third place. From Turkey, representing Sumozade Robotics, it is Zetsu. Second place in Mega Sumo 3 kg. From Romania, from Team Vision, it is Corvus. And first place, the winner of Mega Sumo 3 kg from Turkey, representing Sumozade Robotics, it is Senju. And for the final time, another round of applause for your winners for Mega Sumo 3 kg. And with that, that wraps up RoboChallenge 2024. Of course, with RoboFest here. It was a lot of fun. We thank all the sponsors. We thank everyone for being here, either online or offline. I was very excited to just be able to be here and to cast this tournament. It was so exciting. I think everyone that was with me on the casting desk. And well, I guess it's see you next year. Until then, stay safe. Have a good one. Good night.